The story begins on a morning filled with gentle sunlight inside the room. A couple enjoys breakfast, the young man suddenly speaks. Leah turns with a smile and asks, "How can I help you, Your Majesty?" He complains, "Lately. Why do you no longer ask if I have eaten breakfast?" She smiles casually and replies, "Well, because Your Majesty is perfectly healthy now." "Even if I am healthy, so what?" His voice grows cold. "Do you no longer care about me?" "Oh my, why do you say that? I always say that my lifelong wish is for Your Majesty to always remain healthy." "Very well then," she sighs inwardly. He truly is breathtakingly handsome. For the past 2 years, she does everything she can to restore his radiant, healthy complexion. She even endures sleeping beside him like some ASMR remedy, constantly checking on his health, weeping and worrying to no end. But finally, this day arrives. The day to end it all is here. With this thought, she speaks up. "Ah, Your Majesty. Have something to say." "What is it?" She offers a radiant smile and proposes, "Let us get a divorce because Your Majesty no longer needs me." Before she can even finish her sentence, he slams his knife down to cut his meat so violently that the plate splits in two, then turns to look at her. "What did you say?" She is speechless with surprise. "My, why the scowl?" She leans closer to him. "Now I must also find my own path in some peaceful countryside. So you intend to leave the imperial palace?" "Yes, after all, ours is merely a political marriage, and Your Majesty detests my father, do you not? So I shall leave now." As she speaks, she slides a piece of paper toward him. He quickly snatches it, his eyes immediately widening. In shock, seeing the words "divorce agreement" written clearly, he sets it back down on the table and calmly says, "As you wish, we will discuss this during afternoon tea." She cheers in delight. "Oh my, really? Let's finish eating first." "Yes, Your Majesty, this goes much smoother than asterisk. I expected, it seems everything will progress swiftly." That afternoon, amidst the tranquil silence, she suddenly gasps in horror when she sees blood slowly trickling from the corner of his lips. Leah stammers in panic, "Why, Your Majesty, you are bleeding from your mouth." Just as she finishes her sentence, he sways, weakly calling her name, then collapses onto the floor. She springs to her feet and screams, "Your Majesty, quick, call a physician." "Right now, what on earth is happening? Wait, something is wrong." The physician rushes in, asking in a panic, "Your Majesty, what happened?" Seeing him lie motionless, she kneels by his side. "Your Majesty, are you all right?" This reaction. Could it be that the Emperor is poisoned? She gasps in disbelief. What? He surely recognized that the taste of the wine is off. Why does he do this? He is normally such a cautious man. Cold sweat breaks out across her skin. No, it can't be. Suddenly he calls out to her. "Leah, it hurts." "No. This is impossible. Your Majesty, you aren't drinking the poison on purpose, are you? How on earth can the main lead fall into such a tragic state?" It all begins 2 years ago. In the fantasy novel As Long As It's Not Me*, the story of Leah Celeste fizzles out in a disappointing anticlimax. She spends her days indulging in mindless pleasures, emphasizing her failed social life, and the main lead is a ruthless tyrant. Sigh, what a troublesome Empress. She is a mere extra who gets poisoned without ever knowing the culprit or the motive. Driven mad by grief, the Emperor commits suicide, and the empire crumbles to ruin. What makes it even more absurd is that their marriage is purely political, devoid of any romance. They are never lovers. The final chapter of As Long As It's Not Me is flooded with harsh criticism. Asterisk, what kind of ending is this? Trash novel, what a waste of money, do not buy. Author, did you write this in a rush? Is this really the best you can do? It makes no asterisk sense. The plot is terrible. I just happened to leave the 10,000th comment. How pitiful. I even feel like living her life for her. One morning, inside a chamber of the castle, a voice calls out, "Your Majesty. Empress, it is time to wake up. Bring the drinks here quickly." Perhaps the author, or rather some deity, reads my comment. It is unbelievable. On that fateful day, I awaken in the body of Leah Celeste. I did not mean that literally. I do not want to be poisoned. Let's drink some water first and think. But the moment she takes a sip, she spits it right out. What is this? What is going on? My apologies, Your Majesty. Your Majesty's favorite wine is out, so I prepared beer instead. What? Excuse me? No. Offering alcohol to someone who just wakes up is the real issue here. Ah, wait, the real problem is Leah herself. Leah is someone who asterisk. Drinks wine like water. The maid begs in terror, "Empress, your majesty, I will never let this happen again." But if I fire a new maid just a week after her arrival, it will spark nasty rumors. She rubs her temples and sighs. "I understand, but from now on, alcohol is strictly forbidden." "Yes, your majesty, in that case, let us prepare today's schedule." What should I do about today's schedule? What if they suspect me? If it is the real Leah, she would definitely. Right, after my bath, I shall visit the harem first. As the maids attend to her, Leah gazes into the mirror, lost in thought. The husband of mine and the tyrant of this empire, Emperor Cyan Vermouth. After Leah's death, he descends into madness and ruins the entire nation. At the age of 28, he takes his own life. If I recall correctly, their deaths occur quite close to each other. The current age of the female lead is 26. How much longer does Leah have? That means I only have 2 years left before I die. Moment later, while rummaging through her things, Leah mutters, "Time! I am running out of time. To survive, I must resolve everything." Her maid, breaking into a cold sweat, stammers, "Why, your majesty? Lauren, we're heading to the harem immediately." "Yes, your highness." A moment later, as Leah walks with her entourage, the nearby servants whisper among themselves, "Is the Empress going there again today?" Of course, it seems she intends to bankrupt the imperial treasury. It has only been 3 months since the wedding. She knows they are gossiping, and frankly, she cannot blame them, according to the memories returning. To her, Leah showers the men in her harem with astronomical allowances. She even hosts beauty pageants and slips diamond rings onto the toes of the winners. With this lifestyle, how could she not get poisoned? She has a dreadful personality, and she is utterly obsessed with wine and men. Still, as she is the Empress, they would not dare to assassinate her outright. They likely administer poison slowly over time to avoid detection. Fortunately, her body shows no abnormal symptoms yet, so there is still hope. She must protect herself and ensure the Emperor does not lose his mind. Even if she survives, if the Empire collapses, her peaceful future will vanish anyway. Come to think of it, does the Emperor never say anything about the harem? It seems there is no such memory in Leah's mind. Just then, Lauren calls out, "Your Highness, what is the matter? Do we need to prepare?" "The beer, what are you talking about?" she asks, perplexed. "I already told you that I am quitting alcohol yesterday when you visited the harem. Did you not order a drinking game? Your Highness promised the winner would get the first night with you, did you not?" Leah violently pushes open the doors and declares, "No, cancel everything. Cancel it all. If I do not reform this depraved life immediately." She cuts herself off. The moment she steps inside, the pretty boys of her harem swarm her with eager invitations. "Welcome, your Highness. Please come over here." "Highness, sit here. I changed the cushion to a softer one for you." "How impudent. Her Highness will sit next to me." "How ridiculous. I am the winner of yesterday's drinking game, so Her Highness belongs to me." "What is this? How dare you?" Her face darkens and she sighs in utter disgust. "Ah, this is absolute chaos," she snaps. The men freeze, stammering, "Why, your Highness?" In an angry, authoritative tone, she commands, "Pack your bags, all of you. You are dismissed." The entire harem is thrown into a panic. "Why, your Highness, you certainly know how to joke. You are so playful. How could we possibly live without you?" She lets out a helpless laugh. "I am not joking." She points toward the nearby exit. "Pack your belongings and get out immediately." They cry out in shock, "Your Highness, please no, we have nowhere else to go if we leave this harem. Empress, how can you abandon us like this? Please do not cast us aside." Leah snaps in frustration. "Let go of me." She glares at the night. "Why are you just standing there watching? Help me move away." "But your Highness, we shared an indirect kiss last night. How can you break a man's heart like this and just walk away?" Leah scowls in disgust. "If I let this drag on, it will never end. They are nothing but parasites who only care about vanity." With that thought, she snaps, "First of all, your backside is far too large. It is obnoxious." "But yesterday you said it was charming." She ignores him and continues pointing at their faces, criticizing them one by one. "You have no moral compass. Stop crying. And your muscles are repulsive." The three burst into dramatic tears. "You are so cruel, your Highness." She presses on, "Your hair is a mess. But this is from when we painted together. And your breath is terrible." You out as well." once the room is completely cleared. Of them, she finally sighs in relief. Finally. It is over. Watching this unfold, Lauren asks in astonishment, "Your Highness, are you displeased?" "No, I understand you do not look forward to tonight, but to dismiss them so suddenly." "Tonight," she asks. Lauren clasps her hands, tears welling in her eyes. "Please ignore the minister's criticism, rest and relax before the night falls." "Ah, what if I bring you a much more handsome man?" "That is not it at all." The dark-haired knight chimes in helpfully. "Rest assured, I shall compile a list of the most handsome men for your highness." She panics. No matter how terrible Leah was, how does she have such a scandalous reputation? "No, listen to me first." "Then what is it? Is it finally my turn? Forgive me, your highness, I did not expect this, so I am wearing my old undergarments today." Lauren offers, "If you require absolute peace, I shall escort you to the bedchamber and make my exit." She cries out in utter panic. "There is no need for that. Wait, is it because you do not like undergarments? Then I shall strip completely." She covers her eyes in terror and shrieks, "Ah, no, I do not want anything. All of you get out this instant." Late that afternoon, inside Leah's quarters, the moment she steps inside, she rushes straight to her bed and collapses onto it. She exhales a long sigh of relief. "Finally, I rid myself of those people. Now I can get some rest." This is all Leah's karma. She brought this upon herself. Lauren speaks up. "Your Highness, how should we handle the remaining men in the harem?" She bolts upright. "What? There are more. Dismiss all of them tomorrow." "Yes, Your Highness." "Would Your Highness care to relax with an essential oil massage and a light dinner while we wait for tonight?" "No, I only wish to sleep. But tonight, we must prepare for the consummation." "Consummation? Consummation? You expect me to sleep with him, with that tyrant? This is definitely not in the original novel." She stammers, "Lauren, I seem to be suffering from temporary amnesia." "Pardon, Your Highness, what are you saying?" She helplessly sheds tears. "Why must the consummation happen tonight of all nights? The consummation was decreed by Duke Celeste upon your marriage. It must take place at least once a month." "Ah, I see, Duke Cromwell." "Celeste is a founding pillar of the Empire, a man who trained legendary swordsmen and prestigious diplomats. He is the head of the illustrious Celeste ducal house and Leah's father. Is he seriously regulating how many times his daughter and son-in-law consummate their marriage, even for an arranged marriage asterisk? This is far too much, but something is strange. No matter how hard I search Leah's memories, there is nothing regarding their conjugal. There is no setup, nor does the Duke make an appearance. The marriage certificate seems as though it never exists from the very beginning. Cyan Vermouth and Leah. Celeste, is it possible that this is a part that does not exist in the original novel? No, this is simply too much, is it not? Even supporting characters have their own lives. What a dreadful novel, indeed. In this chaotic world, I can only trust myself. Having thought this, Leah dejectedly bows her head and calls for Lauren. "Yes, Your Majesty, what do I have to prepare today? My memory is a bit hazy because of the alcohol. What do I usually do?" "Anyway, you only need to calm your mind and body." "Huh, calm my mind?" "Yes, because Your Majesty prefers quietness." "Ah, I see. Is that really such a big deal?" "Your Highness the Empress." Truthfully, during the 2 previous consummation nights, Your Highness screamed. Does the Emperor become very aggressive? So this time, to ensure a peaceful night, you absolutely must not scream. Right now, Leah walks with Lauren and 2 knights heading straight toward Cyan's room. She feels a silent dread. During their consummation, the Emperor becomes brutal and even shouts, "Is it due to some twisted fetish? I never expect this." The bedroom is far from what I imagine. It looks warm and cozy. While she is absorbed in admiring the room, Lauren bows respectfully and says, "Your Majesty, we shall take our leave now." "What?" "No, you cannot. Do not leave me alone in this terrifying place." Lauren calmly says, "I hope you can put your mind at ease and enjoy yourself." "No way." "Ha, of course, because the boss is the Emperor, things turn out like this. A cold, professional world indeed. But what on earth does this Emperor do to make the Empress scream like that? And then there is the matter with Duke Cromwell. I have absolutely no memory of the key figure in this story. It is so frustrating. I am going mad." "That is right. Since meeting him is dangerous anyway, I should just go to sleep first." A moment later, it feels wonderful, so incredibly comfortable. Now I will probably drift off to sleep. Suddenly she hears the sound of someone opening the door, and she immediately opens her eyes. Has the emperor arrived? Cyan lies down beside her, which terrifies her completely. Do not make a sound, just pretend to be asleep, pretend to be asleep. But it is much quieter than she expects. Perhaps it is better than her anticipation. Even his back looks remarkably comforting. His thick, dark hair looks so smooth, just his hair alone makes him more handsome than the men in the harem. Oh, but why does he cover his ears while sleeping? Does he find it too loud? Could it be obsessive-compulsive disorder? Because he survived the war, but doing this will only hurt his ears. Thinking of this, Leah reaches out and says, "Excuse me, your majesty," before she can even finish her sentence. He grabs her hand and pins her down onto the bed. "You are too noisy." Suddenly she remembers something. She has seen this reaction before. "Your majesty, do you suffer from migraines?" This reminds her of when Leah had trouble with her harem somewhere in the castle. "Help, help me." The scent of enemies' blood and screams echo throughout the room. This is no coincidence, yet it disgusts him, while his mind endlessly throbs. No matter how hard he tries, he cannot banish those screams from his head. In his childhood, when his father catches him cradling a bird in his hands, he sweeps it away and loudly scolds him. Do not pay attention to these lowly things. Let it be sad or happy, joyful or miserable. That is none of your concern. A sentimental emperor leads to the empire's downfall. Remember the prophecy and dedicate yourself to the empire. Do not get involved with superfluous things. Emotion is the greatest obstacle. Simply shed your feelings and you will not feel pain. The moment I ascend the throne, someone immediately approaches and whispers into my ear, "Congratulations on ascending the throne, your majesty. Please do not cease eliminating your enemies. That is the only way to prevent the prophecy and save the kingdom." War is unbearable. For someone who spends his entire life controlling his emotions, I always try to adjust to being the ruler of the kingdom. Auditory hallucinations constantly pierce his ears. Right at this moment, that silver-haired man arrives once more and asks, "Your Majesty, do you wish to halt the torture?" This man is none other than Cromwell Celeste, Leah's father. Cyan coldly replies, "Yes." Hearing this, the Duke begins his psychological manipulation. "Many captured enemies remain. To end the rebellion, you must interrogate them. To ease your burden, have you not entrusted all state affairs to me?" He indifferently replies, "Yes." The Duke asks with a trace of suspicion, "Today is your wedding night, is it not? So we should stop here so you can return to your chamber." Reflecting on it, he is the one who proposed the marriage. Despite knowing his motives, I still accept the marriage because whoever becomes the Empress does not matter. If I know she is such a loud woman, I would refuse. Because during their very first meeting, Leah panics and screams, "No, do not come near me," due to her loud screaming. Exceeding his limit, Cyan slams and breaks the side table with his fist. He covers his face, muttering, "Too noisy," which terrifies her, forcing her to shrink back into a corner. The next day, Cyan goes to meet the Duke and demands, "I want quietness today, or else I cannot guarantee your daughter's life." The Duke calmly responds, "As you wish." Cyan thinks to himself. He agrees. Immediately, an abandoned daughter it is. Unfair if she dies because of me. The Duke secretly wears a smug smile. Behind Cyan's back, returning to the present, Leah asks once more, "Your Majesty, do you suffer from migraines?" He growls shut up and glares at her. She is no different from the others. This woman will cry, right? Can he restrain himself? He wonders if he might kill her, but she suddenly pushes him aside with her hands and calmly suggests, "Your Majesty, please lie down and close your eyes. Are you not sleepy? I will tell you a story to help you sleep." "What is this? Today is different from usual." Leah begins to tell her story. "I meet a man. When I am 20, he is my first love. He is always flirting with other women, so I want to break up. So yes. I say I will return the gifts you gave me, and then I give a man named Taylor a beautiful fountain pen for our first anniversary. But he gives me cookies that he claims to have baked himself. In truth, he bought them from the discount section of a bakery." Hearing her story, his eyes grow heavy. Although she talks endlessly beside him, instead of a headache, he feels drowsy. She continues, "So I say I am unhappy, but he gets angry and says I only care about money." Cyan thinks to himself. He suddenly feels sleepy. She goes on, "But the person named Sihan, no, I mean San, is a kind man. Even though I always pay for everything when we date, he always writes letters to me." Very romantic, right? Cyan does not answer, but finds it a bit perplexing. Is she really talking about her ex-lovers? In front of her husband? What a peculiar woman, Leah says brightly, "But I am fine now, I already left those men." Ah, there are still a few. Men left in the harem, but that is all in the past. I thought she was a dramatic and loose person like her father. Is she not just a fool when it comes to love? But she does not seem to be the easy type. Seeing that he seems asleep, she whispers, "Good night, your majesty." He is in a daze. There are still men in the harem. Why are there still? A few early the next morning in Cyan's room, he wakes up. His mind is empty and light. With this thought, he turns to look at her and finds her still sleeping. Soundly beside him, he marvels at how unusually quiet the morning is. She was talking so cheerfully before, and now she is sleeping so peacefully. It is truly hard to believe. His wife is not as annoying as he thought, which is a pleasant surprise. He got a better night's sleep thanks to her. It is strange as no medicine has ever cured his headaches and insomnia, yet after hearing this woman's voice, he truly slept better last night. What did she do? Well, having a clear mind is something to be grateful for. His headaches always make meetings with the ministers so difficult. He has entrusted almost all affairs to Duke Celeste, but he cannot continue like this. He should take this opportunity to complete the pending documents without his assistance. And perhaps working is his way of repaying her for a good night's sleep. So who is left in the harem? Later, Leah also wakes up. She stretches her arms in pure refreshment. Ah, I slept so well. Last night was wonderful, was it not? The Emperor surprisingly fell fast asleep. Heh, my ASMR is indeed effective, is it not? Lauren asks caringly. Your Highness, did you sleep? Well, she replies cheerfully, yes. Good morning, Lauren. What is today's schedule? As you know, after every social night, a tea party with Duke Celeste is always planned. The Duke is scheduled to arrive at the palace in 2 hours. Sigh, why is the Duke so concerned with the social night? It is no longer unfamiliar to her, which only makes her more annoyed. When will you give me a grandchild? I am old and waiting for death. Father, I am only 20. Even in this romance fantasy setting, she still has to listen to nagging about marriage during her spare time. Nothing is better than dragon-tail soup for conceiving a son. Do not leave anything. Eat it all up. At this point, she pretends to be tired and says, on second thought, I think I feel ill. Perhaps in an hour, can you tell my father not to come to the palace today? But Your Highness, is that not the event you have been looking forward to for so long? Really? Yes, indeed. You said it is the only day your father visits. She mutters to herself. Do not give supporting characters such a pitiful backstory. Truly, she still hates it. She has no desire to care about someone else's family matters. Leah's harem empire, sharing candid thoughts about her father and honest warning. Why is my father here? 1 minute ago, the ultimate ASMR method to cure insomnia. 8 hours ago, dealing with nagging ex-boyfriends. After this, let us say it will never happen. Again, having finished her thoughts, Leah laments, unbelievable, I understand. Thankfully, last night ends without any incident. If I tell the Duke, he will feel greatly reassured. Do that. By the way, I need to see the royal doctor. Today, do you mean right now? Yes, prepare the bath. She reminds herself that there is no time to relax. Leah dies of poisoning in the original story. She must understand this body to prepare for threats. To survive in the future, she needs to check her health right now. Then the door suddenly opens. The doctor speaks in delight. The Empress is here. Your Highness, how is it that you could come here? If you simply call for me, I run to you before I can even put on my shoes. She thinks helplessly. Did Leah choose this man solely for his looks? No, it is just that I have a few things I want to ask. I see, please have a seat. He habitually sits down beside her, catching her off guard. Why is he so close? With this thought, she quickly leans to the side. Isn't this a bit too close, even for a consultation? He replies, pardon me, but last time you said this makes it easier to hear even when the doctor is moving. This is truly too much. she suggests seriously. I will. Keep my distance from now on. More importantly, lately I care more about my health. I want to be examined. For allergies or have a full body check, you surely know what is best as a doctor. Additional tests may require about a day to prepare. He smiles foolishly and asserts, I do not know about any of that, leaving her to ask in shock. What? He replies honestly, I do not know about those things. But I know the softness of your body very well. Why do you not remember? You will not let me do that. You said even serving you in the bedroom has its limits. But on your lonely throne, are you not tired of being alone? My Empress, I want to know. More about you, please trust me. Before he can even finish his sentence, she coldly brushes his hand away and says in a stern voice, No, that is not it. What kind of royal doctor knows nothing of the Empress's condition? It is a miracle you are still alive. Guards, take this man away. Immediately, Your Highness, there must be some misunderstanding. If I am lacking in any way, please let me correct it. Your Highness, Leah sighs in frustration. Ha. Stethoscope that is broken and covered in dust. Keeping someone like him as a doctor means she will soon be poisoned or worse. Lauren, who brought that man in? Your Highness, you chose him yourself from the candidates. You said his face makes. You feel quite trustful. Leah, she is truly a useless beauty. She really chooses him for his looks, even though he graduated from a medical university. Oh, his grades are terrible. A degree this good can easily be bought. Wait, she feels like she is missing something. Documents submitted to the Empress are usually screened by lower-ranking officials first. How does someone so incompetent become a candidate? That might just be a joke of Leah's, but it could also be something else. It seems someone lacking medical competence bypassed the system. It looks like someone is secretly backing him. It is no wonder Leah likes handsome men. It seems that doctor is also chosen based on his looks. They must have bribed a handsome graduate secretly, sneaking such a useless person in. If they benefit from that mess, it will naturally become a simple case of poisoning, because without knowing the cause while her health deteriorates, she must have been poisoned over a long period. Leah's death is calculated much more carefully than expected, and although the cause of the Emperor's death is suicide, it is not mentioned in the original work. If he has to listen to those noises all day in that dark and filthy basement, it is highly likely a matter of health rather than physical or mental strength. If the Empress's personal doctor takes bribes, the health of the Emperor is not guaranteed. I will definitely stop the root cause of this matter. I will save myself and save the Emperor for a future of peace. With this thought, she calls, Lauren, let us go see His Majesty. Yes, she explains, I have a few things to verify. Where is he? He is in his study. On Leah's way to Science study, a few servants whisper among themselves. What? Why is the Empress here? What kind of trouble is she planning to cause? This time, a moment later, as soon as she arrives at the door, the guards immediately bow to greet the Empress. Hello, His Majesty is inside, right? Can you open the door for me? I'm here to ask him some very urgent questions. The two soldiers stare in astonishment. Did the Empress just greet us? Forgive us, His Majesty requests not to see anyone unless they have an appointment. I truly must ask him right now. Is that not possible? We apologize, Your Highness. It seems it is not possible. I cannot do anything, so I must go and ask directly. Then she quickly runs straight toward the door, leaving the guards utterly stunned as they shout, Why are you moving so fast? What, Your Highness, you are not allowed. Your Highness, this is not permitted. At her sudden act of opening the door, he and the few courtiers beside him are shocked, while she remains quite nonchalant, even though she was warned by the two guards beforehand. He asks coldly, What is the meaning of this? She smiles in response. Greetings, Your Majesty, he questions coldly. Did you not hear? Uninvited guests are strictly forbidden. Forgive me, but there are a few things I need to ask right now. I am curious about the importance of those questions. Of course, nothing is more important than this. Your Majesty, have you had breakfast yet? He does not answer, but stares at her. Suddenly, the two guards quickly kneel down. Please execute us, Your Majesty. This is our fault for failing to stop Her Highness. Leah smiles brightly and asks next, You must be hungry after handling affairs all morning, right? The guards continue to cry and beg, "Your Majesty, please!" While she continues to chatter, "If you have not eaten yet, then will you dine?" "With me," he flatly rejects. "No." The guards quickly step forward to take her arm. "We will escort you out, Your Highness. Please forgive us." Wait a moment," Lauren asks anxiously. "Your Highness, are you all right?" "Yes, I am fine. Move aside a bit." "Aha, is he going to be like this?" She approaches, knocks on the door, and calls out, "My king, please. Do not be like this anymore and have a meal with me. You need to eat 3 regular meals to sleep well." She reflects that she is not saying this because of that doctor. She needs to get closer. To him, it is impossible to assess his condition if they only meet briefly on their consummation night. But if she tells him she will be poisoned in the future and he will commit suicide, who will believe such a thing? So of course, building a close relationship by sharing meals is essential. Once they are closer, she can take the best care of his meals and sleep. Therefore, both his body and mind must be healthy. She guesses it is not simple at all. Yet it seems easier than she thinks. He is like a thorny black panther. She should remind him that she is not someone to be easily trifled with. She turns and calls, "Lauren, can you bring some snacks? I think we will have a tea party right here to see who wins." A while later, Cyan also finishes his work. "Your Majesty, you have worked hard. The remaining affairs can wait until tomorrow." "No, there is nothing to worry about. We will still proceed as planned." "Tomorrow," suddenly a voice rings out. "Oh, Your Majesty, are you heading out right now?" Hearing this, he looks down to find Leah sitting in front of the door waiting for him. His aide gasps, "Your Highness." She smiles brightly and asks, "Would you like to have dinner with me?" He does not answer but merely speculates. She is truly shameless. Is she trying to draw attention? He wonders how long this shamelessness will last before her deeply expectant gaze, which sways him slightly, and then he unexpectedly agrees. "Then let us go to the dining room." Hearing this, she feels a flutter of joy and quickly follows behind. "Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, what kind of food do you usually prefer?" Do you add mandarins to your salad? I think tomatoes are much better. I hear lettuce is very good for sleep. Almond chicken is the same. I am sure the chef pays attention to this. Suddenly he asks in a cold tone, "What do you want?" Leah answers calmly, "I only want you to eat well." "Why do you care?" "Well, since you sleep well. Now I think you should also eat well. Just look, even now he does not even touch a single bite. That is why his mind is always so tense, leaving him unable to sleep well. He says, "With such a ridiculous excuse, are you challenging the Emperor who can easily snap your neck?" His threat strikes terror into the hearts of the maids present, yet it does not faze Leah in the slightest. "But you will not do that, right? On what grounds do you think so?" "Because I am still alive, after all. If Your Majesty wished to harm me, you would have done so last night. But you spared me, so I do not think you will change your mind so soon. That is why I ask for your permission to dine with you." Cyan only listens to her in silence. For someone willing to negotiate just for a meal, your reason seems far too altruistic. "Actually, I have a favor to ask of Your Majesty. This morning I dismissed my personal doctor because he is utterly incompetent." As he is dragged away, he still cries out miserably, "Your Highness, I believe there is some misunderstanding. If I am ignorant, please let me know." She requests, "If Your Majesty permits, I also wish to be treated by your doctor." He remarks, as expected of Duke Celeste's daughter, "I thought you only enjoyed a dissolute life in the harem, completely indifferent to state affairs, yet you are trying to consolidate your position. This way, you are ready to use any means to achieve your goal, are you not?" She gasps in surprise. "Huh, is he saying I inherited Cromwell Celeste's cruelty? How am I like him?" "At all, it is so cruel to say that. I only think sharing a doctor makes it easier to look after Your Majesty's health. If you permit, I also wish to help treat your insomnia." Unexpectedly, he agrees and says, "I accept. Oh, truly, thank you, Your Majesty. I will ask the doctor to guide me on how to treat insomnia." However, he rejects this. "No need." The moment he says this, Leah freezes on the spot. He warns, "No matter how you did it last night, if you dare to use foolish tricks to manipulate me again, you will not keep your life." "I do not mean it that way at all. We shall see." "Do not be like that. Your Majesty, do you not want to have a peaceful sleep tonight?" he says in annoyance. You are certainly quick-tongued. Indeed, Leah pursues him closely. I truly only wish to help your majesty sleep better. If you want to sleep as peacefully as last night, you can come to my room at any time. The door slams shut. Decisively, fortunately, Leah dodges in time. Seeing her standing there in frozen silence, Lauren runs over in panic. Your Highness, are you all right? Quick, summon the doctor here. Leah collapses wearily into her maid's arms. Can she consider this a success? Pretending to be calm is truly exhausting. Now that she overcomes the most dangerous hurdle, it is time to prepare a solid plan for detoxification. If the doctor is trustworthy, she can discuss the health of the Emperor with them. Right now, the Emperor seems quite uncooperative, but that is not an issue. Even if he tries to push her away now, he does not easily forget the comforting feeling of getting a good night's sleep. I will definitely win his heart. I will get my revenge. Just you wait, me. Lead. From that day on, she starts visiting the Emperor's study every day. She pokes her head in and speaks with a bright smile. Good morning, Your Majesty. Have you had breakfast yet? And again at noon that day. Your Majesty, would you like to have lunch with me? Your Majesty, it is already evening. Would you like to dine with me? He ruffles his hair in frustration, so angry that even the pen in his hand snaps. Drag her out of here and stuff a loaf of bread in her mouth. If she makes noise again. And so, upon leaving his room, Leah is indeed gifted with a piece of bread stuffed into her mouth. She sighs. Sigh, what an imposing fortress. At this rate, both of us will die before I can even get close to him. As she walks, she overhears the gossip. I hear the Empress is pursuing Your Majesty. These days, they say she constantly begs him to eat with her. Wait, does that mean she will strip Your Majesty now, just like she would do to that night? Oh my, listen to them, how embarrassing. But what about that night? He undressed himself anyway. Who cares about their reputation? Come on, it is not like everything is lost. A week has passed since that night. This means he is reaching his limit. When night falls, Leah prepares to brush her hair for bed. Suddenly, she furrows her brows because she hears something. She quickly runs to the door and opens it. Oh dear, what wind brings you here, Your Majesty? He only stands silently outside the door and looks at her. Your Majesty, he speaks, sparing his words. Let me sleep. Yes, Your Majesty. Moonlight streams in from the window. A peaceful night passes. The next morning, Cyan works in his study. The assistant approaches to announce, Your Majesty, the Empress has arrived. Cyan stops his work. He stands up and says, wait here for a moment. Yes, goodness, it is happening again today. Did you see that? Did you all see? It is already the 4th day. Oh heavens, someone pinch me. I think I might be losing my mind. How can Your Majesty eat together with the Empress? Cyan ignores the gossip of the assistants echoing from inside. He strides past Leah and says, hurry up. Yes, I understand. Now, Leah smiles so happily that her eyes crinkle. Asks, how is your morning? I am a bit busy, reading some books and visiting the garden. There are many flowers I like there, so it is quite enjoyable. Cyan does not reply to her words. He silently enjoys his meal. Leah secretly observes. He remains completely detached. He has no intention of getting along with me. But she reaches out her hand towards him. Your Majesty, could you please pass me the pepper shaker? He stiffly picks up the small shaker on the table and slowly hands it to Leah. She truly cannot hide her joy. Thank you, Leah whispers to the pepper shaker. Thanks to you, it will taste even better. This is truly an impressive step forward. Seeing Cyan stand up, Leah quickly asks, are you leaving already? Then I will see you tonight, Your Majesty. The dining room door closes and Leah continues to enjoy her delicious food. Lauren asks curiously, Your Highness, how do you manage that? Letter 1EA1. What do you mean? I am referring to the Emperor. He would not even take a single step unless it were for the consummation, yet you must face Your Majesty every day, is that right? Kong, Leah happily holds up her teacup, humming in her head, should I call it training? At first I was truly treated like a minor character. Let me sleep. Of course, you are welcome. Please lie down on the bed, my beloved Emperor. He. After keeping this up for so long, the only thing he says to me is to let him sleep. He is unexpectedly cute. Leah whispers into Cyan's ear, tonight I will tell you the story of my maid. The one who used to work in our house. She met an annoying customer while working at a tea shop. What is worth mentioning is that he finds it hard to sleep. Without me, returning to the maid, she answers, "Perhaps it is because he enjoys the nights we have spent together recently," Lauren gasps. "I put so much effort into every night for your majesty. Fortunately, he seems quite satisfied, since the two of you are so close. I am sure the Duke will be highly pleased. Yes, it has to be that way. Since that day, father has not visited again. Let us go now. I need to finish what I must do before night falls." "Yes, your highness." The maids bow as she walks past. Leah goes to meet someone. That person bows respectfully to her. "I pay my respects to Her Highness the Empress." "I see. It seems you are already tired of meeting me so many times, Merton, an incompetent doctor. The doctor of the Emperor's palace, ever since the day I entrusted you with my first diagnosis. I have not slept a single night without a headache. Yet instead of reflecting on your incompetence, you treat your patients as if they are lying. I am curious to know what words you will use to ridicule me today." Leah thinks that, in reality, Merton's diagnosis is quite accurate. She is forcing herself to maintain a healthy body. Leah screams and makes a scene, driving Merton to tears. "It hurts, it really hurts. Hurry up and give me the medicine." "According to my diagnosis, your highness is perfectly healthy." Merton is only telling the truth. If someone easily loses their integrity for money or power, does that not also increase the likelihood of bribery? For that reason, she pressures him for 2 weeks, and today is the long-awaited final test. Now comes the question, will I surely receive an accurate diagnosis today? Your life depends on your answer this time, so you had better think carefully. Now tell me, what is your diagnosis? Merton falls to his knees on the floor. "Your Highness, you have a mild illness." Leah suddenly smiles. "Come here, you truly seem unable to respect my dignity." Merton flinches. "Your Highness, how could I possibly? Then you should diagnose me accurately. You made me out to be a liar, and now you expect your head to remain in its place. I will count to 3, and you had better speak the truth. This is your last chance. 3. The sharp sword points directly at Merton's neck. He trembles and says, I. Leah continues her countdown. 2. Merton instantly panics as the blade draws closer. Leah counts down to the final number. 1. Merton desperately shrieks, "I am sorry, but as someone entrusted with the duty of protecting lives, I am not lying. Currently. Your Highness, you are perfectly healthy. I will continue to work hard to ensure there is no trouble in your palace. Please spare my life." "Very well, that is the answer I wanted to hear. If it is you, I can trust you. Since both His Majesty and I are healthy, I can trust you to take care of the Emperor." Merton is utterly bewildered by Leah's swift shift in attitude. Yes, yes." Leah steps forward and grasps his hands. "I look forward to working happily with you." Having dealt with Merton's matter, Leah finally has some leisure time. Is it because the issue with the personal doctor is resolved that my stress has eased too? Lauren, have you cleared out the harem?" "Yes, all furniture and decorations have been cleared, and the remaining items will be moved out today. However, there is someone who has not left yet, which is delaying the progress." "What?" "I clearly ordered them to kick those guys out." "Please forgive us, Your Highness. They insist that they will not leave until they are granted an audience with the Emperor." She thinks to herself, could those people also be caught up by Leah and turned into a pile of trouble? But that ends today. The best way to confront troublemakers is to be a troublemaker. I will surely show them that I am the best troublemaker on this continent. She and Lauren approach the door of the harem when they hear a shout echoing from inside. "The imperial family must fulfill their promise," Leah gasps. "I can hear them from here. It seems they are protesting fiercely." She violently flings the door open and yells, "Hey you, if you keep this up, nothing good will come of it." However, upon seeing the person inside the room, Leah is momentarily stunned. Oh, there is only one person. This looks simpler than she thought to evict. The person supposedly causing trouble is none other than Lindo. He holds up a protest banner and shouts with spirit, "Wake up, wake up! I denounce the imperial family for breaking their promise and abandoning the future of the empire. Empress, you must take responsibility. Is this not different from what you promised?" Leah thinks, "I will not do that." Lauren whispers in Leah's ear the words Lindo had previously told her. "I am Lindo Castle. I was brought here by the Emperor because he said that I am a charming and intelligent man." Lindo yells loudly, He promised to pay all of my tuition fees if I joined the harem, and now you want me to leave. Do you want me to become an unemployed person with high education? I do not accept. That Leah freezes and thinks, I made a wrong move. Ultimately, both Leah and Lauren have to sit down to chat and negotiate with Lindo. I pledged that once I stayed in the harem for 3 years, the emperor would pay all of my tuition fees at the Imperial Academy. Leah snatches the signed document from Lindo's hand. Fortunately, I am not the hasty type like other people. How much is this? Over 100 million for 1 semester. Now this is the level of security needed. She throws the paper onto the table. Did you not hear me? I need to purge the harem. In any case, I have only been here for 2 months. I will leave, but you must pay my tuition. Forgive me, but the registration period is only once every 4 years, and it just expired last month. I intended to borrow some money to register, but the emperor promised to cover the entire tuition, which is why I am here. Today, Leah squeezes the paper tightly in her hand. This is a crisis. If she is not careful, her end will be turning into a notorious villain who squandered tax money. After becoming a concubine, she looks away and says, there is not just one academy, right? I will find another academy and get a special certificate for you. She thinks of course somewhere cheap. However, Lindo adamantly insists, it must be the Imperial Academy. Although it is just a simple field of study that does not make money, the special medical course is my favorite major, and it is only available at the Imperial Academy. She cannot help but feel surprised upon hearing this. Wait, medical science is about making medicine, right? Then this guy can make an antidote. Oh, merciful God, how did you send such an important talent? She asks Lindo. So you graduated at the top of your basic medical course, and you are thinking of taking the general medicine course. Correct, Lindo answers honestly. Yes, it involves medicines that are difficult to use in practice, low in demand but high in difficulty. And the general course is only available at the Imperial Academy. So you must take responsibility for it. Very well, he asks in surprise, really? Yes, I will invest in you. Meanwhile, Cyan thinks about what Leah said before. I like to drink warm tea. On rainy days, the sound of rain dripping against the window glass relaxes me, and the tea warms my heart. Just hearing this voice lulls me to sleep. I will definitely find out what kind of scheme is being used. I cannot uncover it. My mind is truly so weak now that no matter how hard I try, I always end up falling asleep by her side. The big trouble is, he recalls how the assistant's words earlier more or less gave him a headache. Your Majesty, we have received a letter from the South requesting the expansion of maritime trade. This matter should be discussed with Duke Celeste. Regarding the recovery funds for the affected areas and the treatment of prisoners, it will be up to you to decide. He sits there in a daze, not wanting to do anything. At all, just when he thinks he is going to lose control, a soft voice echoes. Your Highness, have you had breakfast yet? Please have lunch with me, Your Highness. At that moment, she truly becomes the saving light of his life. Is the Empress not angry? While dining with Leah, Cyan suddenly pauses. As he hears her call out to him, Your Majesty, Cyan looks directly into her eyes. Leah lowers her head sadly. Why do you always keep so quiet? However, Cyan can say nothing at all. He thinks he only wants to hear her voice more, and that he will stop casually asking why the people in the harem are leaving. He cannot let that foolish question slip from his lips at all, but now the food on the table is already replaced by documents requiring his signature. He stops all of his work. He clutches his head in frustration. Even though he is finally sober, he still cannot focus at all because of that woman. He supposes he will ask her directly why she started paying attention to him and what her true intentions really are. Cyan puts his pen down on the desk and says, I will stop here. Today I will go to the Empress's palace. After that, he makes his way to the Empress's palace. Where is the Empress? At this moment, the maid is terrified by his imposing aura. She trembles as she speaks. Why, Your Majesty, the Empress is in the harem. Her Highness said that because there is urgent business. He realizes with frustration that he is acting like a fool. I will head back, cancel all of today's schedule. Where did the Empress say she is going? The harem. After taking such good care of him, she suddenly decides to visit those men in the harem. Your Majesty, try some of this, please lie down. You must be exhausted today, right? Have some dessert. Is she mocking him, remembering? Her groaning, ah, my aching body. He imagines others crowding around her and her blissful expression. This is paradise. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to keep the Emperor pleased? Leah laughs and says, Out, haha, you certainly do not expect anything from me, do you, Your Majesty? I dare not even hope. She slowly walks over to his side and says, If I do not win your favor, then my family will not benefit either, right? As the scheming daughter of Celeste, there is no way she approached me with good intentions from the start. That is human connection and warmth, he tells himself. No, someone like me, who once viewed humans as mere obstacles to be eliminated, cannot yearn for such things. As this now, I am leaving. Forget all of today's events. The servant replies. Yes, Your Majesty, he wonders, but if that is true, why does a corner of my heart ache so? Meanwhile, Leah says, Very well, let's do this. For the next 2 years, work privately as my personal pharmacist. She offers a deal. To Lindo, if you make it through the trial period safely, I will pay your tuition at the Royal Academy, she tells herself. In her heart, Lindo Castle might have been bribed, but from now on I decide to trust him. Every man I have met so far is only busy flattering me. Leah herself always finds amusement in such treatment. She feels that in that sense, it is hard to imagine they would go through the trouble of preparing a new batch of assassins, refusing to leave, even those who plot to poison Leah would know better. Furthermore, this man's eyes are too pure, devoid of any hidden motives. The only thing burning in his gaze is academic passion. If he has not been bribed yet, I must recruit him first. Lindo says firmly, I will serve as your personal pharmacist. What kind of medicine do you require? A tonic, an elixir of immortality. Of course, I cannot create an elixir of eternal life. Leah speaks frankly, leaving Lindo stunned. Poison, I need you to research poison. Forgive me, but may I ask what its purpose is? I can clearly see what he is thinking. She calmly states her purpose. I do not know when I might be poisoned, so I want to prepare. An antidote? Oh, I see. Can you perhaps not agree so easily? This kind of research will definitely cause misunderstandings. Therefore, I need an assurance that my life will be protected during this time. Rest assured, from now on, our survival is bound. Together, excellent. And if the Emperor unilaterally cancels our agreement again, I will report your instructions regarding poison research to the Institute and the press. You see, I have a few connections in that field. Breaking news. The Empress has been assassinated, but who was the target? According to a whistleblower, shocking revelations about the Empress's research on poison have come to light. While the Empress denies these claims, the truth is, hearing what Lindo says, she marvels. He is remarkably cautious. Very well, I will not dismiss you, but you had better not set your sights elsewhere. Otherwise, forget your tuition. I will send you straight to the underground dungeon for deceiving the Empress. You know how cruel I can be, do you not? Of course, from this moment on, I will serve you with absolute loyalty, Your Highness. Well then, let me explain the plan to you now. As expected of the Academy's top student. The reason you recruit me is to survive. Of course, but is mere survival enough for you? Antidotes are not miracle elixirs. They can neutralize the toxins in your body, but they cannot heal the damage already done. Poison causes permanent organ damage. What did you say? Lindo explains. If you want to live a healthy life, you need to build up your tolerance. Starting with mild toxins from poisonous herbs, at most, you will feel a little fatigued. Wait a minute. Are you telling me to ingest poison? You need your body to adapt so that it can endure until the antidote takes effect. I will assess your physical condition thoroughly and prescribe the minimum dosage of toxin so that it does not harm your body. Do not worry. If you do not trust me, I will test it first. She ponders. If I dismiss him, it would be a waste of such passion. Truly impressive. Lindo continues. If we purchase poisonous herbs from the market, rumors might spread, so it is better to grow them in the herb garden of the Empress's palace. I have some seeds, so I will give them to you solely for research purposes. After all, poison and medicine are two sides of the same coin. This could truly turn into a major issue. Leah thinks with a headache. In that case, I will need to hire more servants, ones who keep their mouths shut. He suggests, why not use those clinging to the pillars outside? If you promise not to dismiss them, they will agree. We cannot leave the harem. They seem like abandoned souls with nowhere to go. The 3 of them will not cost much in wages. I will have them start tilling the soil today. Are you considering the finances of the Empress's palace? Empress, you have become quite thrifty after a few weeks of not seeing you. She gives a forced laugh and replies, is that so? Should I be even more thrifty? Oh dear, your quick wit knows no bounds. Foreign academies seem to have cheaper tuition, so please forgive me for not recognizing your intelligence earlier, Empress. You should answer like that and be careful next time. What a joyful day, securing both a loyal doctor and a pharmacist. Cheers to our safety and life security. Now on the other side, Cyan's pen snaps in half as he slams it down on the desk. Everyone trembles in fear as he interrogates them. This is already the 12th time today. Right at this moment, she walks in and speaks, Your Majesty, come and have breakfast with me. Everyone else quickly makes their escape. The surrounding atmosphere grows quiet and everyone sheds silent tears of relief. We survived. A young staff member says fearfully, has he not been doing well for a while? Why is he suddenly so sensitive again? It is indeed strange that his temper calmed down after getting closer to the Empress. Yes, did something happen between the Emperor and the Empress? Yet they still dine together every day. Haha, I worry that one of my days will also be snapped. In half like his fountain pen, lately, I have nightmares every night. Whatever the reason, let's cheer up and return, being less rigid for our own sake. At this moment, Cyan falls into deep thought once more. The Empress's voice, I unconsciously find myself drawn to her. Voice, this has happened so many times, to the point where I cannot even save face by remaining seated. Thus, in the end, I follow her. Outside, even in the evening, as if I am possessed, I find myself in the Empress's chamber before realizing when. This became so natural. Unless she is playing with me, how could this possibly happen? Walking ahead, she also harbors her own thoughts. He is staring at me again. It feels as if he is boring a hole in the back of my head. We have been living in harmony for a while. What is it this time? I thought we were finally growing closer, but now he has reverted to not saying a single word. And the ridiculous thing is, he still diligently prepares meals and ensures I get enough sleep. No, I should not rush to conclusions. If it were such an easy problem to solve, things would not end up like the original plot. He has suppressed his emotions for too long, making it even more difficult for him to express his feelings in words. There is no other way. I must continue to take the initiative this time. She speaks up. If I have done something to upset you, please let me know. I want us to understand each other better. He is silent for a moment, then casually replies, It is nothing, but your Majesty. You keep glaring at me like that. If you keep doing this, I will be terribly frightened. Frightened? For someone who claims to be afraid, she is quite bold to sit directly opposite me. Are you angry with me? Not exactly angry. If not, then please relax your expression. You look much gentler when you do. He is stunned. Gazing at her once more, this feeling, he tells her not to concern herself with his affairs. I thought these words would convince him. What an unexpected reaction. He wonders if she is playing with me. Why does she look so sad? What if this is all my misunderstanding? What if the Empress is entirely sincere with me? Yes, her visiting the harem does not mean she met another man. She must have dismissed the remaining members and cleaned up the mess, a miraculous shift in perspective. First of all, visiting a closed-down harem can hardly be called mockery. I do not need to overcomplicate such a simple matter. Suddenly she smiles and says, Seeing you relax makes me much happier. I do not know what has changed, but it seems he is no longer angry. Looking at her, he smiles and thinks with a clear head. I can see everything much more clearly. Duke Celeste does not want me in a healthy state of mind. The truth is, the Empress is deeply concerned about my health and sleep, which directly opposes the Duke's wishes. So why does the Empress care for me so much? At this moment, someone reports, Your Majesty, headmaid Lauren is here. He says, Enter. Have you made an excuse to speak to the Empress? Yes, I used the pretext of training the servants to excuse myself. Good, let's get straight to the point. Lately, the Empress has been devoted to caring for me. Do you know why? The Empress has always been highly capricious. It seems Her Highness has found a new amusement in cleaning out the harem. So managing my health is just a hobby? Whatever, let's proceed for now. Understood. Make sure she loses interest in the harem from now on. Yes, Your Majesty. Actually, these days, Her Highness has a hobby of gardening. She is keeping the men from the harem to till the soil. What did you just say? The men from the harem are still in the Empress's palace. On this side, someone groans. Oh dear, my muscles ache. So much, this person is named Het. Tae speaks up. Hey Het, you should feel grateful. We almost ended up in a brothel, but now we get to stay in the Empress's palace. Zan continues. Speaking, indeed. Aside from my face and writing skills, I have no other talents. So having a stable, paying job during a recession is a true blessing. Exactly, I actually joined the harem for the money, but now earning a living through honest, hard labor feels much better. By the way, hasn't the Empress truly changed? Lately, she is incredibly kind. That is true, she even stopped drinking alcohol. They say, yeah, and when Lindo said he wanted to study, she let him stay in the Empress's palace. Suddenly, the door flies open, startling all three. Ah, who? Is that? This is the Empress's palace, though. Emperor, your majesty, we pay our respects to your majesty. He speaks coldly. It seems I have delayed introducing myself to the servants of this palace. Since we are here, I wish to ask you something. All three are pinned under his icy glare. Which of you serves the Empress? They hesitate. Wait, can we answer that? The Empress previously warned us that it would not be beneficial to reveal our identities or gossip within the palace. From now on, you are forbidden from disclosing personal information. The Empress ordered us not to speak of anything else. This counts as personal too, so should we stay silent? But this is the Emperor's command, if we say something. That makes the Empress angry. What then? Confessing to Her Highness's husband, the Emperor, also means death. Right, he threatens. If you continue to remain silent, I will execute you one by one, starting from the left. He presses a blade against Het's neck and demands, what exactly did the Empress whisper to you? Tell me everything, do not leave out a single word. Terrified, they think, what should we do? Save us, Your Highness. In a cold voice, he repeats, what did you hear from? The Empress, tell me everything you heard. I do not know any more, let's try. Just try to survive first. The second one reluctantly states, she demands that we stand on our own feet. There is no money for those who do not work, as we have lived in dependency for too long. Now we must support ourselves. Through labor. Upon hearing this, Your Majesty stands frozen in shock. Do you know the Empress's sleeping habits? She always frowns and even curses in her sleep. After speaking, the three of them wonder, is that true? The truth is, everyone is forgetting out of fear. They are close to Leah in a very natural way, yet they never truly serve her. He says he will grant the opportunity to become the head escort to the winner. But to be precise, just as the opportunity is almost within grasp, she quickly steps in. Oh no, cancel it, cancel. Fortunately, it is thwarted by someone's intervention. I once witnessed her drunk, but she often locks herself in her room. Will I have to die for lying? He looks at the three of them, wondering where all their noise went. Why are they so quiet now? It seems they lied. These three are not her bodyguards. He sheathes his sword and turns to leave, telling them to return to work. Where is the Empress? Her Highness is likely in her office. I shall guide you there. We survived. I do not think those three left a good impression on her in that case. You had best explain yourself clearly to me, Leah Vermouth. If you pass this test, I will overlook your cruel behavior. Suddenly, her voice rings out. Are you absolutely sure you tested it beforehand? If anything goes wrong, you will not get a single coin. The other person asserts, I am absolutely certain. I bet my own qualification on it. He grows suspicious. A man's voice. He appears to be from the harem, unlike the previous bastards. He seems quite close to her. What is going on? She suddenly exclaims. Great, so what should I wear? Lindo replies, I think Your Highness should wear long clothes to completely cover your arms and legs. Hearing their conversation, he stands frozen in shock. At the two of them, is he even choosing clothes for her? Hearing the door open, she sees him and asks in surprise, Your Majesty, what are you doing here at this hour? Suddenly he points his sword's tip at Lindo Castle. Your Majesty, he asks coldly, state your identity. I greet the Emperor. Your Majesty, I am Lindo Castle from the Empress's harem. Explain yourself. Why does someone from the Empress's harem enter the Empress's chamber without reporting to me? I apologize, Your Majesty. I do not think there is any issue, as choosing my own subordinates is entirely within my authority. He thinks in anger. She still maintains her usual sweet voice. Why do you protect another man with that sweet voice of yours? He asks, what if I have an issue with that? I cannot overlook the possibility that you secretly brought this man in to threaten me. What? Why on earth would I do that? She wonders why he reacts so harshly. I can kill him if necessary, he thinks. Then what is that in your hand? This is massage oil, but it is actually a toxin used to increase stamina. But if he finds out, it is over. I intend to use it on Your Majesty tonight. After all, your majesty says that you will sleep if I gently massage your skin. So, why does he give you that? He specializes in medicine, so he is very skilled at it. I often ask him. To make things for me, your majesty, I believe you have misunderstood. He snatches the vial and throws it at Lindo. If you need a medicine specialist, I can hire someone else for you. You will not object if I dismiss this fellow. Right, everyone around them trembles in fear. He is doing it again. The past few days have been unusually peaceful, if the Empress weeps bitterly, your majesty will lose his mind. She remains silent for a moment, then speaks. Up, very well, I do not care if he dies. Yes, if your majesty, the son of the empire, says so, I have no complaints. He looks at her without a word and sheathes his sword. I think I have a headache. Well, I think it is too early to sleep. Ah, I have some excellent tea leaves to soothe the nerves. Would you like to have some with me? I will have them prepare it immediately, so let us go to the Tyrant. Oh, and what should I do with that man? He replies coldly, do as you wish. She whispers to Lindo, leave. If I take your side, you will die, understand? Lindo demands, give me my money. In a low voice, she replies, all right. She then says to the emperor, you should have told me sooner if you had a headache. I thought you were angry. Have you been enduring this pain all these past days? Yes, drink this. You will feel much better. Everyone silently trembles in fear, thinking that either way the emperor's behavior has grown strange. They gossip. I hear that he almost slices the necks of those in the harem. It is a relief that I see no bloodstains. Goodness, why does he spare their lives? Even the other royal guards find it baffling. I do not know. Instead, the Empress asks him to kill them. Perhaps your majesty is testing the Empress. Since the harem has tarnished the royal family's reputation, perhaps your majesty wants to check if the Empress has truly changed. The maidservants think otherwise. No, in my opinion, your majesty is eating vinegar over that guy. What? No. Wei, listen to me. They have grown closer lately. Did he not ask the men in the harem about the Empress's sleeping habits? Without a doubt, he is angry with the men who understand his wife better than he does. But then he discovers those men are not even chosen as escorts. I am the only one who understands the real you. Ah, your majesty, you feel relieved and spare their lives. If that is not jealousy, what is? Ahaha, but we are talking about your majesty here. He surely has other political reasons. Right, stop reading those novels. You will see I am right later on. Your majesty is definitely in love with the Empress. Leah is enjoying the warm rays of sunlight. This is my little garden. It carries a very special fragrance. This is the place I created to gather reliable toxic herbs, perhaps because they are poisonous. My fingers feel a slight sting. Will Lindo seek revenge on me because I told him to kill himself last time? As the first step of practicing poison prevention, Lindo brought the poison, recalling his earlier words that there might be side effects like a rash. What should I wear? Long clothes? He is furious. Is this how a master acts? Your majesty, why does Cyan barge in at that exact moment? Leah sighs and exclaims, fortunately, my excuse works. I will overlook it just this once. I thought I would lose my life. Anyway, thanks to that, Lindo is able to become an official servant of the Empress's palace. Everything turns out well. Suddenly, someone calls out to the Empress, it is Duke Cromwell Celeste. In surprise, she replies, Father. But truth be told, she feels incredibly awkward inside. I can speak naturally, even when I do not want to. Has this body truly memorized Leah's movements? He says to the servants, I have important matters to discuss with my daughter. So you may leave, she reassures them. I am fine, go. They bow and depart. He begins to speak. I was worried you might feel unwell because you refused my request. Fortunately, you look fine. Ah, I broke my promise right after the meeting because I felt unsafe. Yes, thank you for your concern, Father. His gaze narrows as his eyes squint. Empress, why did I allow you to become the Empress? Have you forgotten, she thinks, of how she previously said, I do not demand much from you, your majesty. Meeting once a month is enough. Why is this happening? My chest hurts so much. He scoffs. Ha. We followed the arranged schedule, and I told you not to do anything beyond that. In exchange, I overlooked all the luxury and comfort you have enjoyed until now. Are you truly Planning to break your promise? Leah clutches her skirt tightly. It seems this arranged marriage is only to secure a bond with the imperial family. But is the expectation merely to bear an heir without fostering any affection? Instead, live freely and do whatever you want. How ridiculous. Rest assured, I have no intention of getting close to you either. Seeing her silence, he reminds her, you will not do anything to lose your position as Empress. Overwhelmed with disgust, she says, you may leave today, father, but do you truly think he will love me? Pathetic, you cannot even sit still like a doll. Is disobeying me the best you can do? Do you want attention that badly? She silently protests, no, what kind of absurdity is this? How can anyone speak to their own daughter like that? I think I now understand why Leah's personality turned so sour. How do I shut him up? Suddenly tears stream down her face. Leaving her stunned, tears suddenly. What is this? Is this also a lingering trace of Leah? I cannot breathe, seeing her reaction, he immediately says, see. You should silently obey me. Lately, the Emperor has been handling state affairs well. This has ruined my plans. Act as you did before. Do not try to get my attention with useless actions. As always, get drunk and scream at the Emperor. Understand? She has no choice but to tightly clutch the vial of medicine he hands her, then drinks it willingly. She thinks to herself, I can breathe again. It really is this medicine, ignoring his daughter's illness and using it as a tool to control her. Are you truly a father? Now you know what to do, do you not? I trust that from now on you will not break your promise to your father. Due to your bad habits anymore, Empress? Suddenly, she reaches out her hand to grab him. She whispers in her heart, now pay the price for your actions. Will he back down? But he swiftly grabs her hand tightly. Of course not, if you want my attention. Quickly give birth to an heir. That is your only value. She slowly collapses, but suddenly Cyan appears and catches her. He speaks up. This is not the place for you to reveal your true colors. I greet Your Majesty the Emperor. I know you came to the palace for trade negotiations, so why are you here? Forgive me, Your Majesty, it has been a long time since I saw my daughter. Is your daughter not the Empress? I am mistaken. I beg Your Majesty and the Empress for forgiveness. If you understand, then I shall leave now. She looks at him with touched eyes. All the effort I put into taking care of you is worth it. Filled with emotion, she says, thank you, Your Majesty. She suddenly gasps as he lifts her up in his arms. Why, Your Majesty, he reminds her, be still. Ah, this is so embarrassing. Put me down. Back in the room, he orders the servants to change her clothes. He thoughtfully brings her water. Drink. Lying down, she wonders why he treats her like a patient. Your Majesty, I am fine. That does not bother me. HMPH, since I am not the real Leah, the Duke's words have no effect on me at all. Ignoring her words, he says, sleep. She immediately protests. Why, it is still so early. You talk too much. Then the two of them lie down on the bed, lost in thought. He is complaining again. But since he protected me today, I will let it slide. Perhaps because he surprises me, but I think I feel sleepy. Feeling him stroke her head, her face flushes with shyness. Your Majesty, I am fine, he silently replies. Liar, if you look at that face of yours, you cannot deny it. She is frowning again. Is it a sleeping habit, or is she having a nightmare? In this regard, only I know. The next morning, Leah receives a visit from a doctor. She silently thinks, yesterday, after meeting Duke Celeste, my body felt very strange. When I first debuted, I went through many detailed tests. I even changed doctors and hired an alchemist to thoroughly detect everything the Duke could exploit from me. But Leah frowns in displeasure and says, it is truly strange. Even Lindo shares the same expression with her. Even after a blood test, there is still no reaction. You are not poisoned, nor do you suffer from any disease. Puzzled, she asks, then where does the pain when standing before my father come from? In a case like this, there is usually only one explanation. Alchemy. Is alchemy not the art of turning stones into gold? What era are you speaking of? Modern alchemy is a vast field encompassing metallurgy, manufacturing techniques, astronomy, and magic. Leah warns, if you dare to boast, your allowance will be cut. Lindo quickly flatters her. I suspect it is alchemy related to magic, that is my specialty, so I know a bit about it. It was once called sorcery. It is a law that cannot be explained By scientific reasoning, the origin of sorcery is a substance called mana. However, because mana vanished from nature, magic was created to replace. Sorcery, simply put, it is the act of wishing for something. However, a living being is required as a medium, a vessel to make the wish strong and concrete. So you are saying magic is related to my symptoms? Lindo replies, in case your highness's illness cannot be diagnosed by medicine or pharmacology, that is usually the case. She silently sighs. He is terrible. A political marriage is one thing, but resorting to magic. Is he trying to kill me? It seems not. Lindo adds, but looking at your symptoms, the creature used as a medium is highly vulnerable to various illnesses. If the medium is damaged, the magic cannot be completed. On the contrary, it must be handled with utmost care. Not all magic is evil, and what parent wants to harm their own child? She falls into deep thought. Even though I do not expect normal familial affection from him, he wants me to have a child with the Emperor, so at least he has no intention of killing me. If what you say is true, then it is certain that my father cast magic on me. Correct. So the top priority is finding out what specific magic this is. Then the potion the Duke gave me is to lessen the magic's effects, right? Can you determine the ingredients of the medicine based on my blood? Lindo waves his hand dismissively and says, unless it is after ingestion, it is truly very difficult. What kind of expert are you? As I explained before, it is not basic knowledge, all right. You do not even know anything about it. If I am not trustworthy, I guess you do not need this expert anymore, right? She smiles apologetically. I am sorry, it is just that the expert is so beautiful I cannot help myself. People often say love is best shown through gifts, so please give me something truly valuable. Is it because you do not trust me that you hide a secret fund like this? How troublesome. Lindo quickly takes the pearl necklace from her hand. You truly understand me. This is the complete antidote. Wait, you try it first. As I said before, the toxin is very mild in the initial stage. As we continue to add ingredients, you will need to take it regularly. From now on, I will use this of mine. What do you mean, yours? I must not have made it clear that the key ingredient for the completed antidote is human hair. Empress, I have tested it first, so please rest assured, I only extract the toxins from hair and use them. Hair stores the toxins that the body expels. The toxins I accumulate through my research are stored in my hair, and I can extract them from there. The complete antidote requires many toxin samples, and it is very difficult to obtain them just from cultivation. Although this extraction method reduces the toxins, making it safer than searching directly for raw materials, it also lessens suspicion. So we need hair from as many people as possible. I see. We need how much? Can we collect enough by taking hair from the palace servants? HMPH, because the palace servants all live in the same environment, their toxins might be identical. It is better to use hair from the nobles. Their environments are more diverse, and many have been trained in poison resistance since childhood. How do you plan to get the hair of nobles? That is what the Empress needs to figure out. Thinking long-term, in your current state, you cannot withstand strong toxins. Slowly collect hair and increase the dosage of the medicine bit by bit. All right, let us start with the first step. Taste is good, it is quite sweet. The side effects will appear now. Right at this moment, from Lindo's mouth, red liquid pours out bit by bit. Leah cries out in panic, no, Lindo, your blood. She freezes in place. Is that because of the antidote you drank earlier? Do not worry, the complete antidote is still based on poison, so coughing up blood afterward is normal, it does not harm your health. Look at this article for proof. All right, I understand. Immediately after, blood also pours out from her mouth. Oh wow, it is like I am injured. Anyone will think I have a terminal illness. I had best use this antidote when I am alone from now on. Elsewhere, Duke Celeste is conversing with some mysterious force. I am sorry, an unexpected problem has occurred. The mysterious circle of light emits a scolding sound. Is that all you have to say? I will modify the plan and execute it quickly. It will help. I believe in you. Remember, if you want to receive the promised reward, you must also fulfill your purpose. He reaches his hand out toward the magic orb, saying angrily, it seems you need to proceed. Its limits are fading. The magic orb suddenly emits a voice. Yes, Duke. The man sneers and asks, what can I do to help you? The Vermouth Empire, a symbol of strength and power at its center. A pitiful Empress is torn apart by sorrow. That person is none other than Leah. She painfully clutches her hair and screams, "This hair is driving me crazy." With a reputation so bad that no one comes to see her performances, the close maids beside her are also extremely terrified when Leah shows an interest in brushing their hair. Leah secretly calculates that she cannot gather all the servants with the excuses she comes up with. But the men whose hair she brushes do not feel happy at all. When Leah shows Lindo her results, he immediately throws a bucket of cold water on her face. "Is this all? I need more." Leah is provoked and rushes forward to strangle Lindo. "Is this much not enough? Do you think this is easy? If so, why do you not ask His Majesty for help?" Leah can only cry stream after stream of tears. Currently, she is extremely miserable because of that, and after that they begin to talk about such meaningless things. Who in their right mind would ask the Emperor to collect hair? Wait a minute, that is right. I do not need to explain the details, do I? I only need him to set the stage for me, create a setting with a party. Then she goes to find Cyan. "Your Majesty, what do you ask? You should eat your vegetables too." He quickly snatches the spoon. Leah reaches out to take it back. He asks again, "Now what is it? Do you like parties?" "I hate them." "Then let us host a ball." "I just said I hate them." "That is exactly why we should host one. You will see how interesting it is when you begin to like the things you hate. Shall we celebrate our wedding anniversary here? Does anyone celebrate their wedding anniversary after only 3 months? She secretly thinks, "If I knew this would happen, I would have prepared." "Your Majesty." "Then do you like to wager?" he curiously asks. "Wager on what?" Leah lightly claps her hands. Immediately the maids push a cart in. The cart is full of expensive wine bottles. Leah lifts one of them out, places it on the dining table, and says, "A drinking bet. Whoever gets drunk first must do as the other wishes." How does that sound? Leah is rumored to drink wine instead of water. Her drinking capacity is no joke. On the other hand, she has never seen the Emperor drink even once. His face is so calm. He is surely panicking because he cannot drink. She takes a glass and raises it to her lips. "Are you not confident? This wine is very delicious. But you do not know this, do you? Your Majesty, of course, because you cannot drink." He remains silent and does not bother to refute, but right after, he takes a glass and drains it. Leah exclaims, "Oh my, Your Majesty, you are forcing yourself too much." "Not really." "Haha, all right, I will end this in 1 hour. It is time to show all my experience. No, the drinking power I have accumulated all for the new hair samples." An hour later, Leah trembles, her face pressed against the table, her voice slurring. "Your Majesty, I am not drunk at all. Let us keep drinking." Cyan shows no signs of being drunk. Like her, why should I do that? Leah thinks sadly, unbelievable. He is truly too good. Does being the main character make him invincible? His liver must be as hard as iron. Life is truly unfair, but I cannot give up. Leah tightly clutches the glass in her hand. "Your Majesty, are you not sleepy? I bet you are very sleepy." Does he support her forehead with his hand? She secretly marvels. Whoa, so dizzy. What is he saying right now? "I do not know. No, I cannot give up like this." Leah refuses to accept defeat. She continues to cling to him. "Give me one more chance. You and I are only 5 glasses apart. Why should I care about this?" Leah says it is truly unfair. She falls into his chest. "Come on, Your Majesty, do you?" "No, I have a few things to say to you." "Tonight in bed." Cyan is startled and covers her mouth with his hand. "What are you saying? Why, is something wrong, you know, when we are together tonight?" Cyan frantically stops her. "Stop," Leah still continues to say. "Every night when I watch you sleep, lying in bed, I think about what I think of." He frantically lunges forward as she tumbles down, losing her balance. The next morning, Leah trembles as she tightly clutches her blanket, secretly asking herself, "What on earth did I do yesterday?" Later in the palace garden. Now I should calm down and recall my memories. So yesterday I definitely drank wine with the Emperor, right? Every night when I lie in bed, whenever I look at you sleeping soundly, I think of a few things about you. Do you know that sometimes you look very serious, even when sleeping? Watching it is truly very amusing." Her words stun him, and he supports his forehead in helplessness. "You find that amusing?" Leah laughs heartily, "like right now." He orders the maids, "All of you leave," leaving him alone to face Leah's pestering. Cyan frowns and says, "Why should I be happy? There is still a bit of wine left." Leah wants to snatch the bottle from his hand. "Please let me drink more. Go back to your room." Are you ignoring me now? He gently flicks her forehead. You have drunk so much that it is smeared all over your lips, yet you still have the nerve to say that. Leah pouts and does not reply. But why do you call me my lady? Asked directly like that, Cyan momentarily does not know how to answer. Leah hugs his arm. Can you not start calling me by my name? I truly like being called Leah. Can you? Cyan shows a flash of confusion. He holds the wine bottle and decisively drains it. Stop. Talking nonsense. Leah collapses on the table, still not forgetting her ultimate goal. Can we please host a ball? Please, Cyan asks back. If I won the bet, then why? Must I accept your wish? I beg of you, Cyan, otherwise I will not let you sleep at all, or I will not give you snacks anymore. Cyan, are you truly not going to organize the ball unless you can? What are you doing? Leah hugs him tightly, their heads leaning close together. I earnestly plead with you. At this point, she secretly cries out, wait, what kind of situation is this? Rewind. Leah gapes in daze. Why is it that this is the only scene I cannot remember? What truly happened yesterday? She suddenly stands up abruptly, bumping into the chin of the maid standing behind her. Leah says apologetically, I feel so sorry, sit down and rest for a bit. Thank you, Empress. This girl's name is Sarah, right? It seems she has endured a lot because of me. Sarah, I guess you have been working night shifts quite a lot lately. Yes, how did the Empress know? And even my name. I see you every day, so how could I not know? I am so sorry for making you worry. It is just that there has been so much work lately. Leah cuts her off. It is because of my reputation that there are not enough workers, right? It is my fault. Take this. I hear it helps relieve fatigue quite well. Share it with any other servants who need it. Thank you. Your Highness, oh dear, your bruise has gotten worse. I will send you some ointment and recovery potion later. Sarah replies embarrassedly, yes, ma'am. Although she only became a palace maid 2 weeks ago, the Empress is truly far different from the rumors. In the imperial palace, becoming a maid is usually considered an honor for high-ranking nobles. For someone like her, coming from a poor baron family, this opportunity is like a pipe dream. On the other hand, there are already several maids who have been dismissed or fled. That makes the imperial family desperate enough to recruit lower-ranking nobles. Despite the terrifying reputation of the Empress, she is determined to endure everything for her family, but Her Highness is so delicate. She is completely different from the rumors. Right now, Leah awkwardly asks Sarah, how do you feel when someone you dislike suddenly acts kindly? Do you feel burdened? No, I would be extremely happy. Sarah is deeply moved as she continues. At first, I was very afraid of the Empress because of those rumors, but you care for us so much. We will do our best to serve you. Please rest assured and trust us. Leah replies with a smile, thank you, everyone. But it seems the maids have misunderstood something. Well, it is good to have allies, so let us call it a blessing. Should I change the question? Everyone, if I want to get something from the Emperor, what should I do? Is it because of yesterday's bet? If so, you should keep trying. Really, should I continue to pester him? Of course, people often say that even the most stubborn tree falls if you chop at it 10 times. She is right, living requires persistence. Let us go. Oh, it is the Emperor. Your Majesty, good morning. Wait, Cyan turns around and runs away quickly. Leah freezes in place. What? Where is he going? He definitely made eye contact with me. She recalls his previous question. Do you act like this with everyone? Leah is utterly bewildered. What was that? Memory just now. What exactly did I do? Did I accidentally say that both of us will die in 2 years? Does he think I am crazy and is avoiding me? Goodness, Leah in disappointment asks the maid, did I say anything strange to the Emperor while I was drunk last night? I am already a troublemaker, practically a stalker, and what if rumors spread because I spoke recklessly? No way, if that happens, we will not turn a blind eye. So did you all say I spoke nonsense or not? It is so good that everyone is on my side. You will definitely stand up to protect me, right? Suddenly a voice rings out. You cannot tell us to do that. If the Empress gives such an order, it will only make people think you are turning them into allies for your plan. Please reconsider. Looking at the girl in front of her, Leah secretly wonders, who is this person? The girl speaks again. You cannot do that. Your Majesty, if you issue such an order, you will be misunderstood by the maids as harassing them. Therefore, please withdraw your order. Only now does she remember that this person must is Aloa. My father, Cromwell Celeste, is the eldest son of the ducal family. and he has a younger brother named Louis. When the previous duke passes away, my father inherits the title, and Louis receives the title of Count Appeller, one of the secondary titles passed down within the ducal family. Louis's daughter is Aloa Appeller. Thus, she is my cousin, a countess who is said to be a descendant of the rare, extinct siren race. She passes away while giving birth on the exact same day as my mother, the Duchess of Celeste. Therefore, you and I share the same age and birthday. Furthermore, as cousins, we look so much alike that we could easily pass as biological sisters, born on the same day and both losing our mothers. We are like twins, almost like a cruel joke of fate. Though I do not have many memories of her. After finishing her thoughts, Leah speaks up. Aloa, please sit here. Your Majesty, I truly feel pity when everyone calls you a rebel, a stalker, and a witch. Wait, when does the title of witch even appear? At this rate, I can collect a whole set of nicknames. Well, I do not particularly like that one either. A witch is a bit too much. I understand, then how about I help you? You should publicly declare that you repent for your past wrongdoings. Furthermore, if you serve at the temple, your image improves a great deal. She falls silent, pondering for a moment before replying. Well, Aloa, first of all, I never command my maids to make others suffer. What? That means if false rumors spread about me, my faction stands up to defend me. It is disappointing that you misunderstand the loyalty of my ladies-in-waiting. And if I follow your advice, it means publicly admitting that the Empress of this country is a failure. Hearing Leah say this, she hastily releases her trembling hands, her eyes welling with tears, and only a moment later, those tears patter onto the table. Forgive me, I do not think things through carefully. It is fine, I know you say it with good intentions, but crying over something like this? She is truly strange. Right at this moment, someone approaches and calls out, Aloa. The moment she sees him, she greets him immediately. Father, he bows, I pay my respects to the Empress. Louis Appeller, my uncle. He is so vastly different from my father that it is hard to believe they are biological brothers. Ah, but is this not an awkward situation? Anyone can see that I am the villain who makes her kind cousin cry. He speaks up in speculation. I believe Aloa must have caused some worry. Leah asks back in surprise. Pardon? He quickly explains. I am troubled upon hearing the recent rumors about the Empress. Although it is inappropriate for me to speak, I beg the Empress's forgiveness. I apologize for causing more trouble when I know the Empress also suffers from these rumors. I am sorry for causing you worry. It is quite all right. I am glad to see you again after such a long time. I think he suspects me immediately, but he is surprisingly gentle, is he not? If he is the Duke's younger brother, does he not have some hidden motives, or is there an implication I do not understand? But this man, his eyes are so pure. Thinking of this, she stands up. I must leave now. I have some business to attend to. Please carry out your work. Well, he does not reply immediately, but looks at her in surprise, then quickly responds, Until we meet again, Your Majesty. As the Empress bids them farewell, he also swiftly departs with Aloa. Leah secretly feels a bit down. I am so envious that she has such a warm father. HMPH, it is fine. I have my Black Panther, and that is enough. Ah, I am going to be late. Should I go hunt the Black Panther, who runs away that evening in Cyan's room just as he opens the door and steps inside? Someone runs up and locks the door, startling him so much that he quickly turns around. Someone is casually holding the key in her hand. Leah says with a mischievous smile, I am waiting for this day, Your Majesty. Cyan is completely stunned for a moment, then swiftly takes a step back. The moment he opens the window and prepares to jump down, she rushes over and grabs his trouser leg, shouting in a panic, Your Majesty, why are you avoiding me? We are on the 3rd floor. I do not understand what you are talking about. You run away from me in the garden earlier, and now you do it again. I only open the window because it is hot. But it is autumn now, it gets very cold after sunset. Come here now, do not go anywhere. Have you had dinner? Please have a drink with me. He hastily snatches the wine glass from her hand. You should not drink. Bewildered, she asks back, Why? Do I trouble you yesterday? I do not remember very well. What do you remember? She hesitates slightly. Well, I am not too sure. Only the part where you say you are considering a ball. You only remember what is convenient for you, don't you? As she pours wine into her glass, she asks curiously, Your Majesty, so are you really hosting the ball? You remember the ball, but it seems you forget my name. What name did you not ask to be called? By your name? Oh, that is right. Then please call me by my name. Majesty, you suggest it first, he says. Surprised, she asks me, but how can I call your Majesty by your name? Yesterday you call my name so. Naturally, hearing him say this, she happily addresses him. All right. Scion, seeing him stare at her in surprise, she asks coyly, Scion, tell me why you dislike banquets. I need to know the reason to understand. Because I do not have many fond memories from the time I am young. Until now, at this, Scion instinctively recalls the panic scream of someone along with a questioning voice. How can you do this, Your Majesty? Thinking back, the last ball is during the coronation. I do not remember the details. Very well, she asks. Can you not tell me what happens? I can help. Surely I must see it at the coronation. I am too drunk, so I have a partial memory loss. He immediately snatches the wine glass from her hand. When does this happen again? You should take care of your health. It is not that he sees her looking at him silently, making him break into a cold sweat. He quickly turns his face forward and speaks in a low voice. Leah, you are the one who should take care of your health. She smiles brightly and replies, Yes, Scion, I will eat my broccoli properly too. Broccoli? Why, what is wrong? He picks up the wine bottle and slowly pours it into the glass. I am never taught to understand emotions, joy, or sadness. A prophet once declares that an emperor with emotions will destroy the empire's destiny. My father believes that prophecy and raises me accordingly with strict discipline. For a beast like me, war and hunting are suitable, not human events like a ball. At this point, Scion recalls the coronation banquet of that day. I pay my respects to your Majesty. Hail, Your Majesty. The coronation banquet is as loud as ever. The prestigious nobles strive to introduce their precious daughters to him, while he does not pay any attention. The loud noise gives him a splitting headache. A young lady behind him suddenly calls out, Your Majesty. Just as he is about to leave, someone grabs his hand, saying he cannot leave. Disoriented by the headache, he overreacts while trying to break free from them. Seeing this, the young lady's father demands, Why does Your Majesty try to kill this child? I only shake them off. How can Your Majesty do such a thing? I hear you spend your childhood on the battlefield. Everyone be careful, otherwise you might die at the hands of His Majesty if he gets angry. He is a tyrant, a terrible tyrant. He is clearly bloodthirsty. People say he lives on the battlefield for too long, so much so that he cannot survive without shedding human blood. That his constant lack of expression is because he is suppressing his bloodlust. A tyrant. After that unpleasant flashback fades, he concludes, Once that label sticks, no one bothers me anymore. That is why I do not host a ball. Leah thinks for a moment and says, HMPH, it is fine. I am by your side now, Scion. If you do not feel emotions around people or if you find it hard to understand them, I am here to teach you. That coronation ball is an accident, not anyone's fault. I will help so that you do not get hurt or make mistakes. He wonders. He is certainly not drunk, but why does his stomach feel so unsettled? She asks coyly, Scion, so you are going to host a ball for me, right? No, no matter what you say, I do not host a ball. Before he can even finish his sentence, she leans in and gently plants a kiss on him. You will host it, right? Thank you so much. He does not answer, but quickly covers his mouth with his hand, stunned in realization. Oh no, it is coming back clearly. He remembers last night. Scion, can we not host a ball? Please, Scion, otherwise I will not let you sleep from now on. It is amusing to watch her chatter. Leah suddenly asks in a low voice, Even so, what of it? Then do I still keep replying every time you ask what I am doing now? And sure enough, right after that, Scion is stopped by Leah's kiss. Please, I beg you, she says, leaving him frozen for a moment before he speaks up. Do you behave like this with everyone? No, not at all, only because you are cute. Seeing him deep in thought, she asks again, Scion, are you going? He stands up and speaks to her in a firm voice. Then, rubbing his forehead, he suggests she change her drinking habits. Saying this, he walks over to the window and closes it. The following evening in Scion's room, while Leah is cheerfully babbling away. His gaze is fixed solely on her plump lips. Does she not remember kissing me, or is it simply not that important? Sensing his slight distraction, she quickly calls out to Cyan, then feels a bit suspicious. Strange, I stay up quite late lately. Should I try a new method? Yes, I will try it now, having thought this, she asks Cyan, can you not sleep? He breaks into a sweat and replies, a little. She gently places her hand on his cheek. Then should I comb your hair? A gentle scalp massage can help you sleep better. Saying this, she suddenly smiles slyly, realizing that at this very moment she can obtain Cyan's hair for the antidote. He hesitantly asks, the scent, will it help me sleep better, right? Of course, please sit down. It seems he is having trouble sleeping because he is too focused on our conversation. Cyan frowns, thinking to himself that he will stare at her lips if this continues. Suddenly she suggests, if you allow me to attend the ball, I will show you something new starting today. Yes, if I can sleep early, I am willing to do anything. I grant your request. Really, you won't take it back, right? He confirms, yes, thank you. It will be extremely fun. I will brush your hair from behind. Turn around, your majesty. I feel relieved. After hearing the story about Cyan, she is quite worried that she cannot remember much, but it seems she has not made any mistakes yet. She manages to get Cyan's hair and everything is progressing well. This is the vial containing the Emperor's hair. She wonders what kind of poison will be found in it. Of course, it is unfortunate to think of the difficulties he has had to endure. After thinking, she asks, do you like how I brush your hair? It is still new, but I liked it after using it, so I bought it while thinking of Cyan. Did you think of me? Yes, I do. These things only for you. Cyan thinks, it is indeed a strange treatment. Forget it, tell me something interesting. What is wrong with you? Cyan, do you know the scent of winter, the fragrance that comes when autumn turns to winter? It is my absolute favorite time of the year. He cannot help but feel curious. The next morning, Leah slumps her head on the table, sighing dejectedly. Preparing for a ball in 2 weeks is pure torture. Lindo stands nearby and says, but the guest list is very promising, showing a highly effective turnout especially. The foreign ambassadors, you should be certain of that. The greater the diversity, the more precious its uniqueness becomes. I understand. Anyway, it is a relief that Duke Cromwell Celeste is not attending. He probably does not want me leading. I even thought he would come to watch us. Once I escape death, I will divorce and leave the imperial palace. I do not like social events at all. This is the only way to survive right now. Now, she must focus on finding the antidote. After thinking, Leah asks Lindo, have you finished what I instructed you to do? Yes, Your Highness, everything is perfectly prepared. Great, they are ready for the ball. The day of the palace ball quickly arrives. Food and drinks are piled high on the tables. A voice suddenly echoes, for the eternal glory of Vermouth. Welcome the arrival of the sun and moon of the empire, Emperor Cyan and Empress Leah. As soon as the two of them sit on their thrones, all the guests quickly approach to pay their respects and offer greetings to the imperial couple. Seeing that the two of them seem to be on good terms and quite close, the crowd begins to whisper. Oh my, look at them. So the rumors about the Tyrant couple are false. During the coronation, they were so tyrannical. Maybe it was just an act. Come on, would the Emperor ever tolerate something he dislikes? Right now, they look just like a newly wed couple. Leah smirks upon seeing this. Good, just as I predicted. Now should I take the next foundational step? Thinking this, she takes out her comb and begins to brush her hair. A lady in a pink dress notices this and speaks up to ask, Your Majesty, Your Highness. Before she can even finish her question, Leah smiles warmly and explains, I am just a little nervous about the ball after our wedding. This comb is highly effective at calming the mind. It is quite surprising that a simple comb can have such a function. She smiles warmly and offers, Would you like to try? Hearing this, the lady steps forward to let Leah brush her hair. As soon as she is done, the lady gasps in surprise. Oh, it feels as if my mind is purified and my entire body feels so comfortable. Your Highness, where did you obtain such a comb? A blonde lady speaks up. May we try it as well? Leah happily agrees. Of course, please feel free to use it, and do share your thoughts after trying it. I will send everyone a brand new comb afterward. With your feedback, the artisan can craft even better combs. One by one, the guests come forward to receive a comb, brushing their hair with quiet satisfaction. That comb possesses a unique fragrance crafted by Lindo. The scent diffuses from the teeth of the comb with every brush, and it is highly effective in treating insomnia, soothing the mind. And the body, the comb naturally arouses curiosity. About hair, through the guest's feedback, she can perfect the scent for Cyan. It is a win-win situation. While she is busy brushing the guest's hair, Cyan sits silently in a corner, radiating a murderous aura as he clenches his fists, tightly to suppress his rising anger. Later in Leah's chambers, Your Highness, this is the new antidote. It is highly dangerous to consume it all at once, so please drink only 1 vial per day. The effort she pours into the party is truly worth it. By running around, she manages to earn a large sum of money, all at once doing a magnificent job. Hugh, however, Cyan is late. It is already past the hour. He leaves immediately after the dance. Cyan, how was your day? Is something amiss? Lauren, where is His Majesty? He is practicing his swordsmanship, Your Highness. At this hour, is there really something wrong? She thinks she should go see him just in case. Besides, she has also prepared a new ASMR session, and she is eager to show him. A moment later, near the training grounds where Cyan is practicing, a guard suddenly apologizes. Forgive me, but His Majesty has ordered that no one is allowed to enter. Even me. Am I the Empress specifically banned? Your Majesty, why is he suddenly acting this way? After a period of vigorous training, Cyan pauses, thinking to himself, so she runs around brushing everyone else's hair too. You said you only do that for me. It is truly nothing. Nothing, just empty flattery. Why is he feeling this way? Is it anger? Seeing Leah stand frozen in place, refusing to return to her room, Lauren advises her, Your Highness, the early morning air is very cold. You should head back to your chambers. She does not reply, only sighing. It seems he truly does not intend to see her tonight. She decides to give up and speak to him later. She will have to perform the ASMR next time. For now, she will simply drink a single vial of the antidote. In Leah's chambers, she wipes her face with a towel, deep in thought. I feel so dizzy, perhaps because I collected too much hair. This batch has a slightly stronger toxicity. I look ghastly. There is much more blood than before. What kind of suffering is this? But time is running out, so she must endure it at this rate. Perhaps she only has 2 years, no, only 1 year left. At this very moment, Cyan suddenly flings the door open, startling her. Cyan, you are here? He coldly cuts her off. Why did you do it? Bewildered, she asks back. Why I brushed the hair of others at the ball just like I do for you. You acted as if I were the only one. Was that merely to placate me? She freezes, completely dumbfounded. What on earth is he talking about? Cyan, I think there is some misunderstanding. A misunderstanding? Then explain to me, what am I to you? Just an insignificant person, as long as you can flatter me. Suddenly. What is he talking about? Her head is spinning too much to think clearly. I must calm down and think. The reason he is so angry right now is because she brushes the hair of others at the ball just like she does for him. You acted as if I were the only one. Was that merely to placate me? What am I to you? Just an insignificant person, as long as you can flatter me. Leah covers her mouth, unable to suppress her amusement. So he is upset because she also brushes the hair of others. Does he feel he is not special to her? Yet it is incredibly endearing that he thinks so. Seeing her giggle to herself, he asks in annoyance, Are you mocking me? I am not mocking you. I only want to say that you are very cute. Before she can even finish, she breaks into a violent fit of coughing, leaving him staring in shock. When she sees blood on her palm and the corner of her lips, a wave of terror washes over her. I am doomed. I must still be feeling the side effects of the antidote. She quickly tries to explain, this is. But before she can finish her sentence, he immediately jumps to his own conclusion. It cannot be. Are you terminally ill? She freezes in shock. What? Suddenly changing doctors, dismissing the entire harem, and even acting so sweet toward me. Is it all because you do not have much time left? Do you truly only have a single year left to live? Hearing his words, she is completely stunned. No way. At this rate, perhaps only 2 years, no, only 1 year left, did he hear her? Mutterings, she quickly scrambles to explain, it is nothing. Seeing her about to collapse, he swiftly catches her in his arms. Leah, she tries to soothe Cyan, I will explain everything. He anxiously cuts in, you must be in immense pain. Do not say a word, he grits his teeth, feeling utterly foolish for not realizing this sooner, and gently wipes the blood from the corner of her lips. Do not exert yourself, just rest, I will grant you everything. She asks, what? What do you mean? He answers with utmost gravity, everything you desire. She pushes him away, trying to create some distance. Oh no, there is definitely a misunderstanding here. He speaks again, regardless of that, I will find a way to save you by any means, do not leave me. Cyan then scoops her up in his arms, causing her to panic. Cyan, wait a moment, something is not right here. The Empress's palace will be sealed until you recover. Hearing his words, she stares at him in sheer disbelief. Ah no, I am perfectly fine, this. Before she can finish her sentence, she is dropped straight into the bathtub by him. 3 maids quickly rush in, and they undress her to help her bathe. A while later, Leah lies in her bed. Noticing that he is still awake, she turns to him and asks, Cyan, can we speak for a moment? Why did you suddenly seal the palace? He replies coldly, if you utter another word, I will lock you in this bedchamber so you can never leave. What? Suddenly he demands, close your eyes, enough, go to sleep. Your face looks quite ghastly. How heartless. No matter what her state is, how can he insult her face like that? Yet her body is indeed exhausted. The bed feels incredibly warm and cozy. No, I must protect my people, and I need to perform the ASMR I prepared. She stammers softly, Cyan, you must go to sleep. Do not be stubborn, I will wake you. She groans, tomorrow. Anyway, there is just too much to do. Then her eyes close as well. But is it always this sweet? Every day he makes her go to sleep with that voice, letting her drift off immediately to Cyan's voice. That day arrives, on the morning of the next day, the moment Leah wakes up, everyone asks her anxiously. The Empress has opened her eyes. Have you regained consciousness, Your Highness? She asks in bewilderment. What is going on? What are these medical instruments for? We are confined in the Empress's palace by order of His Majesty until Your Highness fully recovers. No one is permitted to leave before then. Can you tell us if there is anywhere you feel uncomfortable right now? No, I do not feel pain anywhere. Just as I thought, it is very difficult for a patient to notice early symptoms by themselves. Please trust us, we guarantee we will cure you. Now let us begin the examination. Empress Leah turns pale. No, I already said I am not sick. What on earth is happening? Here, time flies and Leah says dejectedly, 2 whole weeks, 2 weeks. At this rate, I think I will be stuck in bed forever. Lindo encourages her, since things have already turned out this way, just think of it as recuperating. She replies in frustration, how is this recuperating when I cannot even walk on my own 2 feet? If you cannot walk, Your Highness, I will carry you. At least they allow you to take a walk in the garden with the nutritious meals and rare medicine, and they bring you everything you want, so you lack nothing. But I already told you there is nothing wrong with me, even if I say I am healthy. They do not believe me anymore. Is coughing up blood really that shocking to them? Thinking about how they treat her like critically ill patient, Lindo explains. He has been on the battlefield for a long time. He is probably more sensitive to blood than others. That makes sense. Anyway, since things have come to this, let us get your body in the best condition to take the antidote. Otherwise, His Majesty might get suspicious. Now drink this all in one gulp. This is very rare. Suddenly, the door opens and the doctor announces, Your Majesty, it is time for another checkup. This is the 5th time today. Well then, Your Majesty, I shall take my leave, Lindo says before he runs out of the room, even making a celebratory gesture to her as if saying, enjoy. This makes Leah's blood boil. That guy acts as if it is none of his business. The 3 doctors bombard her with questions. Your Highness, can you run a short distance? We hope your lungs are fine. Are you out of breath? How is your breathing? Please tell us you are not breaking out in a cold sweat. When night falls, she asks, Cyan, why do you not let me listen to any sounds? You stay awake all night until I sleep, until your illness is diagnosed and cured. Even making me go to sleep is forbidden. It is truly a mystery how no one has found out yet. She helplessly holds her head and weeps. Of course, it is because she is not sick at all, she asks Cyan in a low voice, before she can finish her sentence. He gently touches her face with his hand. Go to sleep. If I see you cough up blood one more time, I do not know what I will do. Hearing him say this makes her face flush with embarrassment. She pulls the blanket over her head and asks, but Cyan, you get headaches when you do not sleep well. I can sleep. She gently pulls down the blanket and lies. Right, I cannot sleep without you, can I? Then, Cyan, the new sound I prepared. Before she can finish, he scoots closer and places his hand on her waist, causing her eyes to widen in shock. What is this? He gives a cold command, sleep. How can she sleep like this? His hand is so warm, and why are these covers so thin? He is too close. Her heart beats rapidly without stopping. She looks up and asks, Cyan, are you asleep? Has he fallen asleep? Has he really gotten used to sleeping without ASMR these past few days? Or is he just pretending? Whatever, she should sleep too. He understands nothing. Well, 2 weeks of confinement is more than enough. I will definitely escape soon. The next morning, for some reason, Leah spits out the mouthful of tea she just drank. Oh dear, Your Highness, are you all right? She asks back in shock. What did you just say? Aloha replies, well, because you have not left the Empress's palace for 2 whole weeks and even the doctors are tending to you day and night. A rumor has spread. Congratulations on your pregnancy, Empress Leah freezes completely. Pregnancy, what is she talking about? I really want to have a nephew or niece. Wait, no way. You have to look ahead to know what is going on. Father and uncle have also heard the rumor and are very curious, but since it is still early, they are advised to be cautious, so His Majesty only allows me to visit. Huh. Does Cyan even play along with this nonsense? She cannot even say that they locked her up because they mistakenly thought she had a severe illness, and it would be troublesome if Father showed up after hearing about her alleged sickness. She will not be able to control it if another unknown spell is activated. Wait, could it be that Cyan is playing along with the pregnancy rumor because of Father? He might not know the details of the spell, but since that accident, he has been more cautious of Father's actions. Newly pregnant, this lie is a shield. To protect her, from now on she will play along too. Aloha asks curiously, so is it a prince or a princess? Leah breaks into a sweat and replies awkwardly, that is still. Ah, of course, right. I hear that the baby's gender can only be known after some time. Your Highness, as a congratulatory gift for meeting my future nephew or niece, may I sing a lullaby? Huh, a lullaby? She apologizes in her heart. I am sorry, it is nothing. But I just ate a strawberry cake. Aloha continues happily. My mother always sang this song when I was in her womb because she was very close to the Duchess. I am sure His Majesty also heard it a lot when he was in the womb too. I see. Then you may begin. Aloha starts to sing. While she listens intently, as soon as the song ends, she claps in praise and admires it. It is indeed a beautiful song. Just listening to it makes me feel so at ease. Really? Then I will write down the sheet music for you. Please sing it to the baby. Your Highness, I am sure they will love it. Can you bring some paper and a pen here? There, it is done. Do you want to practice it now? She smiles awkwardly and replies, I will practice later and try to sing it. I am not very good at singing. Oh, do not say that. I only want to give my future nephew the lullaby that their mother once sang. No, really, I cannot sing. The karaoke owner once came to provide service, but when he heard her, he pretended not to see and left immediately. It would be great to sing it with His Majesty. They say it is even better if the child has many memories with their father and mother. Why is she pushing this so much? Has Leah always sung very well, but she does not remember anything about it. Usually she can remember most of Leah's habits. Aloha, why are you trying so hard to make me sing like this? I am sorry, Your Highness. I only want to help my future nephew. Leah silently admires. She is so sensitive. Thank you for thinking of me. I will practice and sing it when the baby is born. She continues in her head, if only I had the ability to turn this cake into a baby, please sing it then. But the dress you are wearing today looks very elegant and suits you well. Which dress shop did you visit? Ah, this dress. Just like that, Aloha happily chatters about it. A moment later, Lauren enters and speaks. Your Highness, the priest has arrived. Oh dear, is it already time? Then I shall leave now, Your Highness. All right, thank you for visiting. As soon as he enters the room, the priest bows respectfully in greeting. Your Highness, it is an honor to meet you for the first time. I am Sebis, the priest in charge of blessings at the main temple. Since the Blessing process requires utmost sincerity. Please step back, everyone, she sighs inwardly. One medical treatment is still not enough and now a blessing. When will this misunderstanding be cleared up? But on the outside, she smiles and replies, I rely on you, priest, then I shall begin. A stream of golden light surrounds her, and then it heads towards Leah, enveloping her. Suddenly, Sebas seems to be affected by something. He places his hand over his chest. This makes her wonder, what is wrong? Is there a problem? I apologize. When I attempt to bless the Empress's soul, for some reason this energy keeps bouncing back at me. Leah surmises. He says the blessing bounces back from my soul. Could it be due to the spell that the Duke cast upon me? She inquires. That cannot be. I was baptized normally. Could it be alchemy or magic? Is that possible? Hearing this, Priest Sebas turns pale. You must not say such terrifying things, since the prophecy of the alchemist 26 years ago. The previous emperor banned everything related to alchemy. She thinks this prophecy says that if Sion has emotions, he will destroy the entire empire. It seems the previous emperor was very afraid of the prophecy being revealed, but she must find out what spell the Duke cast on her. Otherwise, who knows when she will fall ill for some unknown reason. Please tell me, priest. I already have a bad reputation, and if rumors spread that there is something wrong with my soul, that simply cannot happen. Sebas hesitates, but Leah looks up slightly and sighs. It is truly not. Easy, then she pretends to weep. Is there really no way to help me? If I cannot receive the blessing like this, His Majesty will be furious, and specifically you cannot bless her. Then he will decisively draw his sword. Just imagining this makes his entire body break out in goosebumps. I know that all alchemists were killed and their books burned. I did hear a rumor that, by some stroke of luck, a treatise still remains in the royal archives. Hearing this, Leah cannot help but ask joyfully, oh dear, if we read it, we will know the reason why the blessing cannot reach my soul, right? That is impossible, Your Highness. Anyone who comes into contact with alchemy cannot escape punishment. Even if that book actually exists, you will be in danger. Leah tries to persuade him. If only you and I know, there is no problem at all. Is it not better than making the Emperor angry? No, it is definitely my fault. I will try harder. Leah sighs inwardly. Is it really impossible, even after using His Majesty to threaten him? What a noble and steadfast young man. What should I do? Suddenly she sees something. This is the sheet music for the lullaby that Aloha left behind earlier. She picks it up and calculates silently. Instead of the non-existent child, it is better if the priest listens to this and falls asleep. Then, during that time, I can enter the Imperial Library and quickly check the general theory of alchemy. Should I try? The priest is not a baby, so perhaps he will not fall asleep just by listening to a song. Thinking of this, she raises her voice to sing. While singing, Leah thinks, oh, I guess I do not sound so bad with this melody. Am I doing well with this sound? I think I might actually enjoy singing. Looking up, she is surprised to see him curled up on the floor. She cries out in panic. Sebas, has he fallen asleep? Wait, could it be that he fell asleep after listening to my lullaby? What is going on? He is sleeping so deeply. At this rate, do I not actually have a talent for sleep management? She recalls not only this priest, but Sion also fell asleep when Leah did the exact same thing before. Oh, wait, then I should quickly sneak into the Imperial Library while I still can. Thinking so, she immediately leaves the priest. Excellent, there is no one around to hinder me. I cannot miss this golden opportunity. Sleep a little more. Approaching the door, she slowly steps forward. Leah looks back and forth at the maids. Only when she is sure no one is paying attention does she slowly slip out of the room. The royal library now appears clearly before her eyes. The librarian is astonished to see Empress Leah. She quickly gestures for her to be quiet. In a panic, the librarian asks, why are you here? If there is any book you need, I can bring it to you. But Leah gestures for her to lower her voice and gently says, I want to choose it myself. The library is not a dangerous place, so I will help you choose the books. No, I will do it myself. I want to look around quietly by myself. But you truly stand out wherever you go, she tells herself. Right, let us get inside quickly. It is fine. I will just take a quick look and head back. Your Highness, then only for an hour. The royal library is so incredibly massive that it leaves Leah stunned, not knowing where to begin. How can I find it here? Since it is a banned book, let us start searching in the secluded areas. In each section, books are categorized by subject so people can easily search for the origins of ancient races. Not tax reform history, nor is it this one. There are too many books, but where is the book on alchemy? Could it be just a rumor? In any case, it is not easy to find, and the time limit agreed with the librarian is almost up. Only 30 minutes left. I cannot search through this entire pile in that amount of time. I have no choice. That is enough for today. Let us go back. It is better to investigate the rumors more thoroughly later and ask Lindo to handle it. Still, it is a bit disappointing to head back empty-handed like this. Should I pick up a novel to read on the way back? Suddenly, an eye-catching book catches Leah's attention. Oh, the title of this book really draws me in. Opening it to a whole new world, her face flushes red from the content inside. She murmurs, the more I look, the more engrossing it is. Oh my goodness, how can such a scandalous book even exist? Why on earth this kind of book needs to be read and condemned? Suddenly, blood from Leah's hand drips onto the paper. Leah freezes for a few seconds as a stained bloodstain prints onto the sheet. Oh no, my finger is stuck to the paper. Worriedly, she rubs the bloodstain with her hand. Shoot, I cannot let them discover that I ruined it. Just as Leah rubs it a few times, several streaks of light appear around it, and then suddenly streams of light glow outward from inside the book. Leah is astonished to the point of panic. What is this? What is this? Why is there suddenly light? Has the book just healed itself like new? What on earth is this? The title of the book is The General Theory of Everything Absurd. The title of the book also changes completely. Wait, does the content change too? The rustling sound of paper echoes. The inside indeed transforms into different content. First, there is a message addressed to the one who swore not to abuse the knowledge contained in this book. Granted the right to read it, may you learn and master the knowledge of alchemy to bring great benefit to the world. Leah cannot believe herself. Alchemy knowledge, she actually finds the book about which there is almost no information. Without a doubt, this is definitely what she is looking for. An alchemy book, while she is rejoicing, the librarian and the knight step inside and say, Empress. An hour has already passed. She quickly turns her head and runs away. The woman calls out in worry, Empress. She frowns, pointing her finger to forbid them from pursuing. Do not follow me. If you follow me, I will throw all of you into the new harem. Even if you are women, there will be no exception. This makes the woman and the knight freeze in their tracks, while she quickly dashes away. As light from the outside shines into the greenhouse, Leah clutches the book in her hands and wonders, I shook them off. Right, let's see. To those who wish to obtain the knowledge of alchemy, make an oath. But the pages behind are completely blank without a single word. What is this? Why is there nothing behind at all, besides an alchemy book? Who else would be enchanted? I should have realized it when it disguised itself as a red book. Suddenly, Leah recalls the peculiar situation from earlier. An oath. Earlier, when my blood spilled, the book glowed, so perhaps if I spill blood again. She looks over at the thorny bushes nearby, comforting herself that this thorn probably does not hurt too much. After that, Leah drips a few drops of blood onto the blank page. The book instantly radiates a brilliant glow, and the words finally appear. What do you wish to know, master? She is so excited she just wants to scream out loud. I knew it. This move is right. I am a genius. Leah seriously questions the book. Oh, hello, I have something to ask. Do you know anything about the curse? But after a moment, the book remains silent without any movement. Leah frowns, waiting in vain. Huh. Is it still the same as before? HMPH, since this is a book, perhaps I should try writing it down. She immediately takes the quill on the desk and slowly writes a few sentences about herself. I am cursed, and suddenly I cannot breathe and feel immense pain, but the cause is unknown. Can you tell me what kind of curse it is? That is how they communicate. The book immediately provides the answer. It is a curse cast within 1 day after you were born. It is bound by blood and tied to fate. Leah is utterly stunned. Fate, she begins to recall. More than 10 years ago. If it was cast within 1 day after I was born, when I was still an infant, then the culprit is definitely the Duke. Is it a curse aimed at killing me? but contrary to her expectations. No, you are currently under soul binding with the person closest to you. Normally, the target would be a blood relative, but your case is not master. Writing up to this point, she begins to recall his figure. If it is the person closest to me who is not a blood relative, is it Cyan? She puts pen to paper again to write a few lines. What happens when souls are bound? In most novels, when one person dies, the other dies too. That cannot be true, right? What will happen to the person whose soul is bound to mine if I die? The book responds, if one soul is completely extinguished, the other soul will also suffer damage. Over time, the souls will be bound more tightly by the curse, and ultimately they will share the same path of destiny. So in the original story, when Cyan went mad and died, was it because Leah, the one whose soul was bound to him, had died? First, she is horrified, unable to believe it. That cannot be. If one side declines, does the other side decline? As well, Lauren walks past the room and notices. Why is the door open? Has the blessing ended already? She approaches, peers inside, and calls out softly, Empress, Priest Sebes, the blessing ceremony has ended. Lauren looks at the empty room in astonishment. Has the Empress disappeared? Lord Sebes, please wake up, Lord Sebes. He is hazily helped up by the night. This reaction makes it seem as though he is under the influence of some kind of drug. A drug? Could it be that someone has kidnapped the Empress? Quick, we need to report to the Emperor. On this side, Leah still has not digested all that information. The truth is that Cyan and Leah share a soul binding with each other. Did Leah's killer know this? She also knows of that terrifying outcome. If Cyan were directly assassinated, it would be a rebellion. But if the Empress's horrifying death only caused a brief disruption by killing Leah, it seems they could have easily eliminated Cyan too, so the culprit is... She clutches her head in discomfort. This is so complicated. Furthermore, the curse placed on Leah's soul is still active, and that also poses a problem. My head hurts so much. Let's start organizing the things we know for certain. In other words, if Cyan is healthy, I am healthy, and if I am healthy, Cyan is healthy. Taking care of Cyan's health actually helps me too. Wait, does this mean I have to remain bound to Cyan? Let's set this issue aside for now and focus on other matters. Why do I feel a bit exhausted again? Another drop of blood is used on the book to activate it. HMPH, could it be? I knew it. The more questions I ask, the weaker the blood's effect becomes. So I will have to replenish it periodically when using it. The most important thing right now is to ask about all the unanswered matters. All right, let's quickly move to the next question. Why does the curse cause so much pain? The book immediately reveals. It is because two forcefully bound souls are pushing each other away. They need to merge with each other to no longer feel any discord. Is it impossible to break the curse? It is impossible unless one of the two souls is extinguished, but does that not mean the other soul will also be affected? The book also acknowledges this. Correct. When the curse is broken, the other soul will also perish. The more she reads, the more Leah is drawn into an endless whirlpool. What is this? It is like an endless vicious cycle. I probably have no choice but to ask how to merge them. The more blood she drips, the faster Leah's health declines. My finger hurts so much. How do two souls merge? The book quickly delivers the answer: emotions, physical connection, and physical contact. Emotions, physical connection, and contact. So what am I supposed to do with that? The book advises. I have given you the fastest method. The choice is yours, master. Finally, a glow disappears and the book reverts to content unsuitable for minors. What is this? You cannot just stop there. Explain clearly before you go. All right, I need more blood. I cannot use this anymore. If I pick more herbs, Lindo will nag me, and scissors are too scary if I bite with my teeth. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Found you. Right at the moment she raises her finger to bite down with all her might, Cyan rushes over and grabs her hand, blood welling from within. He angrily snaps, "Are you crazy?" Leah, panic-stricken, avoids his gaze. Cyan, because Sebes fainted, I thought you were kidnapped. Did you escape? Do you hate me that much? Leah is utterly confused. What do you hate being bound to me so much that you would resort to harming yourself? She hastily explains. Cyan, it is not like that. There are circumstances. he sneers. What circumstances? What? Are you going to make the excuse that you just wanted to enjoy some alone time reading a book? Yes, actually, that is indeed the case. A book you could easily read in the Empress's palace, yet you go so far as to knock Sebes unconscious and run away. She trembles, not knowing how to reply, because she could be executed for reading a forbidden book. Cyan begins to pay attention to the book. Just how wonderful is this book you are reading? The forbidden book has fallen to the floor, and its entire content lies wide open before their eyes. Chapter 7, The Endless Night of the Lady and the Knight. Empress Leah is stunned, her face turning pale as she quickly uses her foot to kick the book far away. Why is this page open? Cyan silently watches, his face flushing slightly as he says to her, "If you want to read it, just say so." Leah desperately wants to explain, but there is no way to defend herself. No, I am really not that kind of person. I will bring you whatever you want. No, I do not read that kind of stuff. It is a mistake. Just stab me. Leah is stunned. For a moment, if you are that angry, just stab me. If you ever harm yourself again without my permission, I will not forgive you. Her cheeks flush red as she looks at the cold emperor before her who is showing concern for her. Leah takes his hand and whispers, "Cyan, are you worried that I am hurt, and does it hurt here? Do you want to feel the pain in my stead?" What? That is just worry and disappointment. You probably get angry too. But in times like this, please say, "I am sad because you are hurt. Be careful, do not get hurt." I did not actually harm myself. I only accidentally bit it because I was startled. His lips part then stop again as if he wants to say something. If I make you sad, I apologize. Cyan, you are not a tyrant, you are a warm person. I told you before, did I not? An emperor with emotions will ruin the destiny of the empire. That kind of talk makes no sense. See, the empire has not collapsed yet, has it? For a moment that heart flutters, but outwardly Cyan still frowns. So you think I will overlook your escape? HMPH, what is this? It is not a Princess Carrie, as he nods in response, but rather being slung over his shoulder like a package. You really have many demands, troublemaker, and you are not a princess. You are the Empress. She remembers the book. That we need to get that. Please pick it up. Having her wish granted, she is happy and cannot stop thanking him. Thank you, Your Majesty. Carrying her on his shoulder, Cyan mutters, "I do not know how I have endured this until now." What? What do you mean? When you said you would dismantle the harem, I should have anticipated the withdrawal symptoms. At this point, Leah probably realizes that everything is slowly taking a dark turn. She cries out, "Withdrawal symptoms? You are not misunderstanding something strange, are you? I will pretend I did not hear that. So from now on, feel free to read as much as you like." Leah's face flushes red. "No, I do not. Please put me down." Inside the room, Priest Sebes is kneeling. "Your Majesty, Empress, I am truly sorry. I was so anxious that I fainted during the blessing." Leah smiles dryly to brush it off. "It happens. Do not worry. How do you feel now?" "I feel filled with Your Majesty's boundless grace. I am completely healthy, so I will perform the blessing again immediately." Beside her, the Emperor frowns and reminds, "Get this over with quickly." Leah panics inwardly. What now? What if they find out that the blessing is ineffective, alchemy magic? How am I supposed to explain? If this is exposed, I will be executed. Therefore, as soon as the priest steps forward to bless her, she stops him just in time. "Please wait a moment." But the light of the blessing has already appeared, completely enveloping her body before the astonished gaze of the Cursed One. Sebes begins to cast the spell. "In the name of the Holy, I bestow upon Empress Leah Vermouth the blessing to protect her body and mind." She can only smile dryly and offer her thanks. Earlier it did not seem to work because you were too anxious, but after resting, you succeeded wonderfully. Is that so? I must apologize, I barely remember anything before fainting." Leah is utterly shocked. "What? So he forgot all about the alchemy and soul binding that we discussed earlier? I thought he fell asleep because of my lullaby, but did he faint because he used too much power? Well, I am no witch. How could I put someone to sleep with a song?" At this moment, the priest bows respectfully. "I shall return and continue to improve myself, Empress." She nods and waves her hand. "You did very well." Now in the room, only the two of them remain. The Emperor is still strict with her. "I will lift the restriction, but you must undergo regular health checkups. If you neglect your health, I will confine you again. I understand, but in return, Cyan must also go for regular checkups. It is unfair. If only I have to go. What is unfair about that, even after being so weak? Like that, you still make such excuses. Leah puffs her cheeks in anger. Is it only you who sees it that way? Cyan, you might look fine, but you could also be in a state that requires a health checkup. Then she screams out, begging him to do something about the pregnancy rumors. I was so shocked when I heard it from Aloha. You know about that, right? Certainly, the rumor helped delay the Duke for a while, yet she has to endure a whole ton of bad reputation. Which paranoid, stalker, hateful person, really, is unfair. Cyan says that if it is not exposed, it will eventually disappear on its own. Why bother? What on earth? What about my reputation? I should have hidden that book and kept quiet. Hearing this, she hurriedly tucks the book under the pillow and demands that he do as she suggests. Hurry up and deny it. If you do not do it, I will really not let you sleep. He turns and walks away nonchalantly, leaving it dependent on her behavior. Behind him, she cries out, "You are so mean!" Suddenly, she notices the tea table is completely empty. She turns to point at it, then looks up at the Emperor. By the way, did you see the sheet music on the table? He shakes his head and replies, I did not see it. It must have been lost during the cleaning. Is it important? It is not very important, but it is a gift. From ya, if it is lost, I feel a bit guilty. If it is just a trivial matter, do not worry any more and go to sleep. But I still feel a bit apologetic. I will send a gift to ya to thank her. The next morning, Leah is discussing things with Lindo. The book clearly says our souls are not yet merged, but when blessed. Again, it works perfectly without any resistance. She means in terms of emotions. Physicality and touch, right? Perhaps the Emperor's emotions are also beginning to affect his soul. Is that so? Then if we continue like this, I will no longer fall ill from the curse anymore. I just need to keep meeting Cyan and exchanging emotions, right? But why does that Lord Sebas forget everything that happened with the Empress? Who knows? Perhaps he truly forgot after fainting, but that is also a good thing. It works in our favor. If he speaks of alchemy, that book might have been discovered. Out of curiosity, I even tried it with Lindo, and this book only reacts to my blood. As long as we do not speak of alchemy, the risk of discovery is very low. However, the contents of the forbidden book are slightly beyond her control, although disguising it as an adult book is a bit embarrassing after all. It is still better than revealing it as an alchemy book. But why do I feel like I have forgotten something important? Whatever, I will remember it when the time comes. Inside a dark room, dark and mysterious secrets are about to be revealed. Do you think they suspect anything? The lady holding a wine bottle in her hand smiles and says, if they suspected us, one of us would already be dead. But it is true that we have made no progress. If things remain like this at the next summons, the punishment will fall. The man raises his glass and takes a sip. If the Empress cannot be swayed, they will target the Emperor. Just because things are quiet for a while does not mean their nature has changed. Blood always demands blood. Outside, the sky is clear blue. The air is so refreshing. Leaving the Imperial Palace, she feels filled with vitality. Today is the day of the great hunting competition. She recalls yesterday, of course. Cyan tried to stop her, saying it was too dangerous, but she kept pleading, saying that staying by Cyan's side would be safer, and was finally granted permission. She is extremely proud of her ability to persuade others. At this moment, she softly says, you think bringing me along is a good idea, right? Cyan frowns in irritation and asks, why are you so excited? It is just, to be honest, I am quite simple, optimistic, and peace-loving, you know. His gaze darts toward her, filled with doubt and not a shred of trust. Have you looked at the list of participants that I sent to the Empress's palace a few days ago? Oh, yes, of course. I did. In truth, she was so busy hiding the fact that she vomited blood after drinking the universal antidote yesterday that she barely remembers anything. But Cyan, why are you so tense? Today, a man suddenly appears. I greet your majesty. Cydric Sylvester greets you. The heir of the Duchy of Sylvester, Cydric Sylvester. Leah thinks to herself that his name sounds familiar. She is about to speak, but Cyan interrupts and asks, so he has arrived. The reason you are so happy, is it your betrothed fiancé? Leah freezes in utter bewilderment. What? Leah looks at the man in front of her with disbelief. She thinks in confusion, is this person the fiancé I had before I was even born? Ah, right. Now I remember. My prenatal fiancé, Cedric Sylvester, the heir of the neighboring ducal house. Before Leah was born, Duke Celeste hoped for a son and planned to engage his future heir to the daughter of Duke Sylvester, a family that accumulated a vast fortune through maritime trade. Thus, as soon as the Duchess became pregnant, they arranged a betrothal with the child of Duchess Sylvester, who was also pregnant at the time, but in the end, a girl was born to the Celeste family, while a boy was born to the Sylvester family. Thus, the engagement was forgotten. After all, if it were a daughter they planned for her to become the Empress. How long has it been since gender determination technology was invented? 10 years. If that technology existed 21 years ago, perhaps. I would not have had a prenatal fiancé. Even so, I think we were quite close when we were young. Cedric often came to my house to play, and a tiny little girl would fiercely question him. Why do you keep coming to my house? Because I am your fiancé. Do not lie to me, I am going to be the Empress. There was even another little girl who joined the rivalry. No, Cedric is my fiancé. Cedric, marry me? It felt like a childhood sweetheart relationship. Only now does she speak up to greet him. It has been a long time, Cedric, eldest son of Duke Sylvester. Yes, I have been busy managing the Duke's affairs, so I could not visit for many years. How have you been lately? Very well, as you can see, I am in great health. Sion irritably says, health? Indeed, participating in the hunt before tomorrow's negotiations shows your commitment to the friendship between our two nations. I must acknowledge that. Haha, it has been a long time since I last returned, so recalling the past made me want to participate. Thank you, Your Majesty, for generously allowing me to do so. Leah exclaims, are you not afraid of being tired after 2 consecutive days? Sion sneers. If one lacks the stamina to endure this, how can one lead a nation? You are absolutely right. I hope you will teach me a thing or two. Today, Your Majesty, I apologize, but I am busy taking care of the Empress. I'm afraid that will be difficult. Enjoy what you can. After that, he coldly pulls Leah away, causing her to let out a surprised gasp. What is this? Are you taking care of me? Sion truly does not like Cedric. Why did you ask that? Why did you interrupt the conversation and make an excuse to leave? What is it? Are you disappointed because you want to stay by your fiancé's side? What fiancé? That engagement was annulled when we were infants. I did not know the Celeste family has a tradition of frequently meeting an annulled fiancé. That was before the wedding, only when we were small. Besides, Cedric and I are not close at all. Our families are just close. Do you understand? How annoying. Is it not a bit strange to say you two are not close when he calls you by your name? Ah, no. He has not heard from me for years, and now we finally meet again. Do we look like we are that close? Sion, of course, has other worries. That gaze remains. Suddenly, the sound of a horn resounds, interrupting their conversation. Leah starts and cries out, ah, Sion, it seems it is about to begin. Let us go, we must leave now. She looks at him and repeats, let us go, Sion. In the dense forest, a deer stands in a daze. The two enter the forest on horseback. Leah laments, Sion, my waist hurts so much. I have never ridden a horse for this long before. What did I tell you? I told you to stay in the palace. Despite saying this, he still orders the soldiers behind them, pitch a tent and let the Empress rest. They immediately reply, yes. Your Majesty. A tent is quickly pitched right at the edge of the forest. Leah waves her hand and says, thank you, Sion. I will rest, so please go ahead. I cannot hold you back. He instructs, I will return soon. Have a good rest. Yes, be careful, wishing him a safe journey. The sun has risen high, its rays growing harsher. Leah sits and enjoys herself comfortably. At least resting a little makes her feel better. Is Sion doing all right? I wonder. The attendant beside her speaks up. Empress, if you feel lonely, I will bring you a rabbit. Oh, can you bring it without killing it? If you command it, I will bring it, Empress. It will surely be very cute. Haha, everyone is gradually becoming more amicable with her now. It feels wonderful to see her image improve after all. Of those things, suddenly the sound of someone resounds from the forest. Then how about something other than a rabbit? Leah jumps to her feet. That is the sign that the first game has been captured, right? But the thing before them causes everyone to instantly Freeze, a massive beast is slowly stepping toward the two of them. What is that? What kind of creature is it? The attendant draws his sword and shields her. A chimera, Empress, please. Step back, but before they can strike, it aggressively knocks their swords away. Leah screams in terror. Ah! It opens its hideous maw and bites down hard on the person. In front of it, in an instant, a soldier is thrown far away, crashing painfully against a tree. It pants ferociously. The soldiers shout in panic. Quickly fire the signal to let them know this is an emergency. Requesting reinforcement, a yellow flare is immediately fired into the sky. The chimera grows even more savage upon hearing the loud blast. Leah trembles and questions, why is this monster in the hunting grounds? I do not know. These chimeras have been banned for over 10 years after they were created to be used for combat. It suddenly lets out long howl, throwing them into a deeper panic. It charges straight into the perimeter, pushing back all the surrounding soldiers. She stands facing the giant beast, constantly trying to calm herself. No, I will die like this. Terrified, she covers her face and silently calls his name. Cyan appears just in time to strike down the beast. Leah runs over in a hurry. Cyan, are you all right? He asks coldly. What is going on? Your Majesty, Empress. Cedric suddenly appears out of nowhere, blocking Leah. Please step back, the Emperor has lost control. She gasps in shock. What? He raises his sword and explains, while fighting the chimera, I was injured and His Majesty attacked me as well. Cyan attacked you? Impossible. A thick bloodlust radiates from Cyan. This makes her feel a bit doubtful. Cyan, Cedric warns in a loud voice, do not provoke him. It seems the sight of blood has awakened his bloodthirsty instinct, the ruthless instinct to slaughter enemies on the battlefield. She has still not recovered from her shock. Is he saying his instinct has awakened? Impossible, no matter how stressed he is. This is too absurd. Cyan right now would not lose control over a situation like this. Even before, when he saw my blood, he was still completely normal. Feeling like something has just slipped past, she rushes to stop Cedric. Stop! His Majesty is not that kind of person. I will try to talk to him. Your Highness, I'm a friend of the Vermouth imperial family, as long as the engagement with the Duke of Celeste is still in effect. I still have a responsibility to protect you. Confused, she asks, what, if you cannot attend the wedding? Aloha will be very sad. What on earth is he talking about? Am I getting married to Aloha? Why is the ducal house involved in this? Suddenly, something tearing through the wind cuts her words short, replaced instead by a frightened scream. Cedric turns back and calls out, Empress. An arrow grazes past Leah's face. An arrow? Where did it suddenly come from? Wait, there is a smell of something. It feels like impossible. A poisoned arrow. A peculiar scent lingers as it brushes past my skin. I remember now. It is a poison that I prepared with Lindo. It is a mild poison, but its symptoms are very difficult to detect. If not treated immediately, it can lead to severe consequences and even death. Who would use such a poisoned arrow in a hunting competition? Despite being careful, damage to the internal organs is inevitable. Fresh blood begins to spill from her mouth. Cyan, as if drawn by the scent of blood, has veins popping on his face. He swings a sword straight at Cedric. The latter quickly urges Empress, run away quickly. She does not answer, silently doubting. The scent of Ansatamanip, why does that scent come from Cedric? He seems unaffected by the poison. Although Cyan is attacking him relentlessly now, the sharp spearhead thrusting straight at his neck. Even though Cedric tilts his head to dodge, the blade still grazes his cheek. The shaft of the spear slams heavily onto his shoulder by momentum. The two remain in their stance, weapons pointed at each other. Leah silently calls Cyan's name. How strange. Someone must have taken advantage of him to make him lose consciousness. I will not forgive whoever did this. Look at how well I have cared for him. Sumptuous meals, quality sleep. I have only just tamed him. I need to stop this immediately. Let me think about what I should do. She recalls the book, Emotions, Physicality, Touch. That adult book taught us about soul binding. She is not sure if it works, but there is no more time to hesitate. Please, please, she rushes straight toward Cedric. Get out of the way, he retracts his sword in a panic. Your Highness, the Empress, she suddenly steps forward and presses her lips against Cyan's. He widens his eyes in sheer shock at this moment. Cyan throws away the spear in his hand. He claims back control, deepening the kiss. Leah panics inwardly. Wait, what? Everything happens far too suddenly. Soldiers approach from the distance. Your Majesty, is the Empress all right? Leah thinks in sheer embarrassment. Under the gaze of so many onlookers, she struggles with all her might to make him stop. No, if this continues, Leah clutches Cyan's robe tightly. She frantically signals him, fearing that everyone will think he is some kind of pervert. Finally, the kiss that feels like a century ends, leaving the surrounding crowd utterly dazed. Then Cyan suddenly collapses onto the ground. Hey, why do you pass out like this? You are the one who started all of this. Do you expect me to clean up your mess now? She whispers, calling out, Cyan. The attendant, shaking off the shock, also shouts, all of you immediately. Examine His Majesty and Her Highness. The attendant kneels and says, Your Highness, His Majesty is fine. He only has light injuries and seems to have lost consciousness for a brief moment. Your Highness, do you feel any discomfort? Anywhere? Leah forces a stiff smile and says, I am fine. But in reality, her state of mind is far from fine. Still, she feels relieved that Cyan's rampage has finally stopped. What on earth happened to make things turn out like this? Commander Robert, what happened? At the hunting grounds, His Majesty is hunting with Duke Sylvester when suddenly a chimera monster attacks and causes a massive massacre. Duke Cedric is also injured. In the chaos, a stray arrow shot by the Duke hits a tree and ricochets back. It turns out Cedric is the cause. Unfortunately, that arrow grazes His Majesty's arm, causing him to bleed. At that exact moment, His Majesty suddenly loses control. His Majesty is extremely sensitive to blood due to the long-term trauma of the war. It is a pity that he is directly injured like this. Leah shifts her attention back to Cyan. Wait. Something makes me anxious. She recalls what Cedric said earlier. While facing the chimera, I am injured and then His Majesty suddenly changes and attacks me. Leah turns to question him. You just say that when you are injured, His Majesty suddenly attacks you, do you not? Looking at his stiff expression, she immediately forms a guess. Someone is lying here, Cedric, in a panic. Leans closer to Leah to change the subject. Ah, speaking of which, did you not almost get hit by a stray arrow? You seem dazed from the impact, so I will quickly take you to a private doctor. Leah sneers inwardly. Huh, now he tries to make me believe my memory has an issue. He acts without even blinking, even I am almost fooled. In a low voice, she mentions the arrow he just spoke of. That is a poisoned arrow. I feel a strange scent and a burning sensation on my wound. They all scream in unison. What? Ah, now I understand. No wonder you remember things so unusually. It must be a neurotoxin. Knight Captain, please take the Empress to the doctor. Leah cuts him off. No need for a fuss. As everyone knows, thanks to His Majesty, I maintain a very strict diet lately. I even take special medicine to purge toxins from my body daily. Therefore, a small amount of poison like this does not affect me. Actually, I do not drink those things. It is all thanks to Lindo's universal antidote, so I do not suddenly faint from a poisoned arrow. Cedric feels he can no longer twist the story. He makes excuses. I am too panicked, so I talk nonsense. The Captain of the Knights is right, but do you not see it too, Your Highness? His Majesty, without reason, points his sword at me. Leah immediately replies. Of course I see it, and it is not without reason. Actually, I should correct that to suspicious. Leah grips his wrist tightly. Or perhaps I should call you a criminal. Suddenly, her entire body suddenly feels dizzy, and she suddenly coughs up a mouthful of blood. The surrounding soldiers shout in panic. Your Highness, Leah points directly at Cedric and commands. Judging by the reaction to the poison, his gloves are laced with it. Arrest him immediately. Following a shout of assent, he is forced to kneel on the ground. Your Highness, please give me a chance to explain. The substance on my gloves is merely something widely used in our duchy. Leah sneers. He is still putting on a show until the very end. By now, the scent of the toxin spreads through The air, she coldly turns her back, deciding he is not worth listening to anymore. Take him. Away, wait, Lear exhales deeply. Finally, the situation calms down. A little, suddenly her lips part slightly as if she has something to say, but in the end, she remains silent, staring at her blood-stained handkerchief. I am certain Cedric does not plan this alone. The person who shot the poisoned arrow while I was with him is surely his accomplice. I more or less understand the situation. First, they buy the Chimera to create a fake battlefield, to trigger Cyan's sensitivity. Then they likely shoot the arrow at Cyan on purpose. They know. Cyan loses control when he sees blood. Then he approaches me and lies, claiming Cyan attacks him first so that I do not dare to approach Cyan out of fear. At that moment, the hidden assailant shoots the poisoned arrow at me, and if I die there, they will frame it as Cyan killing me after losing control. If I truly die, our soul-binding spell will activate and Cyan might lose his mind completely. Just like in the original storyline, I do not know if Cedric knows about that spell, but either way, I need to find out what makes Cyan react so violently to blood. The incident during the coronation is similar, and looking at the way he handles the aftermath of the war, it seems he does not like blood or killing. In fact, he seems to detest it. Is it a form of trauma-induced reaction? Still, it is strange how he becomes more aggressive whenever he sees blood. Once I return, I need to investigate in more detail. Robert approaches her to report the situation. Your Majesty, Your Highness, the hunting competition is cancelled immediately. We must quickly bring His Majesty back to the Imperial Palace for treatment and begin the investigation. Yes, as soon as His Majesty wakes up, he suddenly sees her swaying, making him shout in panic, Your Highness! Damn it, is it because I am directly poisoned twice? My body feels weak. Everyone falls into a frenzy. Quickly carry the Empress into the carriage, hurry! Oh dear, my consciousness is fading bit by bit. She looks at the man lying quietly beside her and whispers, Cyan. His face is peaceful, as if he is merely sleeping. Even so, she is glad that he is safe and free of major injuries. I already settled everything, yet only now does he open his eyes. She smiles with satisfaction. He truly is a high-maintenance Black Panther. She softly whispers, you. In her hazy dream, Leah sees Cyan shaking her awake, calling out my name once again. He relentlessly shouts her name, Leah. At this moment, she completely passes out. Yes, my name. Back at the Imperial Palace, she remains unconscious. Cyan clutches his head in self-blame. Damn it, how can this happen? He grabs Lindo's collar and demands, I hear the Empress took an antidote, but is the poison from the hunting ground neutralized? Yes, Your Majesty, it is neutralized. It is merely a sudden shock that disrupts her nervous system. With enough rest, she will recover. Comparing the glove of the Duke's heir with the poisoned arrow, Lindo drops to his knees to confirm they match, showing the exact same poison. No wonder I feel uneasy from the start. He dares to touch the Empress. I will ensure not a single hair of hers is harmed. Yes, Your Majesty. Damn it, I do not remember anything after being grazed by the arrow. This is insane. I hear Leah stops me and handles the situation, but it is pathetic that I lose consciousness while my fragile Empress handles everything alone. Cedric is tied to a chair like a criminal. Cyan coldly orders to bring all the accomplices here. In the dungeon, the clashing sounds of torture devices immediately echo. Cyan radiates a dark, ominous aura and demands, what is your purpose? He promises himself he will not let Leah wake up to this mess. A very long letter is read aloud. I am deeply sorry for the incident, and if you hand over my son, I will punish him with imprisonment in a secluded tower to let him reflect for the rest of his days. The envoy also clarifies that this is the stance of Duke Sylvester. His son is involved in funding the illegal modification of the Chimera and trafficking poison in an attempt to assassinate the imperial family. Do you not hear? He immediately kneels to explain. As a gesture of goodwill, he offers the Northern Sea and promises to cancel the engagement between his son and the Appeller family. Cyan asks if there are any underwater fuel sources discovered in the Northern Sea. Yes, Your Majesty, it is also a vital route for maritime transport. Cyan tears the apology letter in his hand to shreds and scoffs. How ridiculous! Going to such lengths to save his son. The man lacks any real courage. The Northern Sea will be renamed under the Empress's name starting today. Do not make excuses. Execute it immediately. The attendant suddenly bursts through the doors, interrupting. Your Majesty, the Empress has regained consciousness. He quickly stands up, leaving the confused envoy to shout after him. Then when will the execution take place? Do it quickly and draft. The final report before flying out the door. She is finally awake. Just thinking of Leah lying lifelessly on the bed fills his head with rage. They say her health is fine, so why is she comatose for? 3 whole days, he quickly strides down the long corridor. Leah while waiting. For you to wake up, I study everything related to this day and night. Back then, he asks Cedric, what do you plan? To do with that illegal chimera, I plan to resell them across the continent. Through Vermouth, Cyan continues to question, you choose the trade route through a hunting reserve. You understand it is too massive, but fortunately a mistake by the minister allows one of them to escape. If left like that, everything will be exposed, so I cover it up. By using your reputation, and that is exactly what gets Leah involved. Cyan angrily grabs him by the throat. You dare mention the Empress's name with that mouth of yours. Now that Leah is injured, you and the Sylvester Duchy are certainly not safe either. How dare you drag the Empress into this? You will pay for your crimes. For the rest of your days. Cyan finally approaches her door, will looking at her face make him feel better. The attendant knocks to announce, Your Highness, His Majesty has arrived. But the door remains silent. Cyan impatiently pulls open the door. Leah, why is the door inside finally echoing with a response? Go away. Cyan freezes and blurts out, What? Open the door for me at once. Leah shouts from within, Go away, I am too embarrassed to. Lives, how can you do that in front of everyone? Are you a pervert? Cyan seems to remember something and covers his mouth. Leah continues to scold him. I know you do that on purpose. Right, I do not. It is not like that at all. Everyone look. I still remember. He knocks on the door with relentless patience. Without stopping. Leah, wait, open the door for a moment. The physicians and attendants rush over in a panic to stop him. Your Majesty, if you continue like this, it will not be good for the Empress's stability. Today, please. Leave, Your Majesty. Despite Cyan's desperate attempts to enter, calling out, Leah, the physician still stands firm, spreading his arms to block the door. Are you all right? Your Majesty. Inside her chamber, Leah clutches her head, thinking, I do not know anymore. How can I ever show my face in public from now on? I work so hard to prevent the destruction of my image as an empress. Now everything is ruined. Even if we are a married couple, he should not act like that in front of so many people. Such intimate acts are meant only for when we are completely alone. What on earth am I thinking? No, stop right now. Refusing to let the memory linger. Please, just go away, you lustful demon. It is all the fault of that wretched red book. Suddenly, Cyan appears before her, asking, Are you not going to eat lunch? Be careful, you still have not fully recovered yet. Do you need me to carry you to your chamber? She hurriedly pushes him away. Thank you, Your Majesty. Anyway, I have no need for that book. Not only that, just walk with me, then you will. Go, she retreats to her chamber, slamming the door shut. What should I do? I cannot bring myself to face Cyan. Lindo looks at her with curiosity and asks, Why are you suddenly avoiding the Emperor? You startle me. She bolts upright and demands, Why are you here? His Majesty just summoned me to report on the investigation. Yes, I recall him mentioning something about that. Then why are you avoiding him? Can you honestly act normal around someone who publicly kissed you in front of a massive crowd? That is hardly impossible. Besides, you two are already married. You truly sound like someone from the harem, so incredibly liberal. I do not believe the one who established the harem has any right to say that. Furthermore, I am still pure. In any case, I never once imagined His Majesty would feel embarrassed about this. Are you implying that I am the one being shameless? Actually, only a little. The punishment of the crown prince must remain a secret, so in the end, everyone will only remember our kiss. They will whisper all sorts of mockery like I hear the Emperor and the Empress share an exceptionally deep bond. His Majesty loves her so much he disregards all propriety. An early pregnancy in a political marriage is rather suspicious, is it not? She lunges forward and grabs Lindo's collar. I even declared that I am not pregnant, yet they refuse to believe it. Lindo sighs in exasperation. What is so bad about rumors of your romance being so? Wonderful. If you ask me, your embarrassment is merely a convenient excuse. It seems more likely that you are avoiding His Majesty because you cannot stop thinking about him, instead of denying your true feelings. You should, Leah stands up abruptly, her eyes blazing with fury. That is not it at all. Lindo calmly reminds her. In a few days, both of you must attend the official event anyway. How do you plan to handle it? What will I do? How can I even look Cyan in the eye? At the event, everyone will gossip about. This and the rumors are already blown entirely out of proportion. My plan to divorce in 2 years and live a peaceful life is utterly ruined. Lindo looks as though he wants to sink into depression. Along with her, not wanting to hear another word about his master's love life. On the day of the commemorative event, Cyan says with utmost sincerity, I have already told you that it is my fault. What exactly did you do wrong? I do not remember it very clearly. If you cannot even remember, then do not apologize. Why must you keep bringing it up and teasing my embarrassment? Cyan looks thoroughly bewildered. What did I do to make you feel ashamed? You humiliated me by kissing me in front of everyone. If we look at the context, you are the one who initiated it. I did that merely to gauge your reaction. I never intended for it to become so intense. Do you truly feel that embarrassed? Of course, more than anything, you are the one who put me in that position, yet you do not even remember it clearly, leaving only me to suffer this embarrassment alone. The real reason she refuses to confess, which only makes her torment worse, is that it was her very first kiss. So from now on, do not cross the line. Cyan gently pulls her back. In that case, revenge is always an option. You say you hate me so much, so I shall make amends to you. The sight of their two silhouettes leaning close together by the window sends the crowd below into frenzy. Leah flushes crimson and whispers, Wait, what are you doing? If that incident made you so embarrassed, then this time let me be the one who bears the shame. Is he asking me to hit him? Does he want to pretend to kiss me in public just so I can slap him and humiliate him? Is he truly willing to receive a slap just to appease me? What kind of man would do that? She changes her mind, lifting his chin with her finger to tease him. Do you honestly think that is enough? She then scratches him under the chin as though pampering a beloved pet before reaching up to stroke his hair. This intimate scene plays out in full view of the public. The crowd erupts into excited whispers. Look at that! His Majesty is completely powerless before the Empress. Leah finds herself quite amused by this. Ha ha ha, who would have thought the Emperor could look like this? Watching him accept his punishment so obediently is rather adorable. Cyan suddenly asks, Do you feel any better now? She slightly bows her head in thought, then looks up at him with a radiant smile. Yes, Cyan. Together they step out onto the balcony to wave to their subjects. Lauren respectfully reminds her, Empress, your next scheduled event is the afternoon tea, simply a gathering of the nobility. To commemorate this special occasion, as she tells herself that Cyan is busy with the affairs of state, a young lady interrupts her thoughts. Greetings, Empress. Oh, aloha. How have you been lately? Yes, Your Majesty, thank you for your gracious concern. In her heart, Leah sighs with relief, genuinely glad that she does not have to marry the man who dared to harm her. Does she truly detest him that much? Walking alongside Aloha, Leah says, A very wise decision, Aloha. There are far better things in this world. You are right. Actually, I have recently taken an interest in someone. Really? Who is it? Aloha replies with excitement, the Duchess of. Leah instantly freezes. While her mind races, she wonders if Vermouth has suddenly become more open-minded. Aloha quickly explains, I mean Princess Ruby of the Duchy. She married the Duke just last month. The more Leah hears, the more bewildered she becomes. She is already married. Should I even support this? Aloha continues, the Duchess and I share the same hobbies, so I wish to become friends with her. Leah breathes a sigh of relief. Ah, I see. Aloha turns to her with a request. So could you perhaps help me sit near her? Leah hesitates. Seating arrangements are strictly determined by noble rank, but she still obliges, saying, That is no problem, I will take care of it. Together they enter the grand, luxurious banquet hall. Aloha enthusiastically approaches the object of her admiration. Duchess Ruby, this is my favorite cake. Would you like to try some? It is incredibly fragrant and soft. Ruby replies, thank you, young miss. She takes a bite and praises, it truly is delicious. Glad to hear this, Leah silently observes, so she is the Duchess. Aloha eagerly introduces another treat. Please try this scone as well. The buttery flavor is exquisite. Leah watches with silent concern. Is it really all right to feed her so much flour? It looks like it might be a bit heavy on the stomach, but it is none of my business. She can likely handle it herself. Smiling, she speaks up, Ah, Duchess, it has been a while. Ruby smiles warmly and replies, Ho ho, your majesty, we just spoke only a moment ago. She suddenly covers her mouth, causing Aloha to look worried. Duchess, are you all right? Another lady nearby also expresses concern. Oh dear Duchess, are you unwell? Ah, it is nothing serious, just some minor discomfort. Aloha produces a small vial. I have been suffering from indigestion lately, so I always carry this medicine with me. You should try it, Duchess. The lady beside them praises, Oh, Lady Apeller is indeed so thoughtful. Ruby accepts the medicine with a bright smile. Thank you all for your kindness. Leah quietly sets down her teacup, breathing a sigh of relief. I knew it. Thank goodness Aloha brought medicine. Now that the small talk is out of the way, we should get straight to the main point, shouldn't we? She steers the conversation. By the way, it is wonderful to be here with everyone. Next time, I hope to have even more guests join us. How about we host a tea party at the villa outside the capital? I hear the Imperial Villa is breathtaking, and I would love to see it. Really. Then I shall request the Emperor's permission. I am absolutely thrilled, but someone chimes in with a warning that the stricter, older noblewomen will likely attend if it is held at the Imperial Villa. Leah nods in agreement. Exactly. My reputation is steadily recovering among the younger generation, but if I can forge connections with those influential noblewomen, I can collect more hair for the antidote. I will also gather vital information and prepare a secret fund. It is killing two birds with one stone. She will grow close to them without a doubt. Ruby suddenly speaks up. Excuse me, I must step out to the powder room for a moment. The lady beside her nods immediately. Of course, take your time. Leah wonders why she is retreating to the powder room so abruptly. Her face is pale. Could it be that the indigestion medicine has no effect? Aloha does not seem to notice, fully absorbed in her conversation. It seems she is the type to suffer in silence. Well, there is not much I can do. Still, should I help her? She steps to the door of the parlor and calls out to the Duchess. Ruby greets her politely. Leah asks with concern, You look quite pale. Do you still feel unwell? Shall I summon the imperial physician? Please sit down. Ruby frantically waves her hands in refusal. No, your majesty, I only need to rest for a moment to feel better. I happen to know a highly effective remedy. Would you like to try it? Really? Yes, please. Leah whispers into Lauren's ear, and the maid departs, only to return a moment later. I have brought what you requested, your majesty. Holding a sharp acupuncture needle, Leah asks, Is it sterilized? Lauren respectfully confirms that it is. Ruby gasps in alarm. Leah reassures her softly, SHH, just trust me. It is hard to believe. How could this possibly work? Some might claim it lacks scientific basis, but for severe indigestion, this is the most effective remedy. She gently takes Ruby's hand. Close your eyes for a moment. It does not hurt much, does it? Ruby stares in surprise as a dark droplet of blood wells up. Why is it such a color? She frantically covers her mouth and runs off. A moment later, Ruby returns, her face glowing. Your Majesty, thank you so much. I feel so much better. It is like magic. How did you manage that? Oh, please, it is nothing special, just a family secret. I suppose, in the end, wise wisdom prevails. The two women return to the banquet hall together. Aloha offers a regretful expression. My apologies, Duchess. I believe I fed you too many sweets. Yet Ruby remains focused entirely on Leah, ignoring Aloha's apology. Your Majesty, I am deeply grateful. To show my appreciation, I would love to invite you to my estate. What do you say? I would be absolutely honored should the opportunity arise. Aloha awkwardly tries to chime in. Ah, by the way, she silently watches the two women laughing happily, locked in a world of their own. She tightly clutches her skirt in silent fury. Late at night, Leah ponders her lingering dilemma. You know, I believe I need to address the issue with Cyan. Lindo asks. Is this regarding what occurred at the hunting grounds? She nods. Yes, I know Cyan is sensitive to blood, but I had no idea he could lose control like that. When he caught the scent of the blood I spilled while trying to use this, there was no issue. But at the hunting grounds, when he smelled the blood of others, and then saw his own, he completely lost control. It seems those two incidents are connected. She searches her memories. The prophecy states that if Cyan begins to feel emotions, he will destroy the future of the Empire. If his loss of control is triggered by rage, then it aligns perfectly. Why do you not consult the Red Book about this? It helped His Majesty calm down when he was losing control, did it not? Do you want me to draw some of your blood? Leah snaps her hand back. You are far too enthusiastic about this, especially since it is none of your business. No, it is fine. I will do it myself. She drips a tiny drop of her blood. As the drop falls from her fingertip onto the book's page, it immediately manifests. What do you wish to know, young miss? She quickly writes down her question. The man with whom I share a soul binding loses control when he sees blood. Teach me how to fix this. The book answers immediately, just like what you have done so far, use your power to tame him. What does taming him even mean? Surely not what I am thinking. How do I tame him? Please explain in more detail. The book gives a vague reply. If you carry the same energy as you do today, your power will help him calm down. She turns to ask Lindo. Am I carrying something today, but I already took a bath? He replies honestly, I don't know why this book keeps beating around the bush like this. Leah pricks her finger for another drop of blood. This time the drop looks quite large. Looking at the appearing result, she feels slightly bewildered. The necklace of the Duchess. Lindo says, I hear that is an heirloom of the Duchess's family. Over the years, the dukes and the princesses of Helios married, and that necklace is a piece of jewelry passed down from generation to another to the wives of the duke. Come to think of it, she wore a ruby necklace during the reception this afternoon. So does she just need to bring that necklace? But planning and executing are two entirely different things. How can I obtain someone else's family treasure? Is there truly no other object with such power besides that necklace? The book answers. The gemstones that enhance their master's power usually come in a set. If there is one piece asterisk, there will be others. Since I am invited, I will first go to the Duchess's estate. If the ruby necklace does not work, I will find another gemstone. Lindo agrees. That is good. By the way, it is better for you to sleep in a separate room, far from the Emperor, until we clear the suspicion of it being a death sentence. The poison will accumulate, and the amount of blood he vomits will also increase abnormally. If you sleep together, he might witness that bloody scene again. Please take this new antidote. Leah shivers as she imagines herself turning into a mummy. Oh, if I do that, he will only shelter me even more. I get it. I will try to act as naturally as possible. Meanwhile, the tea party is in full swing. In Cyan's office, a red-haired man introduces himself. Your Majesty the Emperor. I am Kaiban Helios, here to pay my respects. Kaiban Helios, the second Prince of Helios, a kingdom established by a distant branch of the Vermouth imperial family. Cyan wonders in annoyance. Why is he here today too? He says aloud. Didn't you say you only came to visit your sister? I already told you there is no need to greet me. Shouldn't you be happy to see your cousin after so long? Even so, I still wish to congratulate you on your wedding first. Cyan scoffs inwardly. This guy is as shameless as ever, even though they are only cousins. They used to associate with each other when they were children. His nonchalant attitude always irritates him. Even now, he shows up just under the guise of being family. How troublesome. Thinking this, Cyan tells him to get lost if he is done with his congratulations. Kaiban asks calmly, Ruby must be at the Empress's tea party. After that, we will leave together. He explains enthusiastically. The Duchess's estate is not far from the capital. This is a good opportunity for Ruby to get closer to the Empress. Cyan irritably shuts down the idea. If you plan to curry favor with the Empress through your sister, drop it immediately. Oh. Your Majesty is so harsh with me. But after all, the Empress is also my family. Living in the palace can be very lonely, so having friends is a good thing. And if my sister is not suitable, I do not mind trying to be friends with the Empress myself. Hearing this, Cyan snaps the pen in his hand. The Empress does not Need friends to avoid loneliness. So the rumors that the Empress is enjoying a sweet newlywed's life are true then? Why did this conversation take such a turn? Oh my, look what we have here. Or is it just groundless rumors that have nothing to do with you? Kaiban says nothing, but merely covers his mouth and chuckles. He stands up, no longer making things difficult for his counterpart. Yes, I understand. The tea party is probably ending soon, so I shall take my leave. It will be wonderful to meet the Empress next time. Alongside your majesty. The door slams shut in Cyan's face. Kaiban leans against the door, trembling with laughter. He then cannot help but hold his stomach and burst out laughing, startling a group of maids. Oh, so even that cold man can react like this. If I use this, I will have material to tease him for a lifetime. Perhaps I should play around a bit. The room door is adorned with a rose, making Leah gasp softly. She turns to ask everyone where did this flower come from? Did Cyan leave it? Lauren says it is a gift for the Empress from a guest of Helios. They say it is a special rose from that region. Oh, really? It is beautiful. I do not know who sent it, but they certainly have excellent taste. She then hands the flower to the maid. Lauren, please put it in a vase. As for the medicine box, she locks it in her drawer herself to keep the antidote safe. I am so exhausted. Your Highness worked very hard today. I shall take my leave now. Please rest well. All right, Lauren, you have worked hard. 2. I wonder when Cyan will arrive. I want to see him sleeping first. As soon as the words leave her mouth, she starts nodding off, drooling slightly as a large hand reaches out to catch her head. Leah slightly opens her eyes and asks Cyan, yawning as she wonders, when did you come in? I didn't hear the door open. Cyan says, if you are so sleepy, go to sleep first. I am fine, I just want to watch you sleep first. Really? Then from now on we will sleep separately 4 days a week, which makes Cyan sigh. Why so suddenly? Now that you can sleep peacefully, there is no need for us to sleep together every night. Besides, I want to make sure you can truly fall asleep on your own, right? Receiving no answer makes Leah tremble with mock anger. Why are you silent? You lied about sleeping well, didn't you? Cyan denies it. He sighs, then looks at her again. Suddenly, Cyan's gaze focuses on the rose stem as he asks, what is this? That rose seems to be from Helios. Why is it here? Ah, they say it is a gift from a guest of Helios. It is truly beautiful, isn't it? I have never seen such a gorgeous rose before. Cyan gently strokes a lock of her hair and curses inwardly. That bastard is starting to annoy me. Another day begins with, greetings, Your Highness, thank you for coming. On the contrary, I must thank you for inviting us. They say the Duke's garden is very beautiful, don't they? Ruby smiles proudly. Of course. Actually, I have prepared a tea table in the garden, and thank you once again. For yesterday, without you, our reputation would have been ruined. It is nothing if you encounter any difficulties, please let me know. The Empress is indeed so generous. I do not know how to repay your kindness. Is there anything I can do for you? Ah, that is not necessary. But inwardly she smiles triumphantly. Now is the time, a perfect opportunity to bring up that necklace. She then pretends to hesitate. If you insist. On that, someone suddenly interrupts her. Your Highness, please this way. Then a pair of legs appears. Leah starts and whispers, Aloha. Inside, she screams frantically. Why must she appear at this exact moment? Aloha speaks. I shamelessly asked to be invited when I heard about your appointment. Wouldn't it be more fun with the 3 of us? Leah forces a smile. Yes, the more the merrier. No wonder everything is going so naturally. It will be awkward to ask about the necklace in front of Aloha. I will wait until we are alone. As the tea is poured, it wafts a very unique aroma. Is this from Helios? Suddenly, Aloha spills her teacup. I am sorry, Your Highness Duchess, are you both all right? Ruby smiles. It is fine, my dress is only slightly wet. I am truly sorry to both of you. Leah says, it is all right, Aloha, as long as you are not hurt. Don't worry, I can change my clothes. Ruby suggests, I will lend you one of my dresses. Your Highness, shall we step inside for a moment? Leah thinks this is the perfect chance to be alone with her, so I will accept the offer. The 2 of them stand up and leave. Your Highness, you are so kind. She hesitates, casting a glance toward the door, thinking it is indeed a fresh perspective. Of course, you are gentle with everyone and always care for others. Moreover, you are extremely beautiful. Hearing this, Leah happily Marvels inwardly, the Duchess is like a hamster. In this harsh society, how can someone be so pure? I really want to be friends with her, even without. The matter of the necklace. Thank you, I find you very kind as well, she blushes shyly. Why, Your Highness, I really like you. You are my favorite person since I came to Vermouth. Really, then shall we be friends? Ruby bows gratefully. With excitement, Your Highness, would you like to go shopping with me? I want to give you a gift to commemorate our friendship. Sure. That sounds lovely, but you do not need to give me such a lavish gift. Your sincerity is more than enough. Ah, speaking of shopping, that ruby necklace you wore yesterday, where did you buy it? The color of the gem is so bright and radiant, I cannot stop thinking about it. Oh, I am sorry, that necklace is my family's heirloom. Is that so? I thought it possessed a unique brilliance hard to find elsewhere. Of course, gems of such high quality are passed down as heirlooms. What a pity, I really want to own a gemstone like that. Saying this, Leah glances at her searchingly. After thinking for a moment, Ruby says, Actually, I know of a place with gemstones similar to mine. If Your Highness truly wants it that much, I will contact you privately soon. Leah feels excited. I see, so she knows where the other stones are. She says happily, Thank you, Ruby. Ah, can I call you Ruby? Oh, of course you can. I am overjoyed to be called by my name by Your Highness. It is wonderful that everything is going smoothly. Suddenly, Leah notices a lower in the distance. What is she doing at my seat? Wait, is she trying to put something in my drink? Why is she secretly drugging me with something I don't even know? Come to think of it, I thought she behaved very strangely. I thought it was just my imagination, but fortunately the Duchess does not seem to notice. Seeing the two return, Aloha says, Your Highness, Duchess, are you back? Yes, did you wait long? It is fine. After all, it is my fault. Bye. The way the servant poured this tea beforehand so it wouldn't be too hot. The flavor is truly wonderful. Yes, it tastes even better when cooled slightly. Please, both of you, try some. Leah sits down and picks up her teacup. Her gaze is sharp. Suddenly, she kicks Aloha's leg, making her bend over in pain with a cry. Ah! That action also draws Ruby's attention. As planned, Leah quickly switches her teacup. With hers, Leah pretends and says, I am sorry, Aloha. I stepped on your foot while adjusting my seat. Does it hurt? No, I was just startled because I thought an insect bit me. That's all. Phew, that is good. I will be more careful next time. But inwardly she smiles triumphantly. Heh, I cannot drink something suspicious. After enjoying it, Aloha remarks, Ah, the tea is truly delicious. It even helps me calm down. Your Highness, please try it. Leah smiles and replies, It is indeed delicious. She thinks I cannot tell what she is thinking based on her expression. What did she put in there, based on my experience? With pharmacology, the effect must be kicking in around this time. At this moment, Aloha's face turns pale and blue. Leah asks, Oh my, Aloha, why has your complexion suddenly changed? Are you feeling unwell? My stomach is just slightly uncomfortable. I am fine. Ruby is also worried. Could it be indigestion? Oh, I should have paid more attention to the snacks. Sigh, it is nothing. Ruby suggests. The Empress knows a good remedy for indigestion. Perhaps we can. Aloha screams in frustration. I said, It is nothing. Saying this, she immediately stands up and runs away. Ruby exclaims guiltily, Oh dear, what should we do? Is it my fault? But I am certain there are no mistakes with the drinks and snacks. Leah reassures her, Don't worry, it is not your fault, Ruby. And so she falls into her own trap. She turns to her servant, but I am still worried in case things become terrible. Where is young Miss Appeller's maid going? The Countess is in the restroom. Leah silently deduces. So she went to the restroom. Laxatives. Of all things, laxatives. Why is she trying so hard to make me drink that? I do not know what her scheme is, but from now on I must keep my distance from Aloha. As dusk approaches, Leah bids her farewell. Aloha is already gone, and Ruby must be exhausted by now. I shall take my leave now. Thank you for your kindness. I keep leaning on your Majesty, the Empress. Oh, come now, we are friends now, are we not? It is only natural for friends to lean on each other, Ruby replies with a blush. Yes, if you do not mind, could you call me by my name when it is just the two of us? Your Majesty sounds far too formal between friends. Ruby shyly calls out, Young Miss Leah. Leah replies with a bright smile, Ruby. Just then, Kaiban approaches and calls out to Ruby. Ah, brother, you are here. Come say hello to your majesty. Leah marvels silently. Her biological brother, they look so much alike. Kaiban speaks, it is truly an honor to meet your highness. I am Kaiban Helios, the second son of House Helios and Ruby's older brother. It is a pleasure to meet you, your highness. Please just call me Kaiban, your highness. Do you happen to like flowers? She looks bewildered. The flowers, the roses I sent to the Empress's palace yesterday, they are a specialty of House Helios, since they bloom so beautifully. I offered them as a gift to your highness. So they are from you? Thank you, they are truly beautiful. I am delighted to hear that. We brought plenty of roses, so if you need more, please let me know. Safe travels back to the palace, your highness. I hope you arrive safely. I shall contact you again soon. All right, see you again. Inside the carriage, Leah contemplates. Now I only need the gemstone that can amplify my power to suppress Cyan's rage. But the more I think about Aloha, the more suspicious she seems. During the tea party, she kept serving food to Ruby, and even her offering the digestive medicine feels premeditated. She tried to make me drink laxatives. Is it because she is jealous that I got close to Ruby first? If it is only that, it would be a relief. But I cannot shake off the feeling that she has a grander scheme. With that sweet face, what on earth are you truly thinking, Aloha? Leah returns to the palace and gasps in surprise. Oh my, where do these flowers come from? Before this, there has never been a main centerpiece on the dining table where Cyan and I dine together. She glances at Cyan and asks, are they edible flowers? His face darkens instantly. What? They are not. Since there have never been flowers on the table before, I assumed they were edible. Just forget it. They say it is a rare species, far more precious than roses. Take them back to your chamber. Cyan has such a delicate side to him. Thank you, your majesty, she thinks to herself. See? A good night's sleep truly makes a man more reassuring. He even knows how to give gifts. Look how proud he looks. It makes me want to tease him. With that thought, she speaks up. But roses are still the most beautiful. No, of course, the flowers your majesty gave me are far more exquisite. They are larger, too. I shall leave these flowers on the table and keep the roses by my bedside. Your majesty, your fork is bending. He grunts. Enough nonsense. Eat. Yes, Cyan, he is so predictable. That makes teasing him even more delightful. The next day, Leah holds a letter in her hand. Ruby already sent a message. Hee. I love how swiftly she acts. The message reads, Your Highness, I have arranged a gathering to help you obtain the gemstone you desire. A gathering of noble ladies. Just as Ruby's necklace is a ducal heirloom, do the other gemstones already have owners? That is indeed troublesome. But regardless, these are people I want to meet at least once. The true power players of high society, those who hold the best investment information that I need. I must get close to them. When I attend, I shall also find out where the remaining gemstones are. To make a good impression on the ladies, my attire needs to be both elegant and appropriate, not too flashy. I cannot look like I am desperate for gemstones, nor too modest. That would make me look too reserved and unapproachable. Something just right. Ah, this is so sudden. The gathering is in just 2 days. There is barely enough time to prepare. She urgently calls out, Lauren, your highness, you called? She commands, gather all the maids. I need help choosing the perfect attire. Yes, your highness. Just wait, gemstones, I shall have you. And so, after 2 days of meticulous preparation, I am sorry, but I cannot give this to the Empress. She thinks to herself, I expected this, but it will not be easy. Winding back a few minutes. Hello, everyone. This is our first time meeting in a private gathering. Thank you for coming. We pay our respects to your majesty the Empress. This is Countess Ekaterina, and this is Marchioness her. And Marchioness Hen. They speak one by one. I heard from Duchess Seer that you have a reason for summoning us here. We have never had any personal connection until now. So this sudden gathering makes me quite curious. Leah marvels silently. Wow, how stiff. I suppose they will not welcome me, but even so, compared to the old Cyan, this is actually rather cute. If they confront me directly like this, it is to my advantage. No need to waste time pretending. We can just be honest. With that thought, she smiles and says, Indeed. To be honest, I truly adore the Duchess's ruby necklace. When I asked her about it, she mentioned she possesses a similar gemstone and arranged this. Gathering for me? Your Highness is indeed direct. In that case, we shall also speak frankly. The ruby in the Duchess's necklace is a royal gemstone of Helios. There are 5 royal gemstones in total, which are gifted to princesses when they marry into foreign nations. That is why each of us also possesses 1. It is said to be a gemstone infused with a mysterious energy from the sea where merfolk once lived, and it is believed to bring good fortune. To its owner, Leah is quietly astonished. So the Red Book is indeed correct, a stroke of luck that can soothe. Science rage, therefore we are sorry, but we cannot bestow it upon the Empress. If there are 5 in total, does that not mean there is 1 left? Yes, however, the remaining gemstone will most likely belong to the 8th princess of Helios. How old is the princess now? She is 12 years old. Leah is instantly shocked. 12 years old? She is still just a child. She is far from marriageable. Age, the atmosphere grows tense. After a moment, Ruby says apologetically, I am sorry, Your Majesty. They are not usually this cold. It is just that they deeply cherish their possessions. It is fine. It is a precious item, so it is understandable that they would not easily give it to someone like me, who is not from Helios. I understand. Safe. Travels home. I knew it would not be easy, but this is even harder than I thought, but I cannot back down now. I said I understand, not that I am giving up. I have already laid claim to that gemstone. Meanwhile, Marchioness Hen sits in deep thought. We told the Empress that it belongs to the 8th princess, but the truth is that the true value of this gemstone lies in the membership of a secret social club, the Gemstone Club. A club formed by noblewomen married into foreign lands to support one another, where nationality and status do not matter, and they become as loyal allies like family. We cannot allow an arrogant and cruel empress to join such a club. Lately, she seems more reserved than the rumors suggest, but people do not change so easily. Thinking back, perhaps I was too tense today. My indigestion is worsening. In the palace library, Leah says, I need to win the favor of the noble ladies. Lindo asks in confusion, but why the library? I think I should at least know some basic information about their interests, so I started by looking at the royal book borrowing records as they are easily accessible. Books Marchioness Hen borrowed are about medicine, pharmacology, and acupuncture. Are they all related to health? Lindo deduces. Based on the book titles, she must have a weak digestive system. Most of these seem to be chronic rather than serious. Come to think of it, she kept rubbing her chest as though she felt a tightness there. Lately, the trend among high society is about who can prepare the most lavish and bountiful feasts. Of course, guests do not eat everything, but everyone is certainly eating more than before. Consequently, the demand for digestive medicine is also rising. So I take this opportunity to make some money by developing a new digestive aid with Lindo. Its name is Plum. It requires no preparation, one just needs to steep and drink it. Extremely convenient, gentler than medicine, yet incredibly effective. All right. This is it. Lindo, we have Plum ready to use right now, correct? Were we not planning to supply that to the Merchant Guild? Are you going to give it away before selling it? Yes, this is also a great opportunity to test the market's response beforehand. Surely. This will capture their attention. I must visit Marchioness Hen's mansion. Wait, what excuse shall I use? Perhaps I will be turned away. Right at the gates, she imagines her saying, we were not notified of your Majesty's visit. Suddenly, a basket of flowers is presented before her. Kaiban offers, would you like me to accompany you? Kaiban, what brings you here? The matter of not being able to grant the ruby that your Highness desires seems to have weighed on my sister's mind. So since you have become her friend, I sought out something that might assist you, and it turns out you are visiting the Hen family, which is rather convenient. I was planning to send a basket of roses to the noble ladies close to my sister. It would not be strange if I deliver at least one basket myself, would it? She thinks. Indeed. Accompanying a prince of Helios, no one would dare refuse entry, since they are all from Helios. Thank you. Then may I accompany you to Marchioness Hen's mansion? Of course. Shall we go right now? That sounds wonderful. I shall prepare to set off at once. Before that, this is a gift for your Highness. Are you gifting me again this much? Yes, this time as a wedding gift on behalf of my rather blunt cousin. I assume you have not received any gifts yet. Normally, the husband's family presents flowers as a wedding gift. Wait, Scion, could you and your majesty be cousins? Yes, my father is the second half-brother of the late king. Aside from their build, they look nothing alike. I would never have guessed. Well, it is rare for cousins to look identical anyway. Then I shall happily accept this gift. Kaiban, you are truly very kind. It is nothing. Oh. There is one more thing I should thank you for. Actually, I also received a gift from your majesty, thanks to you. Kaiban is baffled upon hearing this. Well then, I shall go prepare right away. While you prepare, I shall have someone send word ahead to Marchioness. Thus Leah returns to her chamber to prepare. Kaiban thinks to himself in amusement, she is trying much harder than I. Thought, after that they arrive at the Marchioness's mansion. She speaks cheerfully, hello, Marchioness Hen, would you care to have tea with me? She shows a look of displeasure, staying silent before glaring at Kaiban. I had no idea the Empress is a friend of yours. I fear our preparations may be lacking. Apologies for the sudden visit. Ruby mentioned she relies on you, so I also wish to grow closer to you. As well, I see, please come inside. The mansion is so quiet, it is truly grand. Thank you, I hear your children are working at the Imperial Ministry of Finance and the Night Order. You must be very proud. Yes. Do you also visit the Royal Library often to see them? She still replies with a cold indifference, not much. I see, must it not be quite lonely to be all by yourself in such a vast mansion? I am accustomed to it. Listening to her replies, Leah thinks to herself, this is like a spear clashing against a shield. Both are impressive. In many ways. All right, I have brought some tea as a gift. Could you have it prepared? It is a tea I quite enjoy. I wish to savor it and converse with you, she replies. Very well, soon the swirling tea is poured. Leah lifts her teacup and signals with a glance. The Marchioness also picks hers up and reluctantly takes a sip, but immediately after, her eyes widen in astonishment, and in one gulp she drains the cup. Seeing her expression of hers, Leah thinks to herself, just as expected, it seems the effect of the apple tea has taken effect immediately. Her expression softens significantly compared to earlier, and her hand stops rubbing her chest. At this, she speaks up. It seems my gift suits your ladyship's taste. What a relief. She replies, yes, thank you. Her response remains stiff. I shouldn't expect too much for the first time, she thinks. She then inquires, wonderful. I put a lot of thought into the flavor you might prefer, my lady. Aside from tea, is there anything else you enjoy? And later in the carriage, the Marchioness of Hessen is not one to easily get close to others, so it might be a bit difficult. Do you really think so? When I ask if she ever feels lonely, she says she is used to it. That means she does feel lonely. Ah, thank you for accompanying me today. I will repay you later. Then, if you have already obtained what you want, please grant me a wish. She is taken aback. A wish, that should be a small matter. She feels doubtful. Anyone who says such a thing never asks for anything small. If he demands something too grand, she will just pretend to forget about it. With that thought, she readily agrees. Sure, I'm very curious to see if you will succeed. Good luck. Just you wait. The next day, Leah visits Marchioness Hessen's mansion again. She cheerfully calls out, hello, Empress. What brings you here? It is just that there is still so much tea left in the Empress's palace that I brought the other day. Would you care to have some tea with me, my lady? She reluctantly replies, please come in. Thank you, and the next day I come again. This is Leah's attendance sheet, and the day after that. Today I am here again. She keeps visiting the Marchioness's mansion until her attendance sheet is completely filled. Greetings, Marchioness Hessen, you are a little late today. By this point, the Marchioness also grows closer to Leah. She honestly pours her heart out to Leah. At first, everything starts like this. She thinks to herself, every time I drink this tea, my stomach feels so much better. I tried to look for it everywhere, but could not find it. So even though I knew she came because she is after the jewel, I still reluctantly let her into my mansion. But then the Empress, whom I thought is aggressive and selfish. She recalls Leah's previous words. You prefer hot tea over cold, right, my lady? Plum tea is delicious both ways. His Majesty drinks His tea far too quickly, which is a bit boring. But you, my lady, savor it slowly so we can talk. I really enjoy that. Last time you mentioned you like the color orange, right? She has truly become a soulmate to chat with, to the point where she wishes she had a daughter like her instead of her own gruff child. To be honest, I want to give her the jewel, but the gem club, why can't I? Is that really the reason holding me back? The original purpose of the gem club, which centers around the jewel, is to build family-like friendships. I should seriously consider this. Later, during a gathering of the ladies, Marchioness Hessen speaks up. Isn't it time for our gem club to welcome a new member? One by one, they agree. I think so too. Me too. Actually, I want to introduce someone who shares my interests. Then let us name all our nominees. They all have the exact same answer. The Empress. The Empress. Leah Celeste. I nominate the Empress. Immediately. Afterward, the room falls silent. Ruby gasps, so all three of you like the Empress, they reply in unison. It is not just that. We have grown used to seeing her every day, because the plum tea is so delicious, because she bakes cookies with us, because she is such a wonderful conversationalist. In other words, everyone wants to get closer. To the Empress, right? I must go and tell the Empress this good news right away. Everyone agrees. Wait a moment. You should also consider our reputation. Duchess, the next day at the Gem Club meeting. Hello, everyone. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Welcome. Your Highness. Upon her return, she holds up the jewel in admiration. I have never seen such a brilliant pearl, they say. Each gemstone brings good luck to its owner through its own unique power. I must test its effect. Immediately, she walks over to Cyan's room, opens the door, and calls out his name. He teases her. Is the sun rising from the west today? You have been wandering outside the palace all day lately. Is there something special going on? She quickly approaches him. Sit still, Cyan. Then she suddenly binds Cyan with a rope. What are you doing? She does not answer, thinking to herself that she has secretly hidden a blood-stained knight over there, and now she just needs to take some of Cyan's blood. Startled by her actions, Cyan cries out, That is dangerous. What are you planning to do? He looks at her, waiting for an answer, but she still does not respond. Now, sit still, do not move. Is that sound coming from the jewel? It is a dreamy, nostalgic melody. Strangely, she feels as if she is the only one who can hear it. Cyan's gaze grows focused. It seems the jewel really works, though of course it still requires further study. Suddenly he asks again, What did you just do? What do you mean? What on earth are you thinking? Be honest with me. Have you been secretly seeing someone lately? I have not met anyone in secret. Then why are your tastes getting stranger by the day? What do you mean, strange? Next time, can I poke you with 2 fingers? I will bind you even tighter. The next day, Kaiban approaches and says, Congratulations, Your Majesty. So now will you grant me a small wish? Ah, right, that as well. Sure, what do you want? I want to watch the fireworks. I heard there is a display tomorrow to celebrate the safe return of the Helios delegation. I want to go outside the castle to see them up close, but I have no friends to go with. Kaiban suddenly turns toward the door and shouts loudly, as if wanting someone to hear. Tomorrow night, just the 2 of us. Will you come with me? She covers her ears with her hands. I suppose so. What is this? He is shouting as if he wants someone to overhear. He raises his voice again. Empress, this is a secret. You must not tell anyone, just the 2 of us. Annoyed, she snaps. All right, stop shouting. My ears hurt. At last, I feel relieved. My apologies. I am just used to rushing in and shouting suddenly. Seeing him laugh so heartily that he shakes gives Leah the chills. What on earth? How strange. Then, I will come find you tomorrow evening. The next evening, as promised, Leah and Kaiban stroll together. He says, It seems everyone is enjoying the festival before the fireworks, right? It is so lively. A large crowd makes it much more exciting. I know a place that is even more fun. Do you want to go? The Commoner District. If we put on hoods and blend into the crowd, no one will recognize us. The Noble District plays elegant music like at a ball, but the Commoner District, though a bit noisy, is much more vibrant. If we have to choose between the 2, there is only one answer. She cheers with excitement. How wonderful! Going out in disguise like this is so thrilling. I have always wanted to try something like this. Kaiben gently adjusts her hood. She asks, in Helios, do you often do things like this? Like using a fake name and running up debts everywhere? How do you know? How strange. I thought I had paid them all back. You didn't bring me here to pay off your debts, did you? Well, actually, there is still a tiny bit left. Could you help me pay it? Then I guess we should head back. I am only joking. All right, then, the two of them continue to chat merrily. However, behind them, someone secretly follows closely. That person is none other than Cyan. At this moment, a vendor calls out, "Welcome, choose your fruit and we will dip it in sugar syrup." Another vendor says, "Try our freshly baked bread. Young lady, I think this jewelry suits you perfectly. Come take a look." Leah and Kaiben continue walking happily side by side. Wow, what is that? Ah, that is the shell game? The what? Leah asks in confusion. The shell game? Which shells? Kaiben sighs. I told you not to teach people strange things. It is a form of gambling. Game, if you are curious, do you want to give it a try? She replies instantly, sure. The man begins to swap the cups. Leah confidently makes her choice. Ah, this one. Oh my, so close. Young lady, I bet if you play just one more time, you will win. What do you say? If you win, I will even give you 2 prizes. She shells out money to play again. All right, one more time. After a while, it collapses onto the ground with a groan. No way, Kaiben teases her. Thanks to you, a local citizen has made quite a fortune today. Well, at least someone is happy. He takes her hand to pull her up. To commemorate your first taste of life's bitterness, let me treat you to a meal. It should be 5 meals instead of just one, shouldn't it? You can have whatever you want, just say the word. Let's go over there. 2 portions of corn cakes, please. Oh dear, I am so sorry, but they just ran out. What a pity, they look so delicious. Then 2 sandwiches, please. Oh dear, we just sold out of bread too. Can you believe it? Then how about fresh fruit? Juice, I saw plenty of ingredients earlier. That is sold out as well. How can that be? No way, who on earth would buy up every single bit of food like this? At that moment, Cyan quietly carries a huge pile of food. He glances back at her with a cold, sharp gaze. Next up, even the Cupid's elixir for couples is sold out. A girl and a boy express their disappointment. What a shame. They say if a couple drinks from that heart-shaped cup together, they will be together forever. Don't worry, my love. I will try to find at least one. Empty cup. Is even the cup sold? Out on Cyan's side, a subordinate kneels and asks, Your Majesty, what should we do? With all this food, Cyan instructs them to wait until the 2 leave, then distribute it to the citizens for free. Yes, Your Majesty. With that, he turns his gaze back toward Leah. She fumes in frustration, but who bought all this food anyway? I think it must be a very thoughtful person. Since there is not much food left, shall we head over to the noble district? We have no choice, let's go. What a shame. Street food is the true soul of the festival. Who could be so petty? Is that her stomach growling? Suddenly nearby, someone asks, Are you hungry? Leah realizes, it isn't my stomach. I will go to the noble district to try and find at least a scrap of bread. A man next to them says, Do not waste your time. Orphans like you will only get chased away. Sister, does that mean we won't get to eat anything? I was looking forward to it so much. I am sorry. Leah watches this scene, her heart aching. Kaiben urges her, young Miss Leah, yes, let's go. She tightens her fists in anger, the culprit who bought up all the food. I swear, if I ever meet him, I will teach him a lesson. Kaiben explains, I only call you by your name because we are in disguise. You do not mind, do you? Oh. It is fine. Shall we go to that cafe over there? Sounds good. The 2 walk inside. And someone welcomes them. Welcome, valued guests, Leah says in a firm voice. I want to buy everything this shop has. To go, all of it. My lady, please sit and wait while we prepare. Kaiben smiles and asks, You are not actually angry, are you? My wallet is going to die. Is your wallet so thin that even this can bankrupt you? No, putting it on my tab. Of course. Not no tab. Please enjoy some tea while you wait. Oh, is this not the tea we drank at the Marquis's mansion last time? Yes, it is a Peller tea, right? Yes, that is correct. Did you recognize it immediately? It is currently our best-selling tea. Every table orders it. It was not even for sale back then. You have a really sharp eye. Oh. The people at the next table exclaim one after another. The tea is so delicious, I keep eating the cake. The fruity aroma is so pleasant, Leah thinks to herself. After joining the Jewel Club, I launched this tea immediately, and as expected. The feedback is excellent. Now that the supply is running low, I need to expand the Apple garden and hire more workers. Maybe I can create simple jobs for the children there. If I provide food and lodging, they will not starve and will live more safely. Ideally, I should increase support for orphanages step by step. Thinking about this makes me feel like a true empress. I too was once all alone, but at least these children have each other to lean on. After a while they finish their tea. Hope to see you again, Kaiben asks, are you planning to give all of this away? Yes, it is a festival after all. There are many who do not get to enjoy it at all. It is not a real festival if everyone cannot enjoy it to the fullest, right? It feels good to do something meaningful. But when they return, everyone already has cake and looks very happy. She looks bewildered and asks, what is going on? She walks up and asks, hey, that looks delicious. Where did you buy it? The child replies honestly, I did not buy it. They are giving it out for free over there. I heard the person who bought all the food is sharing it with everyone. Really? Having said that, they quickly walk away. Let's go, Leah exclaims happily. How fortunate they are, not petty but generous. Meanwhile, Kaiben is trembling behind her. So, what do we do with all this? Now, let's give it to them and ask them to share the rest. The fireworks are about to start. Let's go. All right, I will go. Buy some drinks. Is that necessary right now? We should not delay any longer. I am starting to get very worried. Really. He is truly bizarre with his confusing words and actions. All right, go quickly and come back fast. Kaiben walks to a quiet spot and speaks up. You can come out now. Cyan appears from behind a tree. I told you to go your own way. Kaiben teases. Do you think I did not realize you have been following me this whole time? Who says I am following you? I am merely inspecting the outer palace walls. Do not flatter yourself. Really, yet we end up on the exact same path. My mistake. He is clearly annoyed because I am walking alone with the Empress. He is really not honest at all. Cyan frowns as he recalls Kaiben saying loudly back then, just the two of us, do not tell His Majesty. And now this. Kaiben turns away and laughs. Well then, carry on, I still have to buy beer. After a while, Kaiben returns. Leah waves her hand and says, we are not late, the fireworks are still going. Is that beer? Yes, luckily there are still drinks left. Thank you for the drink, Kaiben. It is a festival, you need a little alcohol to get into the spirit. Oh, is that not the thing from earlier? What was it? If two lovers drink together, their love will come. True, really, I wonder if it is true. Do you want to make a bet? It is probably just marketing ploy. The two clink their glasses and shout, cheers, just as she brings the glass to her mouth to take a sip. Someone snatches the glass from her hand. Leah cannot help but be startled. She looks at the person in front of her and cries out, Cyan. About 2 hours ago, when Cyan started following them, he told himself, this is just a routine inspection. What about this necklace? It is a bit flashy, but it suits you. You mean it suits me, right? Yes, and Cyan watches them without taking his eyes off them. He feels bored and wonders why he is doing this. She is very sociable, so it is nothing strange for her to be close to Kaiben. It is not strange, yet it is so irritating. He recalls Kaiben's words, I can also be the Empress's close friend. Do you want to watch the fireworks with me? Just the two of us. Do not tell His Majesty. Cyan burns with rage. Damn it, it is all because of that bastard who keeps provoking me with his nonsense. Meanwhile, Kaiben feels a chill run down his spine. My back is about to be pierced through, pretending not to notice like. This is exhausting. He watches as Kaiben returns to Leah with 2 glasses in his hands. We bought all those cups, so how is there still one left? He breathes a sigh of relief when he hears Leah say, it is probably just a marketing trick. Having a few glasses of beer together will not change anything anyway. Suddenly he pauses. Wait, beer, he remembers. The time she kissed him by force, that terrible habit when she is drunk. Is she really about to share a glass with that guy just like that? That is absolutely unacceptable. Returning to the present, Leah asks blankly, Cyan, what are you doing here? And my glass? He remains silent, his face flushing slightly. Suddenly he throws the glass away. You are already weak, yet you still want to drink? But beer is just like soda. Ah, what a waste I did not even get to take a single sip. But how did you know it was beer? Ah, you must have met Kaiben. Downstairs, right? Oh, calling his name. So intimately, with that thought, he steps closer to her. Before he can finish, the sound of fireworks booms and the sky lights up, sparkling bright. She gasps while Luxian. It is so beautiful, she pulls him down. Come here. Sit next to me and watch it together. He stares at her, secretly surprised by her hand. Then unconsciously he smiles. He looks over at Kaiben and proudly says, "Go buy something else besides beer. No alcohol right now." Leah cries out, "Huh, no need, I do not need to drink anything." Either, Kaiben chuckles inwardly. Seriously, how childish. That is his way of telling me to get lost. Ah, all right, I will just do as you say, okay? It feels like. His gaze has been piercing right through me the entire time. I'm about to grow quills like a hedgehog. Finally, I can escape. Kaiben cannot help but burst into laughter, holding his stomach. Ha ha ha, his blocking of the view makes people complain. Is there something wrong with that guy? Kaiben takes off his mask. At least he has made some progress. Perhaps I should reward him by actually leaving. It is also time for me to return to Helios. He still has not truly realized his own feelings, but if he actually wakes up to them, I wonder what will happen. He was cute when he was little. But as he grows up, he becomes gloomier and more troublesome. At least now he has found someone who suits him, so it is a bit less irritating. Kaiben looks up at the sparkling sky and hums. He throws away his mask. Take care, you troublesome little brother. At this moment, Leah also takes off her mask and hat to watch. This looks so much more beautiful in person. Seeing her shiver, Cyan quickly wraps his coat around her. She says, "I am fine. Keep it. Do not catch a cold and end up bedridden again." When was I ever bedridden? You have only just recovered a little and are already acting cocky. I heard you whisper back then that you have less than 2 years to live. I already told you. That was just a misunderstanding. If you are gravely ill, do not pretend to be strong. I keep saying it is a misunderstanding, but then again, I did cough up blood and faint so many times. Anyway, with the divorce happening in a year and a half, calling myself a dying empress is not entirely wrong, but this is so warm. Bye. Now the sky has grown quiet. Leah, it is all over now. He looks down and sees she has fallen asleep, his face flushing slightly. He gently brushes her hair aside, admitting from the bottom of his heart, "Honestly, I do not know what to do with you anymore." Then he carries her back. Inside the room, a servant calls out, "Your Majesty." He motions for silence. "Just change her clothes and leave." The servant nods in obedience. He holds her hand tightly and they both spend a peaceful night. The next day, Lear exclaims, "I slept so well. I slept so deeply that I cannot even remember when I drifted off. It must be because the bed last night was so warm. Now, time to get to work and handle everything today." Lindo says, "You are planning to enter the dessert competition with a Peller tea." Yes, if we win, we will become famous instantly. Plus, we can raise more funds. But is it not a bit difficult to bring tea to a dessert competition? Do not worry about that. I have already amended the competition rules to allow beverages served with desserts. Seeing her abuse her power like this, Lindo can only give a wry smile. Ha ha, impressive indeed. Which dessert have you chosen to go with it? I will think about it later. There is still some time before the competition. Oh. Right, the Merchant Guild reports that a drink called a Peller cocktail, which looks like a Peller tea, is being distributed. An Peller cocktail? I managed to get a bottle and analyzed it. It turns out they mix it with digestive medicine. Because the name and effects are similar, many people mistake it for our product, she screams internally. So it is a blatant copy, mixing alcohol with digestive medicine. Just hearing it sounds dangerous. Lindo adds, "What is worse is that it is sold by the Preston Guild, who have won the Imperial Dessert competition for several years in a row. Clearly, they plan to turn the tables and accuse us of plagiarizing them. The consecutive winner of the Imperial Dessert competition, what a cunning bunch." She resolves not to sit idly by and let this happen. "I will make sure those plagiarists are so humiliated they will never dare to act arrogant again." Oh, your expression just now looks exactly like the Emperor's. Lindo, you are crossing the line quite a lot lately. My apologies. Leah thinks with a headache. That handsome guy, he refused the task of coming up with a dessert idea, using the excuse of being too busy. Since my identity as the creator of Appeller tea is a secret, I have no choice but to handle everything myself. The harem trio is not reliable enough to be entrusted with such tasks, and as for the servants, everything they do gets reported back to Cyan. I guess I will head to the market for some field research. What kind of dessert would go well with Appeller tea? I wonder, suddenly she pauses when she hears people gossiping. Do you not think the cream layer on that cake is too thick, just one bite? And you are already sick of it, she wonders to herself. Are they talking about that shop over there? A woman lets out a sigh. Do I really have no talent? At all, Leah suddenly recognizes her. Huh, is that? Is that not Baroness Sabin, a close acquaintance of Countess Vadering? Countess Vadering is a member of the Jewel Club. The nobility rarely bakes cakes with their own hands, but they became close through this hobby. Is that cake made by Baroness Sabin herself? Indeed, the cream layer is a bit thick compared to current trends. However, the sponge cake looks soft and moist, and the way the cream is spread is also perfect. With that thought, Leah blurts out, "This is truly a beautiful cake." The Baron asks in surprise. Who are you? Wait a moment. The Empress, Leah asks, "This cake. Did you make it yourself? I hear of your talent from Countess Ekaterina. She says Baroness Sabin is extremely skilled. This cake is indeed my creation, but as she says, I am not that talented, Your Highness. If you do not mind, may I try a slice? You wish to try my cake? Your Highness, a dessert cannot be judged by looks alone. One must taste it to know its true flavor, right?" The Baroness lowers her head in contemplation, then replies, "Then I shall prepare a slice for Your Highness. I wish to enjoy it with some apple tea." "Yes. Please prepare it for me." A moment later, the tea and cake are ready, and the Baroness appears incredibly tense. At this moment, Leah elegantly brings a bite of the cake to her lips. She slowly savors it, and before long she finishes it. She praises it as highly delicious. "Baroness Sabin, do you wish to join the dessert competition with me?" Join the dessert competition? I cannot, Your Highness. If I participate, it will only bring shame upon myself. Leah stops the Baroness from continuing. She coaxes her, "Trust my judgment. I never utter meaningless words, only what is absolutely necessary. Now, then I actually have a very wonderful idea." A few days later, the finals of the dessert competition officially take place. The Piston Merchant Guild combines their apple cocktail with raisin oatmeal cookies, a highly digestible stew of oatmeal cookies and apple cocktail. And then, the dessert that she painstakingly prepares alongside the Baroness becomes something unprecedented in this competition. A cake magnificently adorned with lettering, Baroness Sabin anxiously asks, "Why, Your Majesty, are you certain this will be effective?" Everyone is praising the oatmeal cookies for being light and easy to digest. Does my cake not look far too extravagant compared to theirs? Leah smiles reassuringly. "Do not worry, we will win." Without a doubt, in the royal dessert competition, randomly selected nobles directly taste the desserts and cast their votes for their favorite to decide the winner. To ensure fairness, members of the royal family are forbidden from commenting on the dishes and have no voting rights, as people are easily influenced by royal opinions. At this moment, a voice rings out. "Oh my, isn't this the apple tea and apple cocktail that have been so popular lately? They are submitted separately, so two different people entered them," I thought. They were made by the same person because they look so similar. These cookies seem light, and pairing them with the cocktail is perfect for a party. The whole wheat raisins are not too sweet and are delightful to eat. And since they are oatmeal cookies, they are easy to digest too. Another person remarks, "MMH, they are indeed delicious, but it still feels like something is missing. Perhaps because both the cookies and the drink are so light, it lacks a distinct highlight. Somehow it still feels a bit lacking. Let us see which cake accompanies this apple tea set. Oh my goodness, what is this? Is it a cake? It looks exactly like a wedding dress. It seems to be a sugar sculpture. It must be inspired by Doc's famous painting, The Little Angel. I have never seen such beautiful piped cream lettering. I wonder how it tastes. It is sweet, rich, and quite heavy in flavor. Yet when eaten with the fragrant apple tea, it does not feel greasy at all. In fact, these two complement each other perfectly. I find the apple tea tastes significantly better. It balances out the richness After drinking, the palate feels light and clean. Indeed, with alcohol, flavor and aroma are what truly matter, not whether it is easy to digest. Furthermore, this cake can be customized according to the flavor and design one desires. We can decorate birthday cakes with sugar cookies or candies shaped like our beloved children, or even convey our feelings with sweet words. Written on the cake, everyone becomes incredibly excited. When can I order this cake? Can I pre-order? Oh my, I am the first, Leah silently thinks this is it, while the other side is too focused on digestibility, leaving people hungry even after eating. This cake offers a satisfying richness that pairs perfectly with tea. Moreover, it satisfies the noble's desire for customized cakes that carry a unique personal touch. Victory is almost guaranteed. Baroness Sabin asks in disbelief, Am I dreaming? Your Majesty, I told you so. I never speak of meaningless things. Your cake will surely win. The victory, however, just this is not enough for me, so just wait and see. After that, the voting concludes. Now that the voting is done, I suppose I can finally taste it today. These two items seem to be the most popular, do they not? Heavens, this cake is truly delicious. So these cookies and the apple cocktail must also be very delicious. Leah lifts it to her lips curling into a knowing smirk, and immediately afterward she appears dazed. Ah, my head, the Empress, Roy. Physician, call the royal physician immediately. Afterward, the doctor questions them. Who put digestive medicine into this? Mixing medicine into alcohol? Have you lost your minds? The Empress already has a weak constitution. Everyone gasps in shock. What? There is medicine in the cocktail. No wonder my stomach feels unusually light, completely unlike when I drink. The apple tea. Your Majesty, are you all right? I am fine. My apologies for causing everyone concern. Your Majesty, would you like to go inside and rest for a moment? I am truly fine, just a bit dizzy for a moment. It is likely just the effect of the medicine. Putting medicine into a dish meant for the royal family? Are they insane? No matter how much they want to win, they cannot just mix medicine into food. Come to think of it, the apple tea appeared first, right? Surely that side copied it and added medicine to create a fake effect. Truly a disaster. I voted for that cocktail. Now I really want to retract my vote. Me too. Please stay calm, everyone. We will take a brief recess to deliberate. Soon, the results are ready. Thank you for waiting, everyone. First, we announce the results of the 4th Royal Dessert Competition. The winner will receive a certificate for a year of free dessert supply and the exclusive right to distribute flour to the capital. The winner is the duo of apple tea and the customized cake. The apple cocktail and cookie set is initially ranked second during the vote counting, but due to the discovery of a banned substance, it is disqualified from the competition. Upon hearing this, the guildmaster of the Piston Merchant Guild collapses to the ground. This cannot be, Leah speaks up. Congratulations on your victory. It seems you will be very busy in the near future. The Baroness replies emotionally, I am truly grateful to you, Your Majesty. It is all thanks to you. Oh, do not say that. Thanks to you, I have eliminated the plagiarist and secured the market position of apple tea. From now on, apple tea will only be sold exclusively at Baroness Sabin's tea room under a royal copyright agreement. The profits from the dessert and the flour distribution will also be split equally, with Lindo Castle acting as the nominee. The road to wealth is wide open, waiting for me. Pleasurable cooperating, Baroness. Afterward, Leah returns to her room to ponder. Let's see. After the divorce, where should she live to enjoy her retirement? Should she stay in the capital, but thinking of living in the same place as Duke Celeste? No, thank you. Besides, after the divorce, who knows if the Emperor will leave her in peace? She points at the map. Jikin, a quiet coastal village with pleasant weather year-round, though a bit small. I search and search, but still find nothing to my liking. Let us see how the mountainous regions near the capital are. Why do I keep getting drawn back to this place? Perhaps it is fate. All right, this shall be my new residence. I can slowly search for a piece of land I like later. She has just put away the map when a knock sounds at the door. Seeing him enter, she is startled and asks, Scion, why are you here at this hour? You are not supposed to stay the night here today. He cannot hide his anxiety. I hear that you fainted today. About that, I actually only pretended to faint to expose the digestive medicine incident. I have carefully checked your diet. Why do you keep getting weaker? It is not like that. I'm just a bit dazed from the digestive medicine in the cocktail. Is it really necessary for you to overreact over just this? His voice deepens. Over just asterisk this. Yes, it is a minor issue. You do not need to worry so much. Please return to your work. Are you chasing me away? You are hiding something from me, aren't you? With those words, he immediately turns to rummage through the room. What are you doing? Are you spitting up blood again and hiding it? Do you think I do not know? Seeing him pick up the pillow, she cries out in panic. Do not pull that out. Pull what? Pillow, that cursed red notebook. Out of all things, why is the title suddenly changed because of some self-defense function? What happens in the wardrobe at midnight? Leah can only cover her face in embarrassment. Cyan tactfully slips the red notebook inside the pillow and hands it to her, pretending not to notice anything. He says it is not here either. Embarrassed, she screams inwardly, why is this so? Unfair, Cyan continues his search. Nothing is here. Your clothes, where did you hide them? Stop searching through my things. Lauren, come in here and stop him. The item she is hiding is right in front of her, causing her to startle and grab Cyan tightly. At this exact moment, Lauren opens the door and enters. Your Majesty, did you call for me? But Leah is already pinned to the bed by him. That is enough, Cyan replies. Do not overreact. I have not even begun yet. Lauren hurriedly retreats. Please forgive my intrusion. Leah screams inwardly. Wait, save me. Where do you think you are going? She reproaches him. Isn't it too much to search someone else's private room like this? If you dislike it, then go ahead and search my room. I do not care. What would I even gain from searching your room? Ah, so you are not interested. She thinks it is probably just boring things like clothes, documents, or at most some weapons. Wait. Or is it? What if there is actually something interesting? He asks again, aren't you the one who always follows me, sticking your nose into everything? You tell me not to worry yet. Now you do not even bother to care about me anymore? Is he angry? It is not like that. It is just that you always overprotect me over the smallest things, which makes me feel a bit overwhelmed. If you are already overwhelmed, then let me go all the way. No, that is where I hide the map and national reports. Cyan is highly suspicious. There is no way he will believe a simple travel excuse. She cannot let him discover her plan to escape the Imperial Palace. She immediately steps forward and drapes herself over the desk. Cyan, can I check your room now then? On second thought, I am suddenly very curious. Step aside. I will pretend I did not see that red book. No, that would be mortifying. He says in a serious tone, truly. A wife who claims she has no interest, feels overwhelmed, and does not want my concern. What else is there to be embarrassed about? She laughs awkwardly. Aha, I am sorry, I misspoke just now. It is late and I care about you immensely. Cyan, what did you have for lunch today? And what about dinner? Did you have any snacks? I wonder what treasure you are hiding to throw our proud Empress into such a frenzy. He reaches for the drawer and she says in a panic, really, you cannot, it is too embarrassing. Suddenly, dizziness washes over her and Cyan catches her in alarm. What is it? What is wrong? Why is my head spinning like this? Afterward, she can only hear Cyan calling out loudly. She was perfectly fine just a few minutes ago. What is happening? It must be because of the cocktail she drank earlier, particularly the digestive aids. That type of digestive aid is too potent. It seems to have temporarily weakened her physical strength. With sufficient rest, the symptoms will pass. Normally it would be fine, but because the Empress has a weaker constitution, she is experiencing this temporary side effect. But in truth, it is the side effect of the antidote. Observing Lindo's description, Leah realizes, ah, so that is it. Normally I would be fine, but because I recently took the universal antidote, the strong digestive medicine must have reacted with it, causing this side effect. I did not expect the medicine to have such a strong impact. Oh, my head? Cyan asks. Are you crying? No, I am not. Cyan shouts frantically, bring the medicine. Here immediately. No, there is really no need. I just need some rest and I will be fine. He cups her face firmly. You are in so much pain that you are crying yet. You still try to hide it. I am not crying. I see it with my own eyes. Are you still planning to lie to me? Is pretending not to be in pain your hobby? With that, he places the medicine into her mouth. My stomach is in such turmoil that I cannot even swallow. She tremblingly tries to reassure him. I am fine, he commands coldly. Close the door. She wonders silently. What is this? Why does he tell them to close the door? At this moment, Cyan brings the medicine bottle to his own lips. Once again, she is bewildered. Why does he pour it into his mouth without swallowing? Could it be? Wait, hold on a moment. Just as she expects, he uses his own mouth to transfer the medicine to her. She covers her blushing face. I am truly fine. I am very grateful to you, Cyan, but really, why? Do you get so tense over such a minor thing? Suddenly, Cyan leans his weight against her shoulder, causing her to cry out in panic. What, Lindo, what is wrong with Cyan? You should have stopped him. How could you let him kiss me like that? That medicine contains a powerful stimulant, but isn't the only effect of a stimulant insomnia? Then why? Wait, a stimulant. Could that stimulant have triggered the suppressed manic tendencies within him? What, she screams. Lindo, get a rope quickly, we must tie him up. Before he wakes up, suddenly the pearl around her neck glows and she freezes in utter astonishment. The pearl, did you see that? It just glowed. Yes, Cyan, are you awake? Thank goodness, it seems nothing serious has happened. Suddenly he asks, why is there a bird in here? His question leaves both her and Lindo dazed. A bird? He strokes her head and says, the estate's garden keeping must be far too lax. How can they allow such a creature to fly straight into the imperial palace? She suddenly understands the situation. Cyan sees her as a bird. What on earth is he talking about, she wonders. The scene shifts elsewhere. Please take good care of your health. I shall visit again next time. Yes. Count, I wish you a safe journey back. Louis mounts his horse and departs. He softly calls out Elia's name. Gazing at the grave of Elia Repeller, his late wife, this quiet spot has always been her favorite. When my time comes, I wish to be buried here beside her, he whispers, remembering the past. Why do you love me so much? That is a secret. Are you leaving for the battlefield soon? It is so hard to depart, knowing I must leave you behind. I will be fine, so please make sure you return to me safely. I will take good care of my wife and our unborn child. I trust you. Brother, I am finally back. But upon his return, Louis receives devastating news. Amelia, what has happened? To her, someone informs him, she requested that we do not notify you until your return, and I was not in the best state of mind after losing my wife, but at least the baby is safe. That is a mercy, is it not? Louis cradles the infant with immense sorrow. Returning to the present, your father is back. Iloa. Have you been sleeping poorly lately? Did you sleep any better last night? It is just seasonal insomnia, father. It is nothing serious. There is no need for you to worry. Let us go inside. Is there anything you desire? I wish to give you a gift to cheer you up. I am fine. Really? Come now, tell me. Well, I would love a pearl from Jikin. I hear that Jikin pearls come in many different colors, but since it is a protected area, harvesting them is very difficult. Would it be too much trouble? If that is your wish, I will do my utmost. Let us go to Jikin together and find the perfect pearl for you. Thank you, father. Yes, and let us purchase a similar one for your mother as well. Suddenly, Louis freezes. Just now, Aloa's eyes are just as blue as his brother's. And when she mentioned Amelia, of course, father, when we visit Jikin, let us visit mother and bring her a gift. I am certain she will love it. Yes, let us do exactly that. Indeed. Aloa must never return to the imperial palace. The atmosphere in the capital has changed while I was away at war. Even His Majesty's tastes have grown stranger. Cyan strokes Leah's face and says, ah, I must admit it is quite cute. If she did not belong to the emperor, could I take her to the crown prince's palace? Lindo instantly petrifies. What on earth is happening? Cyan, are you ill? What is wrong with you? He marvels, finding even her chirping adorable. Holding out a birdcage, he coos, come here, be a good girl and step into the cage. Lindo holds Cyan back with all his might, shouting, run, Leah cries out. Cyan then turns to demand of Lindo, who are you? Lindo sobs, please, please do not hurt me. According to the records before, Cyan completely loses control during his awakening state. The pearl calms him down. In other words, it acts like shutting down the system and then rebooting it, because the rebooted version is incomplete. His memory has reverted to the time when he was still the crown prince. During his leave in the capital after the long war, he has not truly returned to the past. which makes his demeanor far gentler than it was back then. But the problem is he perceives me as a bird. Is that not an incredibly powerful hallucination? Since I am the one who irritates Cyan the most, they made me look like a bird to prevent me from provoking him. Give me back my dignity. The effect will wear off in about 3 days, so if I can just survive these 3 days. Cyan strokes her hair and marvels. Your wings are so soft. Carrier pigeons are never like this. Is it because you are a pet bird? She laments silently. I cannot bear this anymore. Your feathers are so fine. Surely one cannot make a blanket out of bird feathers, right? She sighs and asks, but why a bird? Do I really look like a bird to you? Rabbit, a puppy, or a kitten would be much better. What are you chirping about now? Oh, is it because you do not have a name? No. Please let me go. Your feathers are so sparkly, shall I call you Sparkles, or perhaps Chirpy since you go chirp chirp? She screams, Leah, my name is. Leah, I prefer Porong, perhaps you will. Cry like that when you grow up. Suddenly a maid approaches. Oh, do not mind us, Emperor, please go about your work. Did everyone here eat something bad? They are all so lazy and careless. Leah cannot help but worry that they will realize something is wrong with Cyan. PL, please stop, I feel like I am going to throw up. I wonder if your entire body is this soft. I want to touch you even more. Unable to take it any longer, Leah bolts away. You dare to fly out of my arms? Cyan commands, capture my Porong. The subordinates hold back their laughter. Please stop this at once. Do you think you can escape? Me with those tiny wings. She clutches her head and cries out, I am going crazy. Porong, come here. Suddenly, Cyan collapses onto the floor. He is asleep. He keeps nodding off because he is still in the process of rebooting. His Majesty must be exhausted. Let us move him to the nearby bedchamber. The subordinate replies, understood. At least I managed to escape thanks to that, Leah sighs. Suddenly, Leah overhears a conversation. You have gone too far. Did I say anything false? Leah wonders in surprise, who is bickering so openly in the Imperial Palace. Time to grab some popcorn. Is that not Baroness Sabin? And Countess Ekaterina, and that is the daughter of Count Lamp, the one humiliated by the plum cocktail incident. She sneers mockingly. A noble baking bread with her own hands. How crude, how lowly. Do you think acting like a commoner with flour flying everywhere while baking by hand is fit for nobility? Leah thinks to herself. She recently gathered the courage to publicly reveal that she is a bespoke baker. Normally, she would be criticized for doing work unbefitting of a noble, but thanks to her impressive performance in the dessert competition, she received quite a positive response. But to endure such public humiliation must make her incredibly sad. She sneers again. Oh, that is right. Come to think of it, you two are not originally Vermouth citizens, are you? So I suppose you care more about money than dignity. What is so important about that measly sum that makes you act so crudely? At this, Leah steps forward. Hello, everyone. Oh, heavens, greetings, Empress. Your Highness, actually, I am looking forward to speaking with the young miss, so this is perfect. Surprised, she asks, with me? I wonder if Count Lamp is doing well. He was investigated by the Food Administration for 9 hours because of the plum cocktail incident. Is that why you came to the palace? My body is quite fragile, as you can see. I drank it without knowing it contained digestive medicine and fell ill. So while it is usually just a fine, they say the Count will also face a tax audit. You know how sensitive His Majesty is regarding my health. She flinches. A T-tax audit. Leah continues, but there is nothing to worry about, right? After all, he is the famous Count Lamp. I am sure it is merely a formality. Fines, unpaid taxes, retrieving illegal secret funds into the national treasury. There is no way they will not find something. Your family will be completely ruined and lose all assets. She stands frozen like a statue. Empress, I feel a bit nauseous. Oh dear, you must be in distress. It is all right. Money can indeed be more appealing than noble dignity. But that will not be happening anymore, will it? No. What is so important about that measly sum? You cannot afford to act so recklessly. At this, she cannot bear it any longer and hastily flees. All 3 of them burst into delighted laughter. Thank you, Your Highness. That felt incredibly refreshing. It is nothing, Leah says, pretending to raise her voice so the fleeing girl can hear. Honestly, if you are jealous, just be honest and admit you are. Jealous, this time, she curses inwardly. Damn it, staying with those miserable women and daring to humiliate me. Ah, what is this? Watch where you are going, young Miss Appeller. Oh, young Miss Lamp, she thinks to herself. Young Miss Appeller, even when I was humiliated during the dessert contest, she is the only one who cares for me. How can she be so different despite being the Empress's cousin? Thinking this, she tearfully says to Aloha, the truth is the Empress said to me, do not cry and tell me what happened. A moment later, I see you must be very sad. Young Miss Appeller is truly kind, someone like you should have been the Empress instead. Oh, that is far too out of reach. Thank you for listening to me. I will head back now. Aloha raises her hand to bid farewell, but her expression instantly shifts. How tedious. I had some free time and thought I could find a use for her, so I entertained her, but all she does is whine. Where is young Miss Cheney's? Someone like you should have become the Empress. Empress? That Leah only recently became close to the Emperor. Perhaps it is from that day. Anyway, if they grow close that fast, they can just as easily grow apart. She not only stole my pearl, but also ruined every plan I laid out. And I am nearly driven mad by the punishment that person gave me. Should I steal the position of Empress? Just then Cyan walks past. She smiles sinisterly. Perhaps this is worth a try. Resolving to do so, she steps forward and speaks, "Greetings, Your Majesty." He casts a glance toward her but suddenly turns away, leaving her utterly disappointed. What, Emperor? I have something to say to you regarding the Empress. He replies coldly, handle those matters yourself. I need to find Porong, so do not bother me and get lost. Her face turns pale. Porong, that sounds like a pet's name, looking at how he dismisses my words. About the Empress, could it be another woman? Things are getting interesting. Cyan mutters as he walks. Yes, food poisoning is breaking out across the entire palace. Can even a maid not tell the difference between the Emperor and the Crown Prince? On the other side, Leah cheers excitedly. Ah, how fun! A whole hour-long talk about desserts. Only to hear someone weeping, she freezes. What is going on today? Is so eventful. Leah approaches and asks, are you all right? Just then, Lindo arrives. What are you doing there, Empress? Lindo, you are just in time. Quickly treat this person. Sometime later, thank you. I only survived because of you. I do not know how to repay this kindness. It is fine as long as you are feeling better now. But how can I let this pass? Please allow me a chance to show my gratitude. Young miss, Lindo says helplessly, I am the one who helped you, you know. Leah nudges him in the ribs to keep him quiet. Leah thinks to herself, she does not seem to know who I am. Perhaps because I am dressed so simply, should I reveal that I am the Empress? The girl introduces herself. I am Aden Cheney's of the Marquis Cheney's family, and you are... Leah freezes. Wait, Cheney's, Aden continues. I must travel to Jikin to recuperate for a month, and I truly wish to meet you again before that to thank you properly. Leah gasps in silent shock. That is the family that owns the territory of Jikin, the Cheney's family. Territory of the merfolk. Suddenly someone approaches. Young Miss Cheney's, there you are. I thought you were lost. That person is Aloha. She freezes in surprise. Your Highness. The Empress, it has been a long time. Have you been well lately? Aden cannot help but feel shocked. You are the Empress. Please forgive me. Due to my poor health, I only stay in the manor and did not recognize Your Highness. Please forgive my insolence. It is all right, do not mind it. Hello, Aloha, long time no see. Leah looks at her and thinks to herself that this is the first time she has met her since the laxative incident. She looks so calm. In any case, Cyan will probably wake up soon. I should leave before he causes trouble. She says, I have some matters to attend to today, so I shall take my leave first. I will see you again soon. Aloha, you may go attend to your own business as well. Wear this on your hand. Lindo feels a silent pang of regret. Oh, my ointment. Aden reaches out to receive it. Thank you, Your Highness. Suddenly, Aloha calls out, please wait a moment, Your Highness, I have something to say. She asks with annoyance, what do you want to say? This is an important matter. I have thought about it for a long time, unsure whether I should tell you, but after all, Your Highness is my cousin, I think His Majesty is having an affair. Leah is secretly stunned. She wonders what? Cyan is having an affair, so he is seeing another woman. Oh no, Your Highness must be so shocked. I was also incredibly surprised. Is that so? How did you find out? Recently, I have seen His Majesty quite often on the outskirts of the city. He frequently visits an area known as a gathering place for noble ladies. So until now. I thought I misidentified him. It seems he has been secretly dating that woman. Just about 30 minutes ago, I saw His Majesty near there again. 30 minutes ago, at that time, he should have still been sleeping. Is he already awake? Aloa continues. So I tried to stop His Majesty by mentioning you, Your Highness, but he became furious and barked at me to get lost. I was so terrified that I could only run away. His Majesty is too much. How could he have an affair when he already has you, Your Highness? What is this? She probably didn't witness the secret rendezvous directly. Is she trying to sow discord based on mere circumstantial evidence? If I didn't know about the laxative incident, perhaps I would have actually believed her. But not right now. I must endure, just endure. Aloa speaks again. Your Highness, you must drive that woman away and never let her near His Majesty again. Leah is secretly suspicious. Seeing her be so proactive, there must be another scheme waiting to unfold. For now, I should pretend to cooperate. With her, should I? She asks. Really, how could His Majesty do such a thing? Do you know who that woman is? Well, His Majesty calls her by sweet nickname. I heard it clearly. Your Highness, the Emperor is having an affair with Porong. Hearing that name, Leah instantly freezes. She turns away, blushing, and thinks to herself. That is me. I knew it. I foresaw that something like this would happen. I should have shut that handsome mouth of his. Caught you, troublemaker. She steps forward and grabs Cyan's arm. He immediately says, I found you, my Porong. You found me, didn't you? Now come with me. She pulls him back into the room and closes the door. Should I muzzle him? Are you planning to muzzle me? It is not a muzzle but a gag. That sounds fun. I should try it. She starts. Your Majesty, I want to silence him so he cannot say those cheesy lines anymore. You have quite a temper, don't you? And yet you say you want to gag your master. What? If I had understood your chirps back then, I would have locked you in a cage until you repented. Wait. Do you understand what I am saying right now? Yes, I do. Why? Since when? I don't know either. I have been able to hear you since I woke up. Could it be that the reboot process is almost complete? Then it is a relief. Your voice sounds so sweet. Chirp a bit more for me. She shudders and takes back her words about it being a relief. He affectionately calls her Porong. With a headache, she asks, where did you go to spread all these random rumors? What rumors? That name, Porong, what did you do to make Aloa hear that name? Then who told you to fly around as you pleased? You should have obediently stayed by your master's side until he woke up. Of course, she didn't know he would wake up so suddenly. And why are you my master? I feed you, give you a place to sleep, stroke you, and pamper you. Isn't someone like that usually called a master? She feels helpless against his extremely logical response. In any case, because of that, everything is a mess. There are rumors that Cyan is having an affair with a girl named Porong. An affair, but I am not married yet. Is that a problem? Well, it probably still counts as a problem. Indeed, a person kissing a bird is probably a bit problematic. It is not just a bit, it is a huge problem. Besides, we have never kissed. In any case, it is best for you to stay away from others before more strange rumors spread. There is no need. Everyone will forget about it once I return to the battlefield. Since the crown prince, whom even the emperor does not welcome, has finally returned, they surely want something to gossip about. Leah is momentarily dazed, and then sighs, thinking to herself, right, he did nothing wrong. Everything happened because he tried to give me medicine. He reassures her, do not worry, I will handle those rumors myself. What can you even do with those tiny wings? Just rest obediently and play with me. Our rest? Ha. It is exactly those kinds of words that cause trouble. What? You are so light and soft, it is not heavy at all when you rest on me. Watch your mouth, your mouth. Anyway, I have to go to war in a few weeks, so until then you must stay by my side. It is such a bother to leave behind such an amusing thing. I cannot bring you to the battlefield. Suddenly she reaches out to embrace him. I am not going anywhere. She rests her head against Cyan's chest, lost in thought. But what should I do about Aloa? She remembers Aloa's words. I will find out who Porong is. Empress you must establish. New discipline, be strictly threatening and heavy-handed. Threatening and heavy-handed? I will not spare anyone who dares to hurt my husband. Did she mean conducting searches with fiery eyes? If so, the outcome is too obvious. I will go back to being the hated Empress. But why is Aloa trying so hard? There is no major grudge between us. Obviously, this is not merely out of jealousy. There must be another reason. I will find her hidden motive. Up until now, I have endured too much. Becoming a terrible empress once again, accumulating hatred and eventually being poisoned. That must absolutely never happen. No, I need to lower her guard, shouldn't I? Leah silently devises a plan. First, she waits for Cyan to ask, did you just laugh? Huh. Yes, why, that expression looks exactly like mine. How interesting. I misspoke, I did not laugh, truly, when I think of crushing those who dare to challenge me without knowing their place. That is exactly the expression I make. Whom are you planning to crush? Oh, nothing. I am a pacifist. Empress, no, a pacifist bird. The next day, Aloha comes and says that it would be better to observe the women visiting outside the castle with no specific purpose. She also suggests dealing with the women wearing flashy clothes and accessories. Leah thinks to herself that coming to instigate her immediately like this is just as she predicted, and everything is too extreme. Many people visit in the first place, and it would be strange to visit the royal castle looking shabby. She speaks again. You must always be suspicious if anyone is friendly to you. There is a high chance they feel guilty. Leah wonders, most people are friendly, yet you are telling me to suspect everyone. Aloha continues, if anyone seems even slightly suspicious, do not ask questions, just summon and punish them. If the news spreads, Porong will also be terrified. Leah does not reply but thinks to herself, so I will have to punish innocent people. Wow, all these reasons are ridiculous, but for now, I should pretend to agree. Shouldn't I? Thinking this, she feigns a smile and replies, you are so clever, I must begin immediately. In her heart, she silently responds, I have a plan too. She raises her voice and calls out, you three ladies, you have visited the royal palace more than 15 times this month. That is very suspicious. Follow me, take them away. And the three are quickly led away by the servants. Leah questions, such a splendid dress, yet there is not even a social party today. And you, that giant diamond ring you are wearing, what is the meaning of it? Both look suspicious. Take them away. Hey, why are you walking beside me? Oh, it is just that the sun is too hot, so I am trying to shade you, your highness. Why are you so friendly, suspicious? Take her away. Empress, this is so unfair. She has the exact same expression as the Emperor. It is terrifying. Someone please stop her. What if we get caught? They must have gone through something terrible. People say they cannot even talk about what happened in the Empress's palace. The reason the Empress has been acting like a wild mare lately is because she is looking for an adulterous woman. Her nickname is Porong. Furthermore, the Emperor is said to have gone on vacation recently. He is very quiet. Even when the Empress acts like this, it must be him. He is being careful not to get caught red-handed. That woman is finished if she is caught. Leah silently marvels. Good, keep gossiping. Gossip as much as you like, she issues. Orders here and there, leading everyone away. No, I am a man. Why? The length of your beard annoys me. You too, her as well, take them all away. A few days later. Ah, line up properly. This is the line for those wearing inappropriate attire. Those who are suspiciously friendly go to the back of the line. Why are you cutting in line? Leah stands above, silently observing everything, running smoothly according to plan. I have caused an uproar just as Aloha wished, so she seems pleased without any suspicion. You are doing very well, Empress. I will find Porong soon. She thinks she hasn't seen her visit much in the last few days, so she is probably finally preparing. In earnest, Royal Palace Diary, the day of judgment will probably be the day of Aloha's regular social gathering. She plans to cause a scene at that gathering, which includes influential figures of the capital. At first, I suspected she was trying to ruin me completely by instigating a high-ranking noble named Porong, so that when I make a mistake, everything will end. How can you slander me for having an affair? Even if you are the Empress, I cannot bear this humiliation. We have not even seen a shadow of the Emperor. She has completely excluded the high-ranking nobles on her side and only accuses powerless nobles of being Porong. Because Leah lacks social skills, she has no connections with high-ranking nobles. They will believe Aloha's words over mine. I look forward to seeing what she will say and do. Leah sets down her teacup, continuing to spout nonsense. Why are there so many ugly-looking people today? Oh, wonderful. Even I think I look like an evil empress. Just now, at this moment, people wonder and ask each other, why is everyone getting caught today? A man replies, my shirt has too many wrinkles. Oh dear, and what about you? I couldn't finish a small snack. Good heavens, when the man enters the room, Sarah says that easily wrinkled shirt is something the Empress absolutely detests. as she hates attire lacking dignity. The two knights immediately tear his shirt off. From now on, you are forbidden to wear that terrible shirt. This is the Empress's order, take it off immediately. Afterward, he is compensated with a premium quality shirt. He exclaims in satisfaction, "Oh my, this shirt is of really good quality." Sarah's voice rings out. "Next, how dare you leave behind the Empress's favorite snack? As punishment, eat all of these snacks. These are treats that will not make you gain weight no matter how much you eat." This punishment makes her incredibly excited. Next, what a luxurious and perfect outfit. A wonderful combination. Sniff, I have always struggled with paying attention to others' discomfort. Now I am free. Everyone looks at each other, wondering, is this reward instead of a punishment? Oh, Viscount, you got caught again? This is the 5th time I have seen you. Haha, I have always been a bit rebellious. After all, Leah shouts, why is everyone whispering? Do you not even bother trying to make excuses because you think I am joking? Lauren, quickly feed everyone until their bellies burst. Empress, I am truly not porong. Oh, please give me a tuna sandwich. Me too, I will take the mushroom sandwich. It is the most delicious food in the Empress's palace. The front yard looks so empty today. I will have to catch more people until I return. Everyone, state your excuses loud and clear. Everyone replies in unison, yes. Afterward, Leah receives a letter from Aloha. Empress, I am so sad, my heart aches deeply. I did not expect your reputation to be damaged like this. I want to help repair your image. Would you like to join tomorrow's social gathering with me? Leah thinks to herself. Of course I must go. They will surely try to beat me down until I cannot recover. Let's see, the meeting takes place 30 minutes before Cyan sleeps, so this is the perfect time. Suddenly, Leah hears a voice. I beg of you. Please, young Miss Chennies. Leah is secretly surprised. Are those not Aloha and Adin? Aloha tries to persuade her. Could you consider? I only want to give my late mother the most beautiful gift, Adin replies. I understand how you feel, but it is not for sale. I hear the Count recently acquired some new gemstones, so why not choose one of those? Of course, they are all as wonderful as expected from the Jikin Mountains. But I once saw a portrait of my mother wearing a bracelet just like yours, and it looked perfect on her. That pearl is no longer produced, so there is no way to obtain it. Is it truly impossible? Adin asks awkwardly. This is also a gift that was given to me. Aloha says, then at least you can tell me who gave it to you, right? I truly want to find one. I am afraid I cannot share that. It is a private matter, Lady Appeller. I am sorry I have asked for too much. No, I am the one who should apologize. Leah looks at the two of them and thinks to herself, she also lost her mother right after she was born. Perhaps that is why she has no keepsake of her. I think she is quite sentimental. If my only cousin thought of me that way, I would not have had to go through everything I am experiencing now. But Adin's bracelet, it looks just like my necklace. Perhaps I am just imagining things. In the evening, Leah asks Cyan with concern, how did everything go today? No, I am sick of it. But you said you slept like the dead. Why? Are you bored? Because I do not get to see you much. Stop it, you are whining again? You definitely made me sleep on purpose because you did not want to play with me, didn't you? You are the one who has not fully reset yet. Why? Are you complaining? What is a reset? It is just a thing, she thinks. He takes longer to recover than she thought. However, his sleep schedule has finally stabilized, and she thinks he has begun to recognize her as a human rather than a bird. Now that Cyan's break is extended and the rumors about the Emperor are growing, I must make the most of this. The Empress? Whatever. Just let her do whatever she wants. Are you Poron, or is it you? It is you, right? Picturing the current rumors, she whispers into his ear, Cyan, tomorrow. He interrupts. You must play with me all day tomorrow, all right? Even when I sleep, do not fly away. Just sit there and eat seeds until I wake up. Seeds, you. No, Cyan, sometimes you are surprisingly childish. The next day, at the social gathering, Baroness Sabin, Countess Ekaterina, and Ruby greet her. Your Majesty, what a surprise. I did not know all three of you would be here. It feels like we have not seen you in so long, and you seem quite busy lately organizing gatherings, but we believe in you. We know you are very kind and sweet. Of course, it is not like I did anything wrong, right? Do not worry. I never thought I would meet any of you in such a private setting. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Greetings, Your Majesty. By the way, the weather today is beautiful, though so many unpleasant things have happened lately. Aloha whispers a reminder. Your Majesty, please restrain yourself. If you drag someone out of here, it will cause trouble. Anyway, it is fine. Today is enough. After all, we already gathered a whole crowd of suspicious people for questioning this morning. Anyway, someone chuckles. Haha, perhaps that is not the best topic for such a joyful occasion. Leah asks suspiciously. What do you mean? Ah, it is nothing. I just think we can have a lighter, more pleasant conversation. I see, I thought it was something serious. Then let us talk about something else. Let us enjoy ourselves. I hear the waterfall is beautiful, perhaps a picnic there. A waterfall is the worst when water splashes on you while you are eating sandwiches. Well, how about putting up an umbrella? Leah suddenly says. But if you get too much autumn sun, you might catch typhus. Why not go in winter? Her words send a cold shiver through everyone. Your Majesty, would you like to try this tea? The aroma is lovely. Aden says, let me pour it for you. Your Majesty? Ah, that sounds wonderful. Leah thinks to herself, is there still no sign of Aloha's plan? Suddenly, Aloha bumps into Aden's wheelchair, causing the hot tea to splash. Leah asks in surprise, are you all right? Is it very hot? No, thank goodness you are not burned. Then use this to wipe it. Thank you, Your Majesty. At that moment, Aloha says loudly that bracelet, no wonder it looks so familiar. Lady Chennies, how is it that you have a piece of jewelry identical to the Empress's? Now that you mention it, I am curious too. That pearl is a rare, discontinued item that even the Jikin family cannot easily obtain. So how did you get it? Aden replies, forgive me, but as I said, it is merely a personal gift. Aloha interrogates, from whom? Aden hesitates awkwardly. It is. Aloha interrupts. You received it from the Emperor, didn't you? It must be. The Emperor gifted the same pearl he gave the Empress to Lady Chennies as well. Unbelievable, are you having an affair with the Emperor? So Aden Chennies is actually. Poran, Aden quickly refutes. No, that is completely untrue. This pearl was personally given to me from our territory, Jikin. Everyone quickly believes Aloha's words and ridicules Aden. Tusk, and here I thought you were innocent, yet you even show up here to brag about your affair. After all, you are truly bold and shameless. Aloha turns to Leah and says, Your Majesty, you must punish Lady Chennies right away so she will never have a secret tryst again. Leah realizes, Aloha, is this the trap you set? HMPH. Thanks to this, I finally understand what you want. Then there is only one thing a scandalous empress like me must do right now. I have caught the mistress, thanks to my perceptive cousin, so of course I should grab her by the hair. On the spot, shouldn't I? Aden protests in distress. Why, Your Majesty, I swear I am not Poran. But suddenly Leah praises her. Well done, Aden, that is enough. You have played along beautifully until now. You truly followed the plan perfectly. Saying this, Leah winks to signal her actions and words leave Aden dazed. Yes, suddenly Leah grabs a handful of Aden's hair. You are. Poran, how dare you meet my husband? Do not think you will leave here unharmed. Everyone whispers, oh dear, I never expected her to be that kind of person. What a shame. Aloha takes the opportunity to snatch the bracelet. Your Majesty, I will confiscate this bracelet. People criticize Leah, so the Empress's personality is still the same. That temper does not vanish easily. This is truly outrageous. Even so, if she keeps pulling her hair like this, she will kill her. Should we call the Emperor to stop this? Aloha looks at the pearl on the bracelet, her lips curling into a smug smile. Leah thinks to herself, Aloha must have expected things to unfold like this, right? From the start, obtaining this pearl was like a certificate of membership in the Gemstone Club by pestering noble ladies, so it has nothing to do with Cyan. Aden just happens to have a similar pearl and is unlucky enough to become Aloha's. Pray, but is it truly just a coincidence? Aloha wants a pearl just like this one, if from the very beginning approaching Ruby is also aimed at this pearl. She must have been very annoyed that I got it first. I'm not sure if she knows that this pearl has a special power. Things will not go your way. Thinking this, she speaks up. Thank you for your performance. You truly did well, just as instructed. Everyone is bewildered. Performance, Your Majesty? Oh dear, I tried so hard to hide Poron's identity, but this is so embarrassing. They are instantly frozen in shock. Huh! I pestered His Majesty because I wanted this pearl. This is a pearl found only in Jikin, so I kept begging the Cheney's family for help. This is a rare, long-discontinued pearl with only two left in existence. Because I begged so much, His Majesty bought both with his personal funds. To show gratitude to the Cheney's family for their assistance, I gave one to Aden. I felt so embarrassed for troubling His Majesty and spending so much on a pearl. Thus, I told Aden to hide its origin if anyone asked. I never expected this to cause a misunderstanding that Lady Cheney's is Poron. In that case, is Lady Apeller delusional about her own position, whom this turn of events is too sudden. What if the Empress suddenly grabs her hair? At this point, Leah turns to question her. Aloha, I could have handled everything myself. What is the meaning of this disrespectful behavior? I only wanted to help because you were desperately searching for Poron, Your Majesty. Yes, I am grateful, but frankly, you have made things too difficult for me all this time. You enthusiastically urged me to catch Poron, even giving advice on every single suspect. What, Lady Apeller did that, really? She defends herself. No. I wanted to hide it, but your behavior is so severe that I have no choice. If I said I would not investigate, the rumors would surely grow larger. The Empress is too much. You agreed with me that Poron is a woman who met His Majesty. Why do you say you want to hide it now? Everyone has misunderstood. I only intended to help my cousin. I understand your sentiment, Aloha, but I truly do not want Poron's identity revealed. Impossible, that is unreasonable. Exactly. That is why I deliberately spread rumors everywhere, bringing so many people to make the Empress's palace courtyard lively. Come to think of it, the reactions of the nobles who were dragged here and returned are a bit strange. It seems those who were abducted would want to be caught again. Oh, there you are, Your Majesty. I did not trim my beard today either. Should I wait in your courtyard? Today we are closed. I am busy. Is that so? Then please call for me again next time. It seems they are happier being dragged away. Did he really have fun at the Imperial Palace? No wonder everyone who was released looked mysteriously happy. Leah smiles and says, I spread stimulating rumors about myself to cover up the story of Poron. I put a lot of heart into this. Seeing everyone's reaction, it seems to have succeeded. Aloha says loudly, I apologize, Your Majesty, I was too reckless, but you cannot tolerate a woman who dares to meet with His Majesty. The ladies and noblewomen also say, Your Majesty, though there was indeed a misunderstanding, Lady Apeller seems to have made a mistake out of concern for her cousin. It is a good intention, so please do not pressure her too much. Since things have come to this, it is best to reveal Poron to prevent further trouble. Yes, why do you try to hide Poron? Leah does not answer but glances at the clock, silently counting down. 40 seconds, the count steps forward and says, Everyone seems too excited. Agitated, the Empress is not that kind of person. Not that kind of person. Do you mean Lady Apeller is that kind of person then? 30 seconds. No, that is not what I mean. Then what is it? I only think that as a noble, making things difficult for the Empress is not right at all. Both of you stop. 20 seconds. Your Majesty, I think everything will be resolved if we catch Poron right now. Ruby says quickly, No, Lady Apeller must apologize first for being so impolite all this time. 10 seconds. Leah calms them down. Everyone, please be calm. I only do not want to trouble you with these trivial matters. Your Majesty, is this trivial? An affair between the Emperor and a noblewoman. You must investigate Poron. 5 seconds. Do you truly think so? Of course, now that things have reached this point, we must reveal Poron before everyone and put things back on track. Leah drops her fan, the countdown reaching 3 seconds. Really, but I do not have the courage to do so. You must be brave. This is an important matter that cannot escape discipline in Vermouth. 2 seconds. If you say so, Aloha interrupts. Your Majesty, then we should put Poron on the wanted list. Immediately, as Aloha finishes speaking, the time reaches the final second. Right at this moment he appears. He calls out Poron. He wraps his arm around her waist and continues affectionately. I told you to wait. Why do you keep running? Should I tie your delicate wings to the bed so you will listen to me? Everyone gasps in shock. The Emperor Greetings, your majesty. Ignoring them, he whines, Poron, I am so sleepy. Oh dear, your majesty, do not call me Poron in public. I told you to call me by another name because it is so embarrassing. Everyone misunderstands that. Poron is your mistress. They suddenly realize, what, Poron is the nickname of the Empress, she confirms with a bright smile. Yes, I am Poron. It is an intimate name that only His Majesty and I use when we are alone, but Aloa must have overheard it. I hid it because it is too embarrassing, but it has caused a huge misunderstanding. I truly did not want to reveal such an embarrassing pet name until the end. My goodness, Poron. It gives me goosebumps. I never expected such a thing. We were just swept up in the atmosphere. We should not have interfered in a married couple's business in the first place. It was not us, but actually Lady Apeller who? She waves her hand with a light-hearted laugh and says, since this is a misunderstanding for both me and everyone else, let us let it go. Isn't it fun to have things like this happen in life? To avoid further misunderstandings, I will try to change my pet name to something less embarrassing next time. Well, goodbye then. Before. As she leaves, Leah curls her lips into a smug smile. Aloa grinds her teeth in rage, muttering under her breath. Leah Vermouth, how dare you trick me? Leah Celeste, I will never let this go. How dare she turn me into a laughingstock and humiliate me in front of everyone? Is stealing my pearl not enough for her? Now she even pretends to be innocent, happily waiting for me to fall. That devious wench. She probably has nothing to fear since her reputation cannot possibly get any worse. Meanwhile, all the good reputation I worked so hard to build is completely shattered. This is so frustrating. Everything is perfect. Our plan is succeeding, and it is the perfect opportunity for me to receive recognition. But instead, it is an utter failure, and I only make a fool of myself. That person will definitely punish me. It is all because of Leah. Leah Celeste, that lobe wench. Louis sees everyone standing before the door and asks the servant, what is going on? Everyone gathers in front of Aloa's room. Lord Count, the young miss has been crying for hours. He opens the door and walks in. Aloa, I apologize for intruding like this. I hear you have been crying for hours. Father, you are here? Why are you crying like this? Even the servants are worried you might faint from exhaustion. What happens at the party? Well, I really do not mean it that way. Surely the Empress would not deliberately and subtly put me in such an awkward position. Aloa, are you saying you actually do that? She worries inwardly. Father will take my side, right? He always stands by me. But contrary to her expectations, he reminds her in a cold voice. It seems this time you are in the wrong. Even if she is your cousin, you should not interfere in matters that are not yet clear. What? Am I being scolded? Wait, is father actually scolding me? How can you take Leah's side? I am your daughter. Aloa. This is not about taking sides. This is truly too much. It seems you are under a lot of pressure lately. For someone who is always kind and warm, you are acting unreasonably for the first time. It is best that you do not visit the Imperial Palace for a while. Father, what do you mean by that? He orders the servants to keep an eye on her and ensure she does not go out. Father, why do you side with Leah? I do not do anything wrong. You should address her as the Empress. Aloa, you must be exhausted today. Rest well. Have them bring dinner. Up to her room, she lets go of his hem as the door slowly closes. She trembles, uttering Leah's name. The name Leah echoes wildly in her mind. I will never let this go. On the other side, Leah says joyfully, thank you. Today's success is entirely thanks to you. Suddenly, he pulls her close. Do you leave me behind just to chatter with those trivial men? I am sorry, but from now on, I will always stay by your side. I worry about the future of Vermouth. Even the nobility call me the Emperor. Are they all blind? Or what? But why does that woman have such an expression? Who? The woman with hair the same color as your feathers. Her face scowls when I embrace you. I am merely touching my own bird. Why does she look so displeased? She probably wants a porong too. No way, you are mine. Of course. Leah thinks to herself. In about 10 minutes, Cyan is going to sleep. They say once the reboot is complete, he does not remember anything that happens during this time. It is best to settle everything clearly so he can sleep peacefully with a relaxed mind. I should help him have beautiful dreams. I wonder what kind of ASMR he likes to hear. Suddenly, he asks, why do you keep staring blankly in front of me? Me? No, I am only thinking about you. Huh, this expression looks like Cyan's usual demeanor. Is it because the hallucination is fading? He tightens his grip on her waist, pushing her down onto the bed. Liar, that must be a habit of yours. What? You say you will always stay by my side. From now on, is that also a lie? Huh, no, it is not. Suddenly he pulls out a map. Are you saying that even after hiding this? She is utterly shocked. No, wait, when does he find that? Since the hallucination is fading, does he go back to checking his belongings like before? You secretly decide to fly away somewhere, and now you pretend otherwise. Ha, fly away. I'm only looking at this place because of the beautiful scenery. Suddenly he demands, his face turning cold as he repeats, try crying. What? I say, try crying. She cries out helplessly, chirp, chirp, that is right. Do you think you can cry beautifully in front of me instead of like that? What you say sounds a bit strange. Of all things, how does he find that? No, wait, maybe it is a stroke of luck that he discovers it while he is not in his right mind. After all, he does not remember it anyway. Suddenly he throws the map down. Do whatever you want. Go ahead and try flying to Jikin, whether it is Freeport or Thoresen, you say. It is Jikin, so what? Unexpectedly he bites her hand, leaving her completely stunned and dazed. He asks, is that all? Why, you are wrong. If you want to go, then go. If you run away, I will catch you and bring you back. In the end, you will return to my side. I love you so much, after all. So why do you not love me back? He grabs a lock of her hair and gazes at her with deep, infatuated eyes. She screams internally. What is this? Why does it feel like I just commit a grave sin? Are you sad about that? He answers immediately, yes. I understand, then what should I do? He squeezes her hand. Stay by my side, whether in Jikin or on the other side of the continent. If you run away, I will chase you to the ends of the earth. I will think you are cute for the rest of my life. Stay with me. Leah's face blushes slightly. She shivers as goosebumps break out on her skin. This guy, he is acting. He plays the pity card to deceive me. Suddenly, he pauses and collapses onto the bed, falling fast asleep. What on earth, you pass out right after saying all those things? Well, it is not too bad. Having someone hold on to me and tell me not to leave actually feels quite nice. Actually, perhaps it is more than just a little nice, but wait, do people usually become like a fox during hallucinations, touching me so comfortably, hugging me? Don't tell me he has this kind of personality since childhood. Well, anyway, for now, I should destroy the evidence before he returns to normal. She pushes him aside, returning everything to its proper place. She gently touches his chest and whispers, good night. In her dream, she sees Cyan angrily asking, where are you running off to? She is locked in a cage, begging, I am sorry, I am sorry. Right at this moment, Cyan wakes up. He mumbles, your sleeping habits are truly. Before he can finish his sentence, she punches him square in the face, screaming, sob, sob, do not put me in a cage. A cage? Going into a cage is a no-no. Then she rolls over and sleeps soundly. Cyan takes a punch that nearly knocks him out. The next morning, Cyan asks, so I lose a few days of my memory due to the side effects of that medicine, but what on earth do I do to make my face look like this? And why is everyone giggling behind my back? Did everyone eat something bad? She thinks to herself, I cannot tell him about the name Porong and the fact that I punched Cyan's face last night. She approaches to soothe his wound. It is nothing serious. Do not worry, I will let it slide. Just this once. Thank you, I am saved. Later, someone says, Empress, thank you very much for what happens during our last meeting. I almost fall into an awkward situation, but thanks to you, I get through it smoothly. Oh dear, you do not do anything wrong in the first place. No, the Empress is my savior. I am truly grateful. It is a very difficult situation because young Miss Appeller says the pearl is a gift from the Emperor. Aloha goes too far. Whoever gives it to her is her private business. Actually, I cannot say anything because I receive this pearl from my lover, my father. Opposes our relationship. Oh, really? I meet him when I am in Jikin. A few years ago. He is a commoner, but his bronze skin and ripped muscles are so attractive that they make me fall in love at first sight. As we get to know each other, he turns out to be a kind person. Since we date in secret, we can only exchange letters and gifts covertly. He happens to find this pearl while diving and gives it to me as a gift. When I return to Jikin soon, it will be our first meeting in years. Leah thinks to herself, if Aloha exposes that, it will indeed be a disaster, but how does she know his muscles are ripped? I happen to see him swimming at the beach a few times. Oh, is the scenery truly that beautiful? Ah, that is just my inner voice slipping out. Never mind, I really should live there in the future. Jikin, I choose. The scene shifts to the residence of Duke Celeste. A dark voice echoes with disappointment. Not enough, I am thirsty. Duke. Cromwell bows and asks, shall I bring more sheep and cattle? I want to drink yours. With those words, wisps of black smoke fly toward him. The Duke rolls up his sleeves and the smoke begins to entangle him. Exhausted, the Duke pants heavily, yet the voice demands again, I need more, I am so thirsty. Please, wait just a moment, I will bring food for you soon. How can you bring food when you even fail with the chimera? I prepare a way to obtain blood that no one will interfere with. Leaving no consequences, I will give you as much as you desire, please trust me just a little longer, endless blood. For the highest throne that looks down on everything. If not for the Empress, if only that brat dies according to plan, I must kill the Empress as soon as possible. One morning at the palace, Leah asks, do you get what we need? Lindo replies, yes, I complete it. The supply contract for natural wigs, including the hair samples to brew the panacea. Since the dessert business with Baroness Sabin is a success, I also venture into the wig business. To expand our operations, those wig samples will be sold alongside the Baroness's tea room. Selling wigs in a tea room sounds strange, but they are highly popular items among the high society. The raw materials to make the wigs all come from natural human hair. Thanks to this wig business, I can find the ingredients for the panacea and develop my career to increase my secret fund. Oh, they also give me a unique item as a contract signing gift. What is it? They say it is the hair of the merfolk. Merfolk, they belong to one of the ancient mixed races. There are many theories, but the most famous one is that they are a violent species with a tendency to attack humanity under the control of the mermaids. You mean mermaids command the sea race to attack humans? Yes, it is said that a war breaks out due to the invasion of the mermaids and humanity wins. Some mermaids integrate into human society, but it is by no means easy for humans and mermaids to have children together. Therefore, their descendants have almost completely vanished. Leah thinks to herself, my aunt, Countess Apeller, is actually one of the descendants of the mermaid clan. This secret is never revealed outside the family. Lindo continues, but there is also this theory. In unofficial history, legend says that if anyone receives the blood of a mermaid, a species capable of living longer than humans and never suffering from illness, it will become immortal. Thus, the extinction of the mermaids is likely linked to the greed of humanity. The merfolk population also gradually dwindles, and the last time they are seen is 300 years ago. There are also stories claiming that the merfolk can control marine creatures through their mystical abilities. If the merfolk truly possess such immense power, should Aloha not inherit some of it? Control? Heavens, she cannot even swim. After all, the rumors of immortality and immunity to illness seem entirely baseless. Otherwise, why does Baroness Apeller pass away so young from postpartum fever? Wait, just now I naturally recall Leah's memories as if they are my own. Like that, it happens occasionally before too. Well, I guess it is because it is already quite some time since I become Leah. Thinking of this, she says, anyway, if the merfolk are extinct for so long, is it possible this hair is a fake? I also think we should test it first to see if we can add it into the panacea. When we drop human hair into it, the water turns blue, but the merfolk are a different species from us, so it should change to another color. If it turns blue, put it in the medicine and keep the hair, but if it turns red, discard it. It probably changes color in about half a day. Understood. The next day, the maid opens the door to Leah's room. Your Majesty, you should wake up to have breakfast. No, she says sluggishly, I do not want to eat. I want to sleep more, but the Emperor waits for you, Your Majesty. Tell him to eat by himself. I work so hard lately, so today I plan to be incredibly lazy. This pillow is so soft. Suddenly, Cyan walks in and pulls open the window curtains, letting the light stream in. He says, "You really do not bother to listen anymore, do you?" "What? What is this?" "Ah, it is too bright." He frowns, staring at her for a moment before approaching with a food tray. "One thing after another, now you even skip your meals." "No, of course not. I do not skip meals, I am just too sleepy." "Then what do you do to sleep so late that you cannot even get up like this?" "No, from now on I forbid you from sleeping alone." "What? I need to keep track of your bedtime, so sleep in my room." "No, surely not. Do you really have to go to this extent? If your goal is to create an emperor who always looks after his empress, then you succeed." "I cannot focus on my work because of you." All right, I will eat." "You must eat everything. Remember to take your medicine." As well, she recalls how she previously urges Cyan. "Your Majesty, have breakfast, have lunch. Have dinner." She thinks the tables have turned. "Cyan, you act very strangely lately, worrying over the smallest things. Then how are my eating habits in the past any different from those trivial matters that you fuss over so excessively? If you put it that way, I have no argument. And later on, when your daughter also worries you like this, you will understand." "My daughter? No way. If she is your daughter, she definitely acts just like you. Let's see if you can still stay calm then." "No way, I will live a very peaceful life in the countryside with my bunny-like children, right? Why would a little one who looks like me trouble me? Look at yourself right now. Your body is weak, yet you do not care about your health and only do as you please. Since when do I live like a lawless person? My daughter is sure to be obedient and gentle like me. If she does cause trouble, it is all because she inherits her personality from her father, not me. I do not say anything about being lawless, but it seems you are aware that you are a bit lawless." "No, of course not. If you do not want to suffer the same thing in the future, then live seriously from now on. You said your daughter will be obedient and gentle like you, right, Lauren?" The maid replies, "Usually, the eldest daughter has many features resembling her father, so won't she resemble the emperor more? Therefore, the princess will probably be gentle. I hear that the emperor is quite obedient when he is young." Her mouth drops open. What? How embarrassing. Oh my God, if I talk about my children, of course everyone thinks they are the emperor's children. No, that is not it." Cyan watches her closely and seeing her open the medicine packet with difficulty, he says, "Give it here, let me open it." "No, I will." Seeing her turn away to avoid him, he asks, "Why are you so shy? It is as if you hear something you are not supposed to." She stammers, "Yes. Do you think we will spend our entire lives just playing house? No. It is not like that. I do not know how you view your current position, but I never forget that I am the emperor, nor do I ever neglect my responsibilities. Therefore, I intend to fulfill every obligation required of me as the emperor. As the empress, you must understand clearly that you have a responsibility to share those duties. You know, now is not yet the time, but we will fulfill them one day, so do not feel pressured." "That is not the reason why I say that," she stammers and asks, "But does it really have to be me?" He asks in surprise, "What?" "I mean, instead of choosing an empress with a weak body who forces you to watch over her every day, I believe there are other options." His face darkens. "Other options? Right now, are you telling me to consider having an heir with another woman?" "I do not understand. Who else could I possibly fulfill the duty of producing an heir with besides you? What on earth do you mean by this?" She lowers her head and thinks, "That is right, I already think about divorce, but do I still secretly harbor hope, or am I merely an interesting existence?" She replies, "It is not just an idea, I am also truly curious about Cyan's thoughts." "Do I really have to state such an obvious truth?" "Yes, if you do not say it out loud, how can I know? So please answer me. The reason you must fulfill the duty of an heir with me is because of me, because I am special. Because I like you?" But contrary to her expectations, he answers shortly and concisely, "Because you are the empress," which completely petrifies her. "My empress is you, so who else am I supposed to seek to produce an heir with besides the empress? Then what if I am not the empress? Why do you make such a meaningless assumption?" Suddenly she screams, "You idiot, you big fool." He is taken aback and asks, "What?" She tells herself, "At this rate we must divorce." "Divorce? You say you will hold on to me with your words, but it seems that in your eyes I am never anyone special." Honestly, I am on the same level as that pet bird, Porong, and even if you cannot remember, it still hurts deeply. Cyan asks in confusion, why do you look so sad? The Emperor is an idiot, so you do not even know the reason. Do not call me by that title of Emperor. Leah, I tell you before, if you do not speak your mind, I can never guess your thoughts, so tell me the reason. That is right. Cyan still does not know what emotions are. I am the one who decides to teach him. Yet here I am, acting in such a shameful manner. He gently continues, and I do not want anyone else to become the Empress. Besides you, she blushes and calls his name. Cyan, that is exactly what I want to hear since that day. Is that so? That is a relief. I hope that I am not just an object for you to fulfill your duties. Then you should also stop thinking about pushing another woman to my side. If you are worried about childbirth because of your weak body, we can adopt an heir from a branch family if necessary. She screams inwardly, I just cause another silly misunderstanding. Again, even so, should I postpone my divorce plans for now? He says again, judging by your reading comprehension. I think you are fully mature by now, but your sulking is no different from a child's. She thumps his chest repeatedly. It is not like that, it is all a misunderstanding. Suddenly, she stops her hands. Ah, that hurts. I think I accidentally cut myself while tearing the medicine packet. Cyan grabs her hand, asking anxiously, are you okay? You are bleeding. Cyan, your hand is bleeding too. Oh no, it seems we both get cut just now. I am fine, let me check your hand first. Seeing him become gloomy, she calls out Cyan's name in surprise. Suddenly he lunges forward, making her cry out in fear. That medicine bottle on the table falls and shatters into pieces. Why? Why do you suddenly act like this? The look in his eyes suddenly becomes blank. She stammers, her voice trembling. Why? Why? Is he already out of control? With the power of the pearl, he is not supposed to lose control. The color of the pearl is so strange. Suddenly, Cyan bites down on Leah's shoulder, making her sob. Cyan, wake up, please. As she struggles to hum a melody, Cyan seems to calm down. He immediately falls onto the bed and passes out. Why does he suddenly lose control? Where does it go wrong? And why does the pearl... I almost step on the broken glass, she recalls. The words Lindo said, if you drop human hair in, it will turn purple, but since merfolk belong to a different species, it definitely should not be purple anymore. She is secretly astonished, but it is purple. Clutching her shoulder, she wonders, what on earth is happening? The next morning, is the Emperor all right? Yes, he is currently asleep. The wound disappears without leaving a scar in about 3 days. Remember to apply the ointment regularly. Thank you. Tea rarely has a scent. What kind of tea is this? This is a tea that is recently brought into the Empress's palace and distributed, but I do not know its name. Please let it cool down a bit before drinking because it is still hot. Anyway, I already know that it is not actually merfolk hair. Do you suspect it beforehand? Of course, the sudden reappearance of the merfolk after 300 years is highly suspicious. The Emperor must have his suspicions too. So someone makes humans look like merfolk. What is their intention? Perhaps to cause chaos. Recently, rumors spread regarding the appearance of merfolk at the Bright Coast. The Bright Coast, that bright sea region also borders Jikin. This pearl is a gemstone that receives magical energy from the ocean where the merfolk once lived. Mermaids are considered the ruling class of the merfolk, so my pearl must have a connection with the mermaid and merfolk races, because the pearl of Lady Cheney's, the pearl similar to mine, is taken from Mount Jikin. Then this one must also be from Mount Jikin. Meanwhile, the merfolk appear at the Bright Coast, which borders Jikin. Is it possible that merfolk also appear in Jikin right now? After all, it is a gemstone that can bring good luck through the energy of the ocean. Perhaps you mean to say that something happens in Jikin, thus affecting the pearl. This is merely a guess. However, it is worth verifying the connection between Jikin, my pearl, and the merfolk. Suddenly, Lindo stops her. Wait. Do not drink that. He snatches the teacup from her hand. There is poison inside, she asks in surprise. What poison is introduced into the Empress's palace? Do they want to accelerate their plan to poison me? I notice it immediately because I am always researching information regarding poisons. But even so, it is truly difficult to identify this type of toxin. The symptoms of the poison do not appear immediately either. Although this poison can be treated with the panacea, I believe it is still better not to drink it. The suppliers must keep records, so if we trace that path, it is useless. If the poison bypasses the guards of the Empress's palace, they certainly do not act so carelessly. At most, doing so will only scratch the surface, unable to reach the root. You are right. For now, it is best to pretend we have not discovered anything yet, quickly come up with a reasonable excuse that will not make them suspicious, while we gather and destroy the remaining tea. Lindo replies, yes. The existence of the merfolk, the calamitous pearl, science violent. Outburst and the poisoning plot, at first glance they seem like isolated incidents, but they are definitely connected. I cannot. Just let it be, thinking this she says I must personally go to Jikin. Myself, what but how will you obtain the Emperor's permission? Of course I must sneak away, Lindo doubts, wondering if it will succeed. At night in the forest, under the pretext of wanting a warm vacation, yet now it only gets colder. What on earth does he think? By coming all the way here, clearly it is impossible to sneak away with the Emperor. Cyan asks, are you going to investigate the merfolk incident? I tell you it is a vacation. Naturally, I also receive a brief report regarding the security issues of the merfolk. You should know that Duke Celeste, who is currently in charge of the security agency, is also handling this case. If you interfere too deeply in this matter, you may trigger a direct conflict with the Duke. Is that all right? I only need you to wish for it, and I can completely yield to the Duke for your sake, so do not act careless mistake. She feels deeply moved and silently calls Cyan's name. Then she asks, what are you saying? Even if they are family, if someone goes astray, they still must face proper punishment. I am the Empress, so I will fight alongside you, she says. She thinks it is because their lives depend on this. Cyan looks at her in silence. He reaches out to wrap his arm around her shoulders, but then pauses. I apologize for hurting you last time. It is fine, I am much better now, after all. You did not do it on purpose. No, I do not even know when I will lose control again, so when we are alone, just tie me up. Should the two of us wear muzzles? There is no need to go that far as long as we do not injure each other. HMPH, what is this? The atmosphere around us feels a bit strange. Well, it is because the way you two talk sounds rather awkward. No, it is not like that. Later at the hotel, the camping trip is over. Cyan says, while patrolling the area, the knights discover a suspicious powder floating in the wind. They certainly act fast. It seems the locals call it midrin powder. Midrin powder, but that stuff is not easy to harvest, especially by the sea. The knights also find it suspicious, so they bring some back. Just to be safe, do not open the stopper. Just looking at it is enough to make me feel confused. Maybe it is not mineral powder, but some kind of drug. I should let Lindo analyze the ingredients first. This powder has the ability to cause hallucinations, making humans mistake humanity for merfolk, or even causing them to become violent. I already gave some powder to him, so you do not need to go yourself. Tomorrow I will take you to where they are holding the merfolk, so do not worry about trivial matters and go to sleep early. She asks, are we sleeping together? When camping, we had no choice but to share a tent, but this hotel has plenty of rooms. Cyan pulls her clothes. We are a couple on vacation, after all. Surely we should not stay in separate rooms, she avoids. His gaze, is that so? Should I brush your hair, or should I sing you a lullaby? He pushes her down onto the bed. Go to sleep, she replies, all right, sweet dreams. Cyan, he replies to her with a deeply affectionate gaze, you too. But for a long time, Leah still cannot fall asleep. She thinks to herself that it is because she napped in the carriage, so now she is wide awake. But what is that sound? Startled, she calls Cyan. This is just like the last time. Cyan, wake up, Cyan. He looks in so much pain. All right. Calm down, I need to say something, anything. Whatever comes to mind right away. Once upon a time, that is what happened. Back then I was truly shocked. Haha, it is funny, right? At this point, she worries silently. What should I do? I cannot think of anything else. Let's try singing a lullaby. Hee, the white night primrose fades, glimmering before the half-moon. Are you okay? When the flower hides behind the crescent moon, shyly smiling. After a moment of singing the lullaby, he finally falls asleep. I thought his insomnia was getting better, but why Is it worse now? She silently calls Cyan's name. The next day, Cyan and Leah walk along the prison corridor. She ponders silently. Especially after what happened last night, I worry this atmosphere will make Cyan sensitive. But what a relief that he is fine. Cyan turns to her and says, "If you are scared, you can go back. You do not need to witness this yourself." She replies firmly, "I am not scared, I am just worried about you." A subordinate arrives to report, "Your Majesty, someone outside requests an audience. What should we do?" "Who is it?" She says she is the Marquis's daughter. Leah immediately recognizes her. "Young Miss Adden." "Yes, you even know her name. You certainly have many friends. It seems very urgent." "Please allow her in," he agrees, and tells them to let her in. Adden enters and speaks. "Respectfully, I pay my respects to your Majesty." "Adden, why are you here? Do you know someone?" "Here, actually my lover, Andrian, whom I mentioned before, has been arrested and brought here. Andrian is not a merfolk. There must be some mistake. Your Highness, I know this request is reckless, but please help me." Leah reassures her. "All right, let's go take a look together. Do not worry too much." Suddenly, one of the people in the prison cell notices them. He suddenly screams, his hand reaching out fiercely. Cyan pulls her close by her shoulders and warns, "Be careful." Adden recognizes that person and screams excitedly, "Andrian, Andrian, it is me, Adden. Do you not recognize me?" Leah wonders to herself, didn't she say her lover has bronze skin? But his skin color is different, she asks doubtfully. "Adden, is this person really your lover?" "I am certain his skin and hair color have changed, but these facial features are definitely Andrian's. So it seems everyone here has their skin and hair color changed." The knight replies, "Their behavior is also reported to have similarities. In the middle of the night, they suddenly lose control and attack residential areas, looting, setting fires, and causing casualties." Suddenly, Lindo runs over to report, "Your Majesty, the analysis results of the powder you provided show it is used to forcibly control high-level living beings, capable of dominating both body and consciousness. In the past, when the creation of chimeras was still permitted, it was often used to control test subjects. Metaphorically speaking, it is similar to a necromancer controlling a corpse, meaning controlling bodies that have lost their free will. Then my father? No. Could Duke Celeste be using drugs to make humans look like merfolk? And in no small numbers, even normal people lose their ability to speak." She thinks in shock. How can something like this exist? Anyway, if this is a substance used in chimera experiments, is it possible that it is related to the chimera incident back then? She remembers what Cedric said. "As long as the engagement with the Celeste family is still valid, I'm also obligated to protect you." Just how much has he planned? Lindo speaks again. "If the same dose is used every day, its efficacy only lasts for a maximum of 5 days. How long have these people been imprisoned here? Tomorrow is the 5th day, which means Andrian is about to become a normal person again. There might be a slight discrepancy in time, but he will return." Adden says gratefully, thank you so much. If your Majesty had not come here, Andrian would have been executed for being a merfolk." "Thank you very much. Not really. But more importantly, even though this just happened, have people already been executed?" "Yes, in cases where they are too violent to be captured alive, they are immediately executed on the spot. As for those captured, it seems they are scheduled for execution to be made examples of. Not only did they disguise normal people as merfolk, but they also planned their executions. Cyan, we need to let as many people know they are returning to normal as possible. That way, there will be clear evidence that this is fabricated." "No, we can resolve this by force." Leah asks in surprise, "What?" "Soon the Duke will hear that we have seized the prison. There is no time to waste. We already conducted interrogations of the prison managers, so we will soon have confessions. We just need to use those confessions as grounds to move against the Duke." Leah cries out silently, "You will lose control again if blood is shed. I cannot talk about Cyan's situation when so many people are listening." She suggests, "Let us return to our lodgings and continue our conversation there. In any case, we need to prepare for the return trip, so that would be better." "Why the rush? I told you the Duke probably realized it already." "Yes, he must have acted. You also know that at this rate we cannot avoid armed conflict. But you also know, Cyan, the Duke is making your condition worse. If you see blood, you will lose control again. Therefore, even if you win, all sorts of rumors will still spread. Isn't this actually to seize power from his father-in-law, the Duke? How do we know what they say about the Duke is not fabricated? If we act rashly, we ourselves will be in danger. This is too scary. After all, he is still a tyrant, a bloodthirsty tyrant. If things continue like this, the stain of you being a tyrant will never fade. He replies indifferently, "It does not matter, I am used." To it, she looks up at him and says, "Scion, I do not want to live as the Empress of a tyrant." Her words startle him. He quickly grabs her hand and presses it against his face, agreeing. "Then let's clear everything up," she asks happily. "Really?" "Scion," he closes his eyes tight, feeling the warmth from her palm. "I worry that you will regret it. I do not want you to regret choosing me. If we keep dragging this out, it will make you hesitate again because of your father. I am not generous enough to give you a chance to change your mind. How could I regret it? Do not worry, but why is my voice trembling like this? Can you guarantee that you will not regret it? What reason do I have to believe you and be at ease?" She thinks to herself. Does he really not believe me that much? If you are sincere, I want you to give me certainty. The two look at each other passionately. She thinks in this situation she should probably kiss him. Right, she feels nervous because this is the first time everything is so serious. No, it is not her first kiss. There is nothing she cannot do. Thinking this, she replies, "I will give you certainty." With that, she kisses Scion's blushing cheek. She shyly asks, "Is this enough?" He says, "You are shyer than I thought." Then, suddenly, he kisses her lips, startling her, but she quickly responds. The kiss becomes incredibly sweet. He gently bites her lip before letting go. Of her, he smiles with immense satisfaction. Leah cries out in her mind, "What? Are you really?" Scion, yes, recently he seems to be getting more and more sly. Is his true personality slowly showing now that he is learning to express his feelings? She already likes sly, fox-like men, and if he gets even more foxy, her heart will not be able to take it. Anyway, the important thing right now is not this. She says, "Now listen to my plan. First of all, we will make it look as if the execution is happening in the plaza and show everyone that the merfolk have returned to normal. Leave that to Marquis Chenis and his daughter. In the meantime, we will blockade Jikin and sweep away the remaining remnants. Inside, we cannot let the toxic powder spread further, and we must also handle the powder that has already been dispersed." Scion asks in surprise, Please just stay put. Come on, do not fuss over such trivial matters. If it is the Duke, he likely stationed his own soldiers around since he planned this incident. Blockading will buy us time, but in the long run, armed conflict is unavoidable. But even for the Duke, armed conflict is a last resort because it goes against the plans he spent so long building. He will find ways to exert pressure in other directions instead of using force. She thinks to herself, if he is cruel and insidious enough to curse me right after I was born, and then says, there is a high probability he is intentionally letting things happen. Even though he knows what we are planning to do, he still cannot sit idle when his plan is exposed, right? The path to protect and save people is long and complex, leading you very far before reaching the destination, but ultimately it is the path of saving lives, walking. That long road alone is lonely and tedious, so let's walk together. I always let you do whatever you want. With that, he leaps onto his horse and pulls Leah into his embrace. Duke. Celeste looks at them from upstairs. Someone says, why are you still standing there watching? We must kill that woman as soon as possible. It turns out to be Aloa's voice. She calls out to her father. He repeats, Father, I already arranged everything, and it just so happens it will rain today. At this time, Scion gallops through the forest. He turns back and asks, how much longer? Less than 10 minutes. Everything will be under control within 30 minutes. The binding is complete, and the search team for dispersing powder and the residue treatment team are also almost finished. He orders, after securing, transport the captured merfolk to the prepared isolation area at the Lord's castle. Understood, Leah says. You have worked hard, Scion. I knew I should have left you behind. What does it matter? Besides, the safest place is by your side, right? Indeed, the color of the pearl fades slightly. It seems the pearl has changed because something happened in Jikin. Some kind of problem. It looks like it is about to rain. We should hurry, Scion's group continues. To move when someone silently watches them as the group passes. He still stands there watching intently. Cyan is inwardly on guard. There is something wrong with the atmosphere. Suddenly he shouts, "Hold on tight." Leah asks in surprise, "What?" Behind us, Commander Robert also shouts loudly, "Hey, what is going on?" At this moment, an assassin turns toward Leah and Cyan. Robert shouts, "Up, Your Majesty." With those words, he is swiftly eliminated. "Your Majesty, you should go ahead. We will handle everything here." He agrees and replies, "Then I leave this to you." With that, he spurs his horse and leaves. Leah worries silently if they go any faster in this rain. Before she can finish her thoughts, the horse slips and plunges straight down the cliff. He holds her tightly and screams, "Leah!" Panic-stricken, she cries out Cyan's name. And just like that, both of them fall into the abyss. The figure in the black cloak now reveals her face. She is indeed Aloha. A Peller, Cyan just manages to realize, then a loud crash echoes, and the two of them eventually find a cave. This is not good. The rain is too heavy. We must stay here until it stops. There is no other way. At least they escape the rain without any serious injuries. I am fine. It is just that the air is too cold. And since it is raining like this, we cannot find any firewood to burn. It is better if you take off those wet clothes. She asks blankly, "What did you say?" Cyan does not answer but turns away to take off his own shirt. "What are you doing?" "Take it off. At least you are wearing your undergarments, right?" She replies in embarrassment. "Even so," but before she can finish, she sneezes. Repeatedly, she sits in his embrace, telling herself, "Don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore." Suddenly she asks Cyan, "I heard Jikin always has clear weather. Is it not strange for such a heavy rain to suddenly fall, though the book states clearly that it cannot be sunny all the time? The timing is too perfect. It is not even the heavy rain season yet. Indeed, could my father be involved in this? How could the Duke possibly do such a thing? I do not know, but somehow I still feel suspicious." She thinks, considering he placed a curse on them and even created and distributed potions that change humans, making it rain is probably not impossible. Cyan speaks up. "I do not know if there is a connection, but when we fell, it was Aloha, not your father, right?" She wonders in surprise. "Why is she here?" Aloha is particularly obsessed with the pearls of Mount Jikin. If Aloha is cooperating with the Duke and knows about the curse placed on them and the power of the pearls, then everything she has done so far makes sense. Is there something in the lullaby she taught me? At that time, whether it is a coincidence or not, the priest falls asleep. If only there is something I can use to test my theory, Cyan says, "after we return and settle everything, including the Duke, I will not let anything harm you. Absolutely not. Cyan, you have a tendency to overprotect me. I am strong, you know. Not just things like today, but I will also not let anything make you sad, whether physically or mentally. I will make sure that when you are with me, you no longer hurt. Somehow I keep having this feeling that one day you will leave. Sometimes you look as if you view life in the palace as just a fleeting dream that will soon disappear." Hearing this, she thinks, "Am I really that obvious? But now I have almost given up on the idea of leaving." He says again, "I will make sure that you are not hurt or sad, so do not leave. Even if you are no longer the daughter of a duke, I will still protect you. You only need to stay with me, do what you want, and be happy," she thinks. "If the Duke falls from grace, my position will also be shaken. I have treated my father like a stranger, so I did not think that far ahead. Perhaps even this marriage could be annulled. At that time, Cyan and I will forever become complete strangers. My heart hurts so much." She hesitantly confesses, "I want to be happy with you." They gaze at each other passionately and share a deeply sweet kiss. After the rain stops, sunlight filters through the leaves. Leah silently thinks it is still damp. She glances at Cyan with a flushed face. "Last night? Wait a minute, I cannot do this anymore." "What is it that you cannot do?" "The floor here is too hard, and I have not even washed up yet. Anyway, I cannot." Suddenly he asks, "What on earth are you thinking about?" Blushing furiously, she snaps and screams, "Pervert, pervert! What on earth have you been reading to have such thoughts in a place like this? The consummation should take place exactly on the scheduled date and time." She hastily covers his mouth. I understand, so please stop talking. He pulls her into his arms. I am not so pathetic as to take my weak wife in a place like this, so do not worry, she silently cries, only I have such a dirty mind. Suddenly her pearl reacts. It unexpectedly glows and projects a straight line. Cyan asks, what is that light? I do not know. It suddenly shines from the pearl as if it is guiding our way. Let us try following this direction for now. I do not know what kind of power that pearl holds, but if you believe in it, I will follow that path. The scene shifts. Someone asks, has anything happened in the past few days? The guard replies, in such a secluded villa, what could possibly happen? But why are you alone? Did the Duke not come with you? He will arrive a bit late. I came ahead to bring news. That Lady Aloa will also be coming this time. Even the young lady? All right, then go inside. Good job, Cyan. And Leah stand watching this entire time. She says in surprise, I did not expect the Celeste family to have such a suspicious villa nearby. I saw something like an emblem on the cloak of the knight who just entered, and it seems Aloa visits frequently. The light has faded, but it still points toward the mansion. We should go inside. What do you plan to do? She smiles and says, it is time to make use of this face. The guard sees her approaching and asks, who is there? She pretends to be Aloa and snaps, do you not recognize who I am? Out of my way, lady. Aloa, you have arrived so early, but who is the person standing behind you? My guard, obviously. He looks at Cyan suspiciously and says, this is the first time I see him, so I need to verify. Do you not see my current state? The carriage fell into the mud, I am covered in dirt, the horses ran off, and I am exhausted from walking all the way here. Stop talking and open the gates already, he replies in fear. Yes, my lady. Ah, my lady, we did not know you would arrive so early, so we have not prepared yet. Enough, just prepare my bathwater and do not let anyone set foot on the second floor until I call. Understood? Yes, my lady, Cyan playfully asks, is this the image of the villainous Empress that I only hear of in rumors? Hey, what are you saying? I am only mimicking Aloa. I did not think it would actually work. On the outside, she acts so kind, but behind everyone's back, she is a nightmare. For someone who is only mimicking, you look very used to this. Stop teasing me. Let's search this place before we get caught. This is not even their territory. I doubt they would keep anything important in such a secluded villa. But considering Aloa visits frequently, there must be something here. The traces of my cousin are indeed very strange. Count Apeller does not seem to collude with the Duke. I think there is something nearby. I think so too. If anyone sees her, they would think she is the Duke's daughter, not you. Perhaps that is true. Excuse me, she replies. She touches the books on the shelf, and suddenly a secret door swings wide open. Both of them quickly enter. The pearl is still glowing. It seems there is something behind this door. How do we open it? Ow, it pricked me. Suddenly the door glows, surprising her. Cyan asks worriedly, are you okay? I am fine. Really, what if it is poisoned? Leave the dangerous things to me. Ah, the door is making a sound. Anyway, I probably have better poison resistance than you. Leah, that is impossible. I am serious. This time I will trust it. She places her hand on the door, secretly guessing if it is a mechanism that opens upon contact. With blood, as expected, the door opens. At this depth, it seems they have descended to the basement. What is this? Don't tell me. Judging by the size, they look like sheep or cow bones. What on earth did they do with such a large quantity? And what are these beads? Suddenly, an image of the Duke appears along with his voice. If you make me the Emperor, I will offer you as many lives and as much blood as you wish. The covenant is established. Leah says in shock, this is the Duke's past. They have gathered things here that are far more important than I thought. When she sees the man sitting on the throne, Cyan recognizes him as the former Emperor. Then the child in his arms is. She silently calls Cyan's name. Seeing the Duke arrive, the former Emperor tells him he arrives just in time. This child is the hard-won heir to the burden this country carries. As the Duke says, the Empress gives birth to a prince. I bow in apology for having to say this, Your Majesty. The alchemist I mentioned before has received a new prophecy. That prophecy is related to His Highness the Crown Prince. It is prophecy descending from the Emperor's star. The former Emperor asks in shock, What does it say? An emperor who possesses emotions will destroy the destiny of the empire. What kind of nonsense is that? The prophecy descends when the star's orbit points straight at the crown prince. You will become the new emperor, your majesty. Also knows this well that every enemy base I pointed out was completely accurate. Thanks to that, your majesty won against countless rebellions and wars. Furthermore, I even predicted the timing and area of famines, as well as the gender of unborn children. This is the blessing of revelation granted to me by the sole emperor star in the sky stripped the crown prince of his emotions. His highness must not be allowed warmth, desire, or hope. His highness must grow up solely as the heir to the imperial throne. If this is ignored, the Vermouth Empire will soon step on the path of ruin. The former emperor asks in shock, How could the empire collapse? The crown prince is cursed from the moment of his birth. Gradually, his highness will lose control of his emotions and start killing indiscriminately, drunk on blood. His highness will spill it like the sea, and the empire will perish in an endless war. The only way to prevent this is to raise his highness as a harbinger of war stripped of all emotions. Even if his highness goes wild in bloodlust, once the war is over, his highness will return to normal. Of course, his highness may become obsessed with blood, but a war maniac is still better than a mass murderer. Then, perhaps, after giving birth to a second child, we kill this one and make a normal child the successor. The Emperor Star says that the next child born will suffer an even stronger curse. Your Majesty, the succession is of the utmost urgency. If this hard-won heir disappears, the rebels and hostile nations will become reckless. There is no time to have another. What should I do if this is exposed? Everyone will blame me as the source of the curse. Please do not worry, I am the only one who can interpret the prophecy of the Emperor Star. No, there are countless outstanding alchemists. Being exposed is only a matter of time. Then, this prophecy must not be allowed to be known by anyone. From this moment on, execute all alchemists and ban alchemy completely. If we do that, the prophecy regarding His Highness the Crown Prince is to be buried as an absolute secret. Please help me, Duke. This throne is everything to me. It must absolutely never be snatched from my grasp. Absolutely not. I devote my entire heart and soul to serving your Majesty and His Highness the Crown Prince. At this point, the orb flickers out. She looks up and calls out, Scion, are you all right? He replies indifferently, Yes, perhaps because I have never learned about emotions before, this does not stir much feeling in me. After all, I already anticipated it more or less. Above all, I only need you by my side. Leah, I feel that kind of past is not truly important. Instead, let us find something else that can serve as evidence. Another orb containing the conversation between the Duke and a mysterious figure appears. Jikin is the last sanctuary of the Sirens. Of all the surviving domains, it is where their energy lingers the strongest. Thus, we must plant spheres throughout all of Jikin. A Siren's lifespan is twice that of a human, and if they meet no misfortune, they live out their natural lives. Is that correct? I intend to make all of that blessed energy my own. How greedy of you, but if I live a long life, is it not also beneficial for our covenant? After all, the blood and life force you consume will also increase. Very well, I shall create as many energy-absorbing spheres as you desire. How do you plan to handle that girl? As the descendant of the Sirens, we still do not know what abilities she possesses, but we ought to make use of her. Sirens are indeed a tempting race. Aside from longevity, they are said to possess unique abilities directly linked to life. But what are they in the end? If you thirst for them so deeply, why not capture and imprison her? If we instigate about 3 more wars, I can use that woman's power for experiments. Things have become complicated. My younger brother is completely infatuated with her and is making a scene about wanting to marry her. I can easily dispatch that boy to the battlefield, but he is highly sensitive regarding the things he treasures. If he senses something and seizes an excuse, it will be quite troublesome. In that case, allow the marriage to go through to keep her close, so that we can utilize her when the time comes. What do you mean? The Crown Prince is growing. Once His Highness truly wields a sword, he might escape his father's control. He is a formidable man. Merely sowing a tendency for bloodlust is insufficient. We need a meticulous, long-term trap. I Plan to ruin the crown prince and turn him into a tyrant, giving us a pretext to seize the throne later. Do you mean that woman will allow us to set a trap? Even more potent. I place a soul-binding curse on the crown prince, linking him to the child that woman bears, when their souls are bound there. Fates are bound as well. If the crown prince breaks free from your control, simply kill that woman's child. When one dies, the other two also perish together, and as she is that woman's child, she will likely inherit her powers too. At that point, the power I seize will double. You sound remarkably confident at the prospect of gaining a new card to play. Creating these energy-absorbing spheres consumes a vast amount of power. If this succeeds, we must instigate 6 more wars. Of course, leave it all to me. The secrets unravel one after another. Leah, shell-shocked, speaks. How can this be? All of this is all the Duke's doing. She trembles. Previously, I hoped that even so, I still wanted to be a person like my father. I place a soul-binding curse on the crown prince, linking him to the child that woman bears. To think that he might not even be my biological father. This is too horrific. Cyan holds her close, offering comfort. Leah, if this is too distressing, do not watch anymore. I will examine the rest myself. No, I am fine. Yes, now is not the time to lose myself in my emotions. Time is of the essence. I must gather my wits and find anything that can serve as proof. The projection of the Duke and the demon rises once more. We require a disguise powder so flawless it can be mistaken for a manifestation of the Sea People. You claim you can handle it, but in the end, you can do nothing without my aid. How much longer must I trust someone who cannot even execute a contract properly? Please, trust me just once more. I have devised a perfect arrangement. I am utterly weary of cow and sheep blood. Human blood, bring me more human blood. Initiate the war immediately. Please, please wait just a little longer. Once you produce the powder, I will drench as much land in blood as you desire. If you fail again this time, our covenant is void, and as I have warned you, everything you possess will belong to me forever. At this point, Leah grips the orb tightly. I found it. We have been in here too long. Let us only take what is important and leave immediately. Did I drop it? While searching earlier, to be safe, I should return it to its original place. She touches the orb, and the projection stored inside springs to life. Our little Leah will also be overjoyed to meet you. My child mother has prepared 2 separate gifts for you. Ah. Duke, both babies are truly precious. Have you seen them yet? The Duke shows no concern, demanding in a chilling, dark tone. Tell me at once, what is your ability? Forgive me, but the power of the sirens. Confessing early is wiser before we both tire of this. For the experiment, an intact and healthy body is far more advantageous. How? Do you know of such a thing? He reaches his hand out, causing the woman to scream. Please do not touch the child. It seems you still fail to realize that you will not be around to watch this child grow anyway, so do not waste your strength on futile resistance. Why are you doing this, even though you permitted us to marry? Foolish woman. If you bear a child, the siren power I can seize only increases. Why would I ever oppose that marriage? Now choose, will you stubbornly resist and let even your newborn child be dragged into the laboratory? Or will you meekly surrender your power? The woman cradles the infant in her arms, gazes at her for a long time, and asks, if I tell you, will you guarantee the child's safety? Why would I harm a child who inherits such a precious siren power? The woman honestly reveals that upon reaching adulthood, a siren possesses the power to grant a single wish in her lifetime. Most sirens wish for longevity, and so long as they are not slain by another, that wish indeed comes true. That is why many sirens live abnormally long lives. But what if someone slays a siren who possesses that ability? The wish is transferred intact to the one who slays her. Furthermore, if a siren dies without making a wish upon reaching adulthood, then the wishing ability itself is inherited. You already wished for longevity. Correct, the woman replies, yes. At this point, the Duke forces her to drink poison. Her tears spill over, filled with resentment. He speaks triumphantly and picks up the 2 infants. Finally, this child inherits that ability. On this very day, the daughters of Celeste and Apeller are born at the same time. Afterwards, the Duke announces that, regrettably, both ladies passed away due to difficult labor and postpartum fever. But I believe you will devote your whole hearts to raising the heirs of both families. At this, Leah gasps inwardly. So that is how it is, the Countess's ability. She used her power on the child. If a siren dies without making a wish upon reaching adulthood, the wishing ability is passed down. Those words now sound like nothing but a cold, calculating lie. Lie designed to keep the child alive only until she reaches adulthood. That must be the very deception he uses. So that is why Leah is poisoned in the original novel, to seize the wish and usurp the throne, killing two birds with one stone. The image of the woman holding her baby flashes in Leah's mind. She squeezes her trembling hand. Let us go, we must apprehend the Duke. The two of them leave the mansion. As they navigate the forest, a group of men shouts, "Over there." Seize them, Leah says. They are not merely searching for a missing noblewoman, they must have realized I am not Aloa. Can you run? Yes, the gem reacts again. Cyan, this way. Suddenly, an arrow slices through the air. Cyan vigilantly blocks it with his sword. He turns and tells Leah to run ahead to the clearing. Go! She hesitates, but he urges her on. Hurry! She reluctantly runs ahead, but unfortunately trips and falls. She screams inwardly, "No, I cannot fall now." Suddenly, Louis appears just in time to catch her. He calls out in surprise, "Your Majesty," then looks at her and asks, "What are you doing here?" At that exact moment, an assassin lunges and Louis swiftly shields her. He wrests the sword from his opponent, whose accomplices also catch up. Count Louis shields Leah, saying, "Stay behind me. Explanations can wait." The assassins charge in unison, and the sound of clashing metal echoes. Deafeningly, after a brief clash, they are soundly defeated. Louis observes closely, "Are these not Celeste soldiers? Why are my brother's men attacking the Empress?" She speaks, "You might not believe this, but the Duke is trying to kill me." "What? That cannot," before he can finish. The Duke arrives on horseback. He commands, "Step aside." The younger brother, Louis, calls out in surprise, "Brother, Aloa." The Duke twists the truth, claiming, "The Emperor has lost his mind. He slaughtered my soldiers in a bloodthirsty frenzy." The Empress fled in terror, and in her panic, she seemingly mistook the guards sent to protect her for assassins. Leah screams in protest, "That is a shameless lie." Suddenly, Aloa rushes over and throws her arms around the Count. "Father, I am so frightened. I only followed you to Jikin to surprise you, but then I witnessed something terrible." Leah lunges forward and shoves her aside. She produces the blue orb, pleading, "Please. Look at this." The Count freezes. From the orb, a blue light radiates, projecting the image of the Duke murdering Louis's wife. He reaches his hand out, murmuring, "Ah, Ilya, is all of this truly real?" His older brother reveals his wicked nature, sneering, "How much easier it would have been if you died when you fell off that cliff. You keep forcing my hand, compelling me to kill my own younger brother. How fitting that we stand before your wife's grave." Leah is internally shocked. "What is this where the Countess is buried?" He coldly declares, "I will bury you here along with your daughter, right beside your wife." The Count, utterly stunned, looks toward Leah. "My daughter, then, Aloa is." She looks at the Duke, saying, "Father, please grant Leah a swift death." Hearing those words, the Count stands frozen. Dumbfounded, he grips his sword with white knuckles and charges forward, but the subordinates hold him back. Tears stream down in raw fury. He lets out a guttural scream, "Ah-ag," and slashes through them. Aloa shrieks her command, "What are you waiting for? Kill him and the Empress." At that exact moment, Cyan appears and catches Leah. She gasps in surprise, "Cyan!" Cyan's face hardens as he glares at the Duke, stating, "So you finally deign to show your face, Celeste, because the two of you are so stubbornly difficult to kill. His Majesty's patience has finally run thin." Does he mean that alchemical entity in the image? Projection, he is too great to be called a mere alchemist. Suddenly, the Duke's subordinates grow dark and ominous. They savagely slaughter Cyan's men one by one, watching them kill in a frenzy. Cyan asks in disbelief, "Did you feed that powder to your own soldiers? Are you mad? It is meant to silence them. Besides, I only need sacrifices to offer blood. Trying to stop this now is utterly useless. His Majesty will descend very soon," Leah screams. Are you planning to summon a demon? Leah thinks to herself, a demon when sirens and curses exist, perhaps a demon is not entirely impossible. But is a real demon truly about to appear? Suddenly, a magic circle manifests in the air, a sharp-clawed hand emerges, and the demon gradually reveals himself. He speaks, "Blood, I need more blood." With these words, he stretches out his massive hand, draining the blood of the subordinates, but even that fails to satisfy him. "It is still not enough," the Duke says, turning to him. "Come, hurry, take their blood." But the demon's hand reaches out, causing the Duke's eyes to widen in shock. He grips the Duke's horse tightly. "I am utterly tired of your incompetence." Leah is utterly stunned, wondering what on earth is happening. Aloha shrieks, "Father! Father, why did you kill my father? He signed a covenant with you without a single hesitation. Every plan he swore would succeed failed miserably, but to kill the one who signed the covenant is against the rules. You speak of rules to a demon. How laughable if we are speaking of breaking rules. Your father is the first transgressor. He failed to fulfill the blood covenant, using the blood of a few paltry soldiers to summon me. That is nothing short of an insult." Aloha points towards Cyan's group. "If they had not interfered, hundreds and thousands of people in this city would have been offered as your prey." Look. Calls out in disbelief. "Aloha," the demon says, blaming others. "You are exactly like your father." Aloha grits her teeth, clenching her fists. "What must I do? Grant me the strength to kill them with my own hands. I offer my body and soul to you." The Count screams. "No, no, Aloha, please, please stop. You do not have to follow the same path as my brother. Now, you do not need to pretend to be my father anymore." Aloha's next words leave him utterly shell-shocked. "Uncle, she is offering her soul to the demon just like that." "To the demon?" he screams. "Aloha," she thinks to herself, "I only liked you, uncle, because I received the love meant for Lin. That is only right. Everything should have been mine." She recalls the Duke's previous words. "Soon this entire world will lie at our feet. My daughter will be by my side." "Yes, father, I look forward to it." "It should have been that way. Everything became twisted the moment you came back to life. I saw you drink that poison. You definitely died that day. So why are you still breathing, and why did you become a completely different person overnight? What on earth are you?" Aloha, now completely possessed by the demon, targets Leah's position and charges forward. Cyan quickly shields her. "Where do you think you are going?" Like a flash of lightning, she appears behind Leah. Cyan cries out in panic. Leah, her hand slowly reaches out, when suddenly the grassy grave glows strangely. Aloha closes in right behind her. Cyan repeatedly screams, "Leah, Leah!" The scenery suddenly shifts. A tender voice echoes in Leah's ears. "Leah, my child, it is time to wake up." She opens her eyes, starting. "Awake who? Did you sleep well, my child?" She recognizes the Countess. "My darling, it is time to wake up. Did you sleep well?" At this moment, Leah is just a little child. She giggles as her mother teases her. "My little sleepyhead. It tickles. Stop, please." All right, I surrender." Mother is lying. She quickly runs away, shouting, "No." Suddenly, she bumps into her father. The Count gently warns, "Be careful now." She immediately tattles. "Father, mother keeps tickling me. I told her I hate it." "Did she really? How unfair. In that case, father needs to be tickled too." "Ah, I told you to stop. I said I hate it." "Father is sorry. Father is sorry. It is my mistake." She leans against his deeply warm chest. Then she looks at a purple flower and gasps in awe. "Wow, so pretty. It is the same color as my eyes." She reaches out her hand, but hesitates. "Ah, if I pick it, the flower will feel pain, right?" "Mother, father, come quickly and look at this." "Father, mother, where are you?" She searches everywhere. "Mother, father," but no matter how much she calls, no one answers. The scenery shifts once more. She buries her head in her pillow, crying out for her mother. Suddenly, a voice speaks. "What are you mumbling in your sleep? You do not even know who your parents are." "Did I dream? What was it about?" People gossip. The girl is indeed beautiful, but there is something unsettling about her. Even in the orphanage, she is so annoying. Why does just looking at her irritate me? Or out in society, were we really that close? I honestly cannot remember, even when grown up. You are so bland and boring. Let us end this. Every time I meet someone new, my life is always defined by loneliness. no matter how bright or confident I try to appear. I am always pushed aside. It is as if I do not even exist. In this world, at night she stares intently at her phone, reading a novel, and realizing that Leah is also lonely. She only wanted to be loved, yet met such a hollow end. How pitiful. She taps on the comment section. She is so pitiful, I wish I could live her life in her stead. Pitiful, who am I to pity? Others, who was that from a long time ago? Once upon a time there was a brave siren general. The song of a siren carries a unique power capable of lulling humans into a deep sleep. Did I fall asleep? What a strange dream. The song of that brave general was far stronger than any ordinary siren. Time and again, they thwarted human invasions without spilling a single drop of blood, yet even a brave general is as helpless as anyone else when asleep. A cunning human seized the moment. The brave general slept soundly and pierced them with a blade. The sea was stained red with blood as the general's life slowly ebbed away. But the very moment that human confirmed the death and departed, the general rose once more, for they had wished upon the sea god to split their soul in two and hide one half. When the half within the body died, the hidden half would return to grant resurrection. Afterward, they once again achieved a resounding victory over mankind, leaving behind a legend. And then, many generations later, a distant descendant made that very same wish. Please split this child's soul in two and hide the other half away so she can live. The sea god granted that wish. However, an incomplete soul cannot live a complete life. Thus, the children sharing the severed soul were destined to live miserable lives, each in their own world. At this point, she asks, Leah, is that you? She speaks in response, hello, my other half are yous. Character in a novel, you can feel it, cannot you? It is not just a novel. This is our story. Images gradually flash in her mind. Do you remember now? Only now does Leah understand everything. Tears well in her eyes as she embraces the person before her. We must have been so lonely all this time because we did not have each other. Because you are me and I am you, your memories are just like mine. Now let us go back together. Let us be happy together. Leah, I'm already dead. Go, from now on you can be happy. You said a split soul cannot live a whole life. Without you, how can I be happy? Now that you have found your place, you will no longer be pushed out of this world. Look, you have already received so much love. But it is all right. As long as you hold my memories, it is no different from me living with you. Now go quickly, your mother is waiting for you. She reaches out her hand and calls out to Leah. The scenery changes once again. Her mother runs over. Leah, where are you going? I have been searching for you for so long. Mother, even when I called for you, you did not come. Do you know how lonely I was all by myself? For over 20 years, I did not even know who my biological family was, and I lived in envy of Iloa, even when I drank that cup of wine knowing it was poisoned. The truth is, I still wanted to live so badly. I am sorry for making you feel so lonely and lost. Even knowing it would lead to misfortune, I still wanted you to live. Both of you, I desperately wanted both of you to live. Because you, the child I once cradled in my arms when you were so small, are so incredibly precious. I wanted you to live for a very long time. Since one cannot become immortal with just a single wish, that was the only way. I am sorry I could not protect you until the end. Overwhelmed with emotion, she calls out to her mother as she returns to reality. At this moment, the demon is pushed back in astonishment. That damned siren! Just when did she prepare such power? From the grassy grave, a blinding light continuously radiates, causing him to scream as he gradually dissipates. Arg! Soon he completely vanishes into the void. Aloa spits out a mouthful of blood and collapses onto the ground. The sky gradually clears to a bright blue. Even in her final moments, Aloa cannot close her eyes. The Count approaches and places his hand over her face. He stands in silence for a moment, then suddenly notices his wife's grave. There lies a shimmering bracelet. In surprise, he murmurs, "Why is this?" Memories rush back into his mind. Take it. This bracelet will protect you. He remembers back then. The bracelet was placed on the coffin lid. He mutters, "We were buried together." He turns to look at Leah. "Amelia, was it you who protected her, our daughter?" Afterwards, they bring Leah back to the mansion. Oh. Gather around her. Cyan asks, as if unable to believe the truth, can the demon really be defeated so easily? Lindo replies, it is only a speculation based on the situation, but it is highly likely that it is sealed or returned to its place of origin, rather than being completely destroyed. According to the records, the demon must be periodically sacrificed a significant amount of blood, so for a while it is unlikely to reappear. Just like when we experienced a few wars, so as long as the so-called peace is maintained, we will not see it again. But the Duke's end like that still makes people feel empty. Does the end of a man devoured by his own greed need to be glorious? If you feel empty because you cannot personally deal with him, then perhaps that is true. Count, take the evidence to the capital first to announce it. I will follow once Leah recovers. He looks down and asks, can I stay with her tonight? Even though she is not my biological child, I turned a blind eye to everything for the sake of the child I raised. Like my own daughter, I fear that even this daughter who just returned with so much difficulty will be in danger. Please let me see her wake up safely before I leave. Cyan approves. Very well, thank you. A few days later, the Count says, I entrust the Empress to your care. Cyan promises, I will send word as soon as Leah opens her eyes. Thank you, Your Majesty. Unexpectedly, an urgent report from the territory arrives at this very moment, and he nods slightly without answering. Looking at Leah, who is still in a coma, he sits beside her and speaks. Why are you still not awake? It has been 3 days. There are no physical abnormalities, but seeing that the pearl has turned black, I fear it is a mental issue. Thinking back, when we look for evidence of the Duke's actions, the pearl glows and leads the way. Cyan asks Lindo, what exactly is that pearl? Why does it possess such power? It seems you know something. Well, the Empress once says it is a gem containing the energy of the Sea of Jikin. People speculate it is like an ancient amulet of the merfolk. Its turning black is perhaps a sign that a disaster has occurred. Previously, the pearl turned red when a merman appeared in Jikin. Is there any way to wake Leah up? As for that, I believe we must return to the capital to investigate further. As you know, there are no alchemy documents left here, nor is there any proper analytical equipment suitable. Is it dangerous to move her body in this state? No. Her Highness's physical condition is very strong, so transport will not be a problem. Cyan immediately orders the servants to prepare a bed in the carriage. We depart for the Imperial Palace as soon as we are ready. Later, at the Imperial Palace, Lai greets them. Your Majesty, you have arrived. Count, how is the task I entrusted to you? We announce all the treason of Duke Celeste. We also retrieve all the recording orbs in the mansion's basement. Just by presenting those, they will not be able to deny it. How is the Empress's condition? Cyan sighs without answering. He turns around and says, follow me. Do you mean she still has not woken up since then? Oh dear, how can this be? Cyan asks Lindo. We return to the capital at your suggestion. Do you have a solution? No matter what, we must think of a way. Lindo thinks to himself, actually, if he asks the Red Book, the answer will be there immediately, but that sacred relic only works with the Empress's blood, and he cannot arbitrarily draw blood from her hand without the Emperor's knowledge. Furthermore, in a situation where the Duke uses alchemy for treason, if it is revealed that the Empress possesses the forbidden book, not only she but also I who assist her will face danger. Suddenly, Lindo pauses. Wait, her husband is the Emperor. Her biological father is currently the Count, about to be appointed Duke. The common point is that 2 powerful men will protect Leah. If it is those 2, there is no need to worry about her safety. Thinking of this, Lind gathers his courage and shouts a plea. Please promise not to kill me. What is the method? As long as it can wake Leah, I do not care, even if it is forbidden dark magic. Speak now. Lindo presents the Red Book titled The Nightly Visitor. Lindo says timidly, if we drop the Empress's blood onto this book, we can ask it about her condition. Cyan scolds in a cold voice, do you dare to play with your life before me? No. The cover is only a disguise. It is actually a spellbook. Since this book only reacts to the Empress's blood, could we gently extract 1 drop? Absolutely not. I would rather use my own blood. The Count also shouts, my blood is fine too. We share the same bloodline, so it might work. Cyan casts a sharp gaze at him, but when the Count drops his blood onto it, there is no reaction. Lindo looks at Cyan. Perhaps your Majesty's blood is also ineffective. He firmly says, Leah's blood is absolutely forbidden. I do not allow even a single strand of her hair to be harmed. Saying this, he uses a knife to make a long cut on his hand. Drops of blood fall onto the red book, and then it suddenly flashes. Lindo exclaims, "It works. Why is this? Perhaps it is due to your soul binding." Cyan orders, "Ask quickly. I will give as much blood as needed." Yes. To summarize, the content in the book states that the two pearls have exhausted their power to seal the demon. As a result, the wearer, Leah, falls into a deep sleep, and even when Leah wakes up during the recovery process, there will be memory confusion. What does that mean? Your Majesty may not remember, but something similar happened in the past. Do you remember when you lost your memory due to the side effects of the medicine while giving it to the Empress? The Count, bewildered, asks. The Empress takes the medicine, so why do the side effects affect your Majesty? That is not important right now. In any case, I am referring to the events that occur when your Majesty loses your memory. Actually, the pearl forcibly calms your Majesty down when you almost go mad due to the strong stimulants in the medicine. As a result, your Majesty loses your recent memories, and for a while you only live in the memories of your time as the Crown Prince. However, that power does not only cause temporary amnesia, it distorts perception to protect the subject's mind, like when your Majesty sees the Empress as a bird instead of a human. A bird, what is in this memory? Then in the end, how much will she forget, and how do we restore her memory the fastest? We have not determined that yet. Then ask it. I want to know every single detail. If we piece together the clues from the Red Book, I believe that the meaning is like this. The side effects of sealing the demon. It is said that the subject's consciousness will regress to the time before they have any connection with the demon. But according to the prophecy orb, Leah's soul is bound to me by magic right after she is born. If so, can her mind regress all the way back to the moment of her birth? Hearing this, Cyan gnashes his teeth and shouts, "Damn it, is there really no other way?" He continues to drop blood onto the book. "I do not need these vague hypotheses, I need a definite answer." Lindo reminds him, "Your Majesty, you will collapse if you keep going like this. Mind your own business, this much is still not. Is not enough to make me break down," the Earl advises. "Your Majesty, I completely understand your feelings. If it is possible, I am willing to take the place of the Empress, but seeing you like this, the Empress, no, Leah would not want this. Therefore, please rest today. I will secretly search for someone well-versed in alchemy." He reluctantly agrees. "Very well, then I shall take my leave. You there, Lindo, is it? Follow me, I have a favor to ask." "Ah, yes," and so they depart. When night falls in the quiet room, Cyan lies beside her, gazing at her and calling out her name. "Leah." His face flushes slightly as he remembers her past words. "Are you sleepy, Your Majesty? I will tell you an interesting story until you fall asleep." He silently whispers, "Yes, please." "Do so. Have you eaten breakfast, Your Majesty? I was waiting to eat with you." "Why do you never say a word?" "Because I love listening to your voice. From now on, can you call me by my name? I prefer to be called Leah. I will say it as many times as you wish." He vaguely recalls the memory of them sweetly embracing and kissing. At this point, Cyan jolts. Awake, he calls her name. "Leah, I miss you. Your warm, loving eyes and your radiant smile. Just the thought of you waking up with no memories, looking at me like a stranger, terrifies me." Unbidden, his tears fall. Suddenly, the Red Book reacts, glowing characters appearing on it. Cyan is astonished. "What is this? I feel a presence. Did the book just glow? I never expected you to hold on to it so tightly just because it is a magic book." But the title seems different from before. Looking at the contents inside, he gasps inwardly, "This is," and so he sits and reads intently. At the break of dawn, Cyan urgently orders, "Bring Lindo Castle to me immediately." "Yes, Your Majesty," Lindo asks sleepily. "Is something the matter?" He points to the Red Book. "Read this. This reads like a biography of the Empress. If all of this is true, then the moment the Empress's current soul connected with the demon was certainly not when she was a newborn. On the day she was born, after her soul was split, the remaining part of her soul in this world was bound to Cyan. The soul in the other world lived a life completely separate from the demon, until the soul in this world died, at which point it was summoned back and inherited the soul-binding magic. What? A relief. That means she will not lose all her memories. But if the book is correct, the Empress intended to divorce the Emperor right after entering this body. What if cognitive distortion intensifies her desire to achieve that original goal? If the word divorce is accidentally spoken, His Majesty might lock the Empress up. Wait, Cyan growls. Lindo gasps in surprise. Why, yes, Your Majesty. Do you know what kind of men Leah likes? Do you mean the Empress's ideal type? Exactly. Well, let me see. I think she once mentioned she likes men who smile with eyes curved like a fox. Do you mean someone like you? My apologies, I am not like a fox at all. Haha, suddenly Sa proposes, I will need you to teach me. Teach. Teach you what? Teach me how to smile like that, and how to behave gently and sweetly so that I do not frighten her. Touched, Lindo answers solemnly, Your Majesty, I will do my utmost to help so that the Empress can safely retrieve her memories. In another space, Leah calls out happily and excitedly, Mother, look, I finally did it right. Oh my, what a beautiful cake. The cake has cooled, let us eat. All right, the Countess praises. The taste is a success as well. Just like that, they laugh and chat happily. Suddenly, the Countess murmurs, Is it already time? Her expression turns somber as she takes her daughter's hand. Leah, when you return, you must remember the ones you cherish, though our time together is so short. I'm so happy to have been with you. Please live a long, happy life. With your father. Mother, why does it sound like you are about to leave me? She steps closer to her, pleading, Don't go, please don't go. She reassures her, I am not leaving you. Even though you will not be able to touch me, I will still always be by your side. I love you, my little Leah. I only wish to see my daughter smile. I love you too, Mother. Meanwhile, Cyan sits beside Leah in deep contemplation. A few days pass while Leah remains asleep, with no telling when she will awaken. I cannot simply sit idly by and drown in grief. To ensure she can safely and completely retrieve her memories, there are so many things I must prepare. First, I purge the traitors who took part in the rebellion. Cedric Sylvester, the one who helped create the Chimera and was betrothed to Aloa, ended his own life unable to bear the shock of being castrated. The Celeste family is completely dissolved, and the ducal title is bestowed upon Louis Apeller. I also publicly announce that Leah is not the biological daughter of Cromwell Celeste, officially registering her into the Apeller family registry. This entirely severs her connection to the name Celeste. However, I keep her comatose state an absolute secret. Officially, it is announced that she is recovering from the shock of witnessing the demon. Only those closest to us know the truth and are allowed to visit. I hope that familiar voices will help her awaken sooner. Afterward, I lift the ban on alchemy. There has been a lot of opposition following the disaster of the Celeste family summoning the demon, but I argue that it is better to manage this in the light, rather than letting dark magic rot in the shadows without being monitored. The decree is passed. As a result, I am able to summon some recluse alchemists to the Imperial Palace and gather crucial clues about Leah's condition. First, exactly as written in the book, Leah believes that she has transmigrated into this world. Second, just as her transmigrated identity believes, she regains her real memories when the story comes to an end. That falls around our second anniversary, the day she is supposed to be poisoned and I am supposed to take my own life. Third, she must not suffer any sudden shock until her memories return naturally. I need to perfectly recreate the world exactly as she knows it. That means playing the role of the tyrannical husband. I forced myself to hurt her, but I cannot bear the thought of leaving a bad impression in her heart. If the husband whom she thinks is a heartless tyrant is actually incredibly gentle and attentive, what then? Surely a small deviation like that does no harm. And then, after an unusually long and harsh winter when the last spring flowers finally bloom, Leah wakes up. It is already 3 months since I transmigrated into Leah's body. That means I only have 6 months left before the poisoned ending in the original novel occurs. In a desperate attempt to avoid that disastrous bad ending, I recruit outstanding talents to brew a universal antidote, tread carefully before my silent yet overbearing father, and manage the Emperor's fragile mental state all by myself. It is an incredibly exhausting 3 months, but if I can just survive the next 6 months, it is over. Once I escape my own death, I will divorce the emperor and fly away like a free bird. A birdcage suddenly flashes before her eyes, startling her. Huh, why do I imagine a birdcage? It must be just my imagination. Anyway, I just need to try my best to endure the rest of this time. Seeing her contemplate something with a determined look, Cyan, Duke Louis, and Lindo silently watch her from behind. On the dining table, Leah says, "Look at this, the portrait turns out incredibly well, doesn't it? This is Oscar's work, a new painter whom I begin to patronize under the recommendation of the Countess Ekaterina and Ruby praise it. Indeed, it is an outstanding painting. Oh my, it perfectly captures the Empress's beauty. Countess, where did you find such a promising painter? The last time I met him, it seemed he had not been painting for very long. Strangely enough, he is also quite skilled at styling women's hair. He is also good at pouring tea, massaging shoulders, and even reciting poetry. I hear he does not work in the beauty industry. Ah, because he is so handsome, a noble lady takes notice of him. She gathers several handsome men and keeps them by her side for a few months to pamper them. Perhaps that is when he learns those handy skills." Leah exclaims in surprise, "Really? Then why doesn't he just stay there?" Well, the thing is, they say that noble lady and her husband are in a political marriage, so at first they do not get along. But gradually their relationship improves, and he lives frugally and passionately, which is quite unexpected. But that noble lady sounds rather strange, already married, yet she still gathers handsome men to play with. What is her name? The Countess and Ruby look dazed. Ah, I am not too sure either. Suddenly my head hurts, so I do not remember clearly. She silently recalls. Come to think of it, in the original novel, there is also mention of Leah having a harem. Ah, that rumor is just a misunderstanding. The Empress simply patronizes talented people like me. Because there are so many talented, penniless young men gathering around her like clouds, it only looks like a harem. That is what he says. Is there something a bit different from the original work? I know, because the Duke, who is supposed to be cold and calculating, my father frequently argues with the Emperor. Ah, is this not too much? You know I am busy managing my fief, yet you assign more work to me. Is that not your natural duty as a Duke? As a Duke, supporting your Majesty is correct, but managing my own territory well is also important. Therefore, please redistribute the workload. Cyan says, have we not already concluded that adjusting the work is difficult? If it is truly so hard, we can settle it with swords, just enough to build tension. Besides, it has been a long time since I stretched my body. The Duke immediately agrees. It seems there is no other choice. Let's settle this with a duel. If I win, you will adjust the work. As things grow tense, they even draw their swords to duel. Leah immediately asks aloud, Father, are you doing? Why do you keep acting so disrespectfully? Disrespectful? You say I am only offering necessary advice. It is dangerous. Your Majesty, please step back. Even though he pretends otherwise in front of me, his daughter, he is actually quite soft-hearted. It seems the novel exaggerates a bit to increase the drama, especially regarding the Emperor. Suddenly, the tip of the blade grazes Cyan's arm. Leah cries out in worry, Your Majesty, are you all right? Blood! Quickly call the royal physician. She turns to the Duke reproachfully. Honestly, if this is not disrespectful, what is? He stammers an explanation. No, it is not me. Your Majesty, what do you mean by that? Do you mean to say Your Majesty intentionally throws himself into the blade? Who on earth would throw themselves into a blade? Cyan reassures her. Leah, I am fine. What are you talking about? You are bleeding like this. He smiles affectionately and says, with you worrying about me like this, I barely feel any pain. This makes her think, contrary to the terrifying tyrant she has heard of, he smiles quite often. He says again, do not blame the Duke too much, I am also partly at fault. She secretly remarks, he is quite gentle, the type who is somewhat sly. Like a fox. Afterward the Duke reproaches, Cyan, this is too much. I know I must appear cruel to Leah, but you even let yourself get hurt. Cyan says, I feel sorry for you, Duke, but thanks to that, the reaction of Leah this time is different from usual. Perhaps she will restore her memories sooner than expected. If so, that is fortunate. Once she regains her memories, she will forget everything that happens during this time. So please endure a little longer until then. His father-in-law sighs dejectedly. Being hated is truly unpleasant. But thanks to the perception distortion effect of the jewel, perhaps I should be content just with being called father. Anyway, please do not do such dangerous things anymore. I will try. Now that the treatment is done, I should go back. To Leah, he walks over and calls out, Leah, the treatment is finished. They say it will heal quickly. Without leaving a scar, that is a relief, please. Rest, there it goes again. If Leah's feelings for me become even slightly too intense, the calming effect of the jewel will shatter those emotions. Thought this time might be different, but perhaps it is still too early. Cyan calls Leah again. She replies, yes, is there something you wish to say? Well, earlier you had a portrait painted, right? I am wondering if it is finished. Yet, she replies straightforwardly, yes, it is finished. I intended to show your majesty as well, but completely forgot. Do you want to see it? Now, yes, I want to see it. Then. Let's go, he looks at her and thinks to himself. Even if she keeps forgetting like this, I just need to plant the memories again and again. Even if she never returns, I will always tell her that I love her. Afterward, Lindo reports, Your Majesty, perhaps because the second wedding anniversary is approaching, the Red Book reveals new information. 1. The restoration of memories is guaranteed on the second anniversary. 2. From now on, external stimuli do not cause harm and the memory loss must be hidden. 3. Due to protective measures, a tendency to ignore stimuli may appear. I will leave a summary record. After the protective measures are complete, make her aware of reality so her memories immediately return. Cyan thinks to himself, there really is not much time left. If external stimuli do not affect her mind, I can act more proactively. But this third part, about a tendency to ignore stimuli appearing due to protective measures. Ignoring stimuli, meaning when she sees the flowers, Leah exclaims, What are these flowers? I remember. You like flowers, and they also look a bit like you. Thank you, they are beautiful and they smell lovely too. Cyan says she is even more beautiful, but before he can finish his sentence, Leah already turns away. I should ask Oscar to paint a picture of them. As night falls, Your Majesty, can you not sleep? He does not answer but calls her, Leah, what is wrong? Are you having a nightmare? A dream where you hate me? If you hate me, how might? Keep living, she calls him Your Majesty in bewilderment, then quickly dismisses it. It is just a meaningless dream. Cyan asks in disappointment. What is it? Come on, an adult should not cry over a dream. Let's go to sleep, I will sing you a lullaby. He stammers, no, me. He realizes with a headache, is this what they call ignoring? Lindo announces, this is bad. Please confess on the anniversary because that day will also be the decisive moment. If emotions surge through a confession, she might also recognize reality. Then, is it like the last time we held the wedding anniversary banquet, a feast even grander than before? Suddenly, Lauren speaks up in opposition. No, you cannot. Cyan immediately asks, why, if I may speak, when it comes to a romantic confession to a woman, it should be in a quiet moment with just the two of you. When the atmosphere is ripe, a confession slipping out as if one can no longer suppress their feelings is best. Getting married be even better, Cyan contemplates, I understand. Now, as for the place to celebrate, why not subtly ask the Empress? And what about the gift? Just like that, they discuss with each other very meticulously. Afterward, he goes to see Leah. Aren't you going out? She replies, yes, I am fine. I hear there will be a very large full moon tonight, so I want to go out and see it. She looks at the bright full moon, gasping, wow, and silently prays, please let me divorce successfully and live happily. Cyan asks, our anniversary is coming up. Is there anything you want to do that day? Do you know this is the nth time you ask that question? It is nothing, just having a simple, pleasant dinner together is enough. Still, I want to do something. It will be good to do something different from usual. There is really no need. Suddenly, she points her finger and says, then over there, I think the view from that hill at night will be very beautiful. Would you like to drink wine together? There, Cyan is slightly surprised and then smiles in agreement. That sounds wonderful, I will prepare. After returning, she looks at the servants and sighs. Everyone is so busy, I already said there is no need to make a big fuss. About the anniversary, she secretly thinks tomorrow finally arrives. I have completed all the preparations before the divorce, including a final check on the Emperor's health. Healthy. The divorce papers, house documents, and property ownership are all in order. What should I do until tomorrow? It seems the Emperor is preparing something of his own, so I should prepare a special wine. The next day, beneath a large tree with a resting area, there are wine and flowers and the sound of clinking glasses. Happy second anniversary. Happy anniversary. It has been 2 years already. Time flies so fast. He asks, what do you want to do from now on? She ponders. Since she will bring up the divorce tomorrow anyway, there is no need to ruin the atmosphere right now. Thinking this, she inquires, from now on, I suppose we will just continue to live peacefully like this, right? Cyan replies, yes, it will certainly be like that, but perhaps you should have brought some beer too. Somehow she feels like beer would suit this place. He immediately protests, no, HMPH, why not? Your doctor says you get drunk easily. If you drink beer. Really? Suddenly, a brilliant display of fireworks explodes in the night. Leah's eyes widen as she gasps. Incredible. It is even more beautiful out in the open like this. So the thing your majesty has been busy preparing is fireworks. If I had known, I would have prepared something else too. But your majesty is always so kind. I should have guessed it. I let my guard down a little. Suddenly Cyan says, no, I am not always kind. He flashes an affectionate smile. I am only kind to you. She blushes, asking in surprise, only. To me, I do not think so. You are naturally a kind person. He replies, no, and suddenly kisses her cheek. I only do things like this to you. She silently wonders, why does the feeling of his lips feel so familiar? If we touch again, I feel like I will understand the reason. Suddenly, she screams inside, wait, what am I thinking? Tomorrow we are getting divorced, and we will never meet again. Yet I'm thinking about kissing. I must have been swept away by the atmosphere and misunderstood. Thinking this, she laughs it off and says, this is just a gesture of affection. Right, but I think actions like this can easily be misunderstood. Misunderstood, being gentle only to you and kissing your cheek. I do it because I like you, he confesses. I like you. Leah stands frozen in thought. Did that I like you mean what? She thinks it means, so it is not just a simple fondness but something much deeper. She is completely petrified now, wondering, what am I thinking? Why are things turning out this way? He looks at her with an gaze with deep devotion. I love you, I truly love you. Leah, yes, I love you too. Do you not remember what I say, what I do, and everything that we experience together? It is all right, I remember it all. From the moment you say you are only gentle with me, to the time you confess your love to me, I remember everything. Even so, you still do not return, she replies in a daze. It is nothing, I am cold, hold me. Is this enough? Yes, it is warm now. Under the brilliant night sky, bursts of fireworks bloom like giant flowers of light. Cyan frowns, lost in thought, and says nothing more. The next morning, Your Majesty, are you already awake? Yet, Lauren, she says with a bright smile, good morning, you seem very happy. Is there something wonderful? Yes, I am finally going to find my freedom. Lauren, where are you going? Your Majesty's hair tie is broken. I am going to get another one. Please wait a moment. Leah is secretly bewildered. There are still some here. Sarah asks, you are having breakfast with the Emperor, right? Yes. She silently tells herself that she will bring up the divorce during the meal. A moment later, at the dining table, he asks, why do you not ask me if I have breakfast lately? She replies with a smile, Your Majesty is healthy now after all. Right, she thinks to herself, and after the divorce, the new Empress will take care of that anyway. Why does my stomach feel so uneasy? Did I eat something bad? No, I must stop thinking about unnecessary things. Finally, she voices her desire. Your Majesty, let us divorce. She takes a sip of her tea and continues. Have you thought about the divorce? Before that, there is one thing I want to ask. Leah, will you be all right without me? She hesitates. At first, it will probably feel a bit empty, but over time, I think I will be fine. Your Majesty is healthy now, so that empty feeling is only temporary, and everything will soon return to normal. He lowers his head gloomily, gently touching her hand as he asks, do you truly think so? Without me, will you not feel any pain, anxiety, or fear? No, not to that extent. I will probably just miss you. But as time goes by, it will naturally fade. This will be the happiest ending for everyone. But why do I think this way? Why do I believe this is the happiest ending for all? Cyan replies softly, I see. Very well, if you can live well without me, then it seems my worries are in vain. I feel reassured now, do I not? You will be fine without me too, right, Your Majesty? Yes, if so, let us. Have a parting drink, she thinks to herself that now. It is truly over. Cyan raises his wine glass, but the moment he drinks it, blood trickles from Cyan's mouth. She receives shocking news. It appears that His Majesty is poisoned. We treat it immediately, so his life is not in danger for now. However, he may remain unconscious indefinitely. And even if he wakes up, he might lose all his memories. She recalls his words. Leah, will you be all right without me? Will you not feel despair, sadness, anxiety, or fear? If you can live well without me, then perhaps my worries are in vain. Now I feel reassured. Yes, then let us have a parting drink. Is that what he means? Is he saying that he will leave if it pains him so much that he chooses death or memory? Loss, why does he not just say he does not want a divorce? Why does he go as far as drinking poison? Why do I only want him to live? I thought this is the only way for both of us to survive. I never want an ending like this. I cannot even imagine it. I say that we should forget each other after the divorce. But perhaps I still hope you will think of me and miss me, even if only once. I do not want to forget you, and I do not want you to leave, because I love you. Why do I not realize this sooner? It is as if something is holding me back. At this moment, the pearl on her neck glows, and memories quickly flash. In her mind, her eyes widen in shock as she remembers everything. Her eyes tremble slightly, her long lashes wet as if trying to hold back the overflowing emotions. I am sorry that it takes me so long to remember. I have no intention of divorcing you anymore, so please. She kisses his lips and begs, come back to me. Cyan, just as she pulls away from his lips suddenly, his hand reaches out, pulling her close to continue the sweet kiss. In astonishment, she calls his name. Cyan, do you say the bird's beak is supposed to be this soft? She is dazed. The bird's beak. He then says, your feathers are completely wet from crying so much. Porong porong, don't tell me that instead of waking up through the power of the pearl, his memories are resetting. Her mouth hangs open in bewilderment. You are teasing me just now, are you not? He laughs and says, at least you stop crying. Right, she puffs her cheeks. Honestly, he really is a sly fox. I try to become the kind of person you like. Do you like what you see? She blushes and replies, I do, but I love you from before anyway. I love you. Leah, thank you for coming back. I love you too. He pins her down on the bed. So do we truly cancel the divorce? Of course. Even though I can guess some of it, can you explain what happened? We can leave that for later, right? Now I want you to focus on something else. She helplessly calls Cyan's name. Cyan's collapse after drinking poison back then is actually an extreme measure to help me regain my memories. And it is all a play staged by everyone, because before regaining my memories, I treat my father quite poorly, so there is some awkwardness between us. But we are gradually working through it. I also welcome a new member to the family. When I suffer from morning sickness, Cyan urges Lindo, is Leah's morning sickness medicine not ready yet? Why is it taking so long? After meeting the remaining descendants of the Siren clan, with their help, my morning sickness completely disappears without a trace. One of them even possesses the special ability of a siren to glimpse into the future. I see the child when they are 20 years old. They have long black hair tied in a ponytail in the imperial garden where flowers bloom in abundance. They are drinking tea, surrounded by girls of the same age, and judging by the laughter, they must be friends. Their face is too radiant, so I cannot see it clearly. The child has a beautiful smile that crinkles the eyes, the corners of their eyes curving elegantly when they smile warmly. Even though I cannot clearly see the face with such a pure and elegant aura, it is definitely a daughter, that is what they say. But our firstborn child is a boy who looks like Cyan and inherits my personality. These days, I am busy taking care of our second child, who is born later. Are you going to continue being a picky eater? Just take one bite. I am truly happy, even if it is just simple, small things. We are moving toward the final chapter of our own happy ending. The series ends here. Thank you for following the story to the end. While waiting for the next series, please watch other stories on Guillaume Review channel to pass the time. Wishing you all constant joy and energy. Goodbye and see you again.